All right, hello everyone, and peace of the Lord to all of you. I hope my voice coming good and clear. Am I heard? Let me know, please. We are right now in Rumble and in YouTube, and very soon I'm going to start Discord. And if there is anyone from those who support so-called Free Palestine, especially students, universities, professor, especially if you're a professor, I like to talk to professors. Professors are my favorite all my life. You know? I mean, their name is a professor, you know. So if you are a professor and you know your topic, let me open. Free Palestine from who? Okay. We call it. All right, we will start our Discord right away. And we will take calls today as an exception from anyone, Muslim, non-Muslim, especially if you are a homosexual. I mean, you are the one should support them for sure. Yeah, I mean, I saw just a video of a bunch of lesbian, and they were dressed like men and trying to talk like men. Like, you know, the woman, she was speaking like this. Free Palestine, free Palestine. And I was saying to myself, is that because too much spice she ate or the hormones, something wrong with it? So anyway, we invite them all, and we are not making fun, by the way. We are just stating facts. That those people are a bunch of idiots. And the second you ask them even what they are protesting for, I guess, should I change the picture? Okay, let me change the picture. This is in my program, like the house of Allah. I like to take you right away to the house of Allah. And this is why Hamas will die, you know. They want to go in the house of Allah. And look what is waiting for them. By mistake, by the way, in the picture, there's some women have a black hair. I don't know why. I mean, this is disgusting, black hair. The women in heaven are so white. By the way, Allah is not racist. Only white people are welcome. But anyway, do you know? I don't know. No, I do not know the names you are mentioning. Should I know him? Let us see. You know, I'm going to show you here. Just to show you the stupidity of those people. Considering how we, the LGB, what is that? Look, the name is getting longer. LGBTQAAIP. Is that apostate prophet? What? I mean, I thought the name, it was in the beginning, gays. Then it become LGBT. Then it become LGBTQ. Then it be, like now we have A and AIB. Are we going to add a CCP? Oh, CCP. Oh, well. Oh boy. Anyway. You can add all the names you have on the letters on the word, but trust me, you look funny, silly and stupid. So this guy, they call him what? A dragon something? I don't know what they call him, dragon. So he claimed to be he's a lady, and he was teaching girls, little girls like 5 years old, to chant Free Palestine. And here you see why you need to be careful where you send your students, your children to. All those, you see them in the universities, striking, protesting. They are the most stupid, ignorant. And I don't blame them, by the way. The parents are a bunch of dummies. They have no value of life, even though they claim that they are the one who defend life. Like as an example, they are the one who they are defending the life of the Palestinians, supposedly, right? But they are the one who support abortion. They are the one who support killing babies. They slaughter babies every day, non-stop. They have an organization called anti-war. But if you remember, I played the video for you. When they heard the news that the Iranian attack in Israel, they start shouting happy victory. I mean, they are anti-war. So they are anti-war, depend who is the victim. If the victim is an Israeli, is a Jew, is a Christian, it's okay. If the victim is someone want to kill them like Hamas, it's not. So here I'm looking at this web page here. I find it really funny. Why would the Palestinian Authority ban LGBTQ activists in the West Bank? First of all, this is wrong information. If you are an LGBTQ FOSOR BBC, you can practice anything you want in the West Bank. In fact, in Hamas territory and in the West Bank, it's very well known how many men they sleep together, but they don't do it in public. So this is a very popular, like it is haram, it's forbidden. If they cut you, if you cut by the public, the public is doing it, but not in public. So this is a very awkward, corrupt, hypocrite society. Prostitution is #1 business. Having sex with boys is #1 business. For money, not just for money. Drugs, selling weapon, smuggling. I mean, you name it. Everything is illegal. You will find it there. But the second you say gay or homosexual, then if you say that, then you are in trouble. If you don't say it, you are fine. You do it, but secretly. Look at this picture here. Queer for Palestine. Queers for Palestine. Who is a queer for Palestine? He would like to join us. Or sorry, she. I mean, I don't know, he or she. I don't know. You don't know those people who's she, who's he. And you know what? If I am Hamas, I'm so proud of you. I mean, come on. Hamas were able to convince the transgender and the queer, the lesbian, the homosexual to join the forces. I want to understand the logic of those people who want to join us. Who is from this movement? You don't have to be a queer to join us, no problem. I mean, you know, maybe you are not a queer. We take all kind of, anyone who support the idea of a free Palestine would like to join us in Discord. By the way, how is my voice doing? Good. Is my voice doing good? I just created a microphone holder for my podcast. I hold it now on the air. It's flying like the flying carpet. You cannot see my screen. Oh, okay, don't worry about it. If you want to see the screen, join us in YouTube or in Rambo. By the way, I noticed we don't have too many people today. I was planning to go yesterday. Forgive me, please. I forgot to mention. This is why actually I changed. I wasn't planning to talk about this because I noticed it's going to be the Easter day for the Orthodox Christians. So I want to say he is risen. We wish all our brothers and sisters, the Orthodox Christians, to celebrate the Easter according to the calendar. In fact, I believe myself that the Orthodox calendar is way more accurate when it's come to calculate the resurrection of Jesus. And in the top of that, there's a miracle happening every year in the day. It's called the I don't know what the name in English. So when the fire come from I don't want to use the word holy, but the fire came from from the tomb, the empty tomb of Jesus. And this is confirmed the accuracy of the calculation of the Orthodox. So it doesn't matter really for me, because the resurrection day happened, and all of us, we as a Christian, we are resurrected with him, and we will be saved for sure by doing what he commanded us to do, not just by saying we are Christians. So we pray that soon all the Christians around the world will celebrate one date for the Easter, and we don't want to see many Easter. There's only one. Going back to our topic, do we have anyone who support Free Palestine would like to join us? Anyone? Who want to support Free Palestine? I'm giving you the chance to join us. And guys, can you do me a favor? If you know forums in Twitter, in wherever you know, in Facebook, if you can't post a link, he says, hey, there's a debate, live debate, if you like to join, if you support. So if you know forum where they support the Palestinians, quote unquote, against the Israeli, please post the link, invite them to come here. We would like to hear them. You know, I'm really interested to know what they support. That's all. Who wanna join us? Who is from those who support would like to join us? Come on. I'm sure there's many of you. So if you are a person who supports so-called Palestine, I'm really interested to hear your opinion. Obviously, your opinion matter, you know. Matter for me, not for Hamas or for the Palestinians. If you go, you know, I mean, look here. I mean, you see the madness in this world. The Israeli flag, and there is a stars on the over the gates. But anyway, so you know, whoever writing this article saying that, okay, hold on. So you queer for Palestine, but the Palestinian, if you go there, they will kill you. And you speak about equality, and you claim that we speak for life, but you yourself, your life will disappear. They will kill you. They will throw you from the top of the roof if you are living in so-called Palestine. So in order to be safe, and you are a queer, then you will be living between the Jews. Which one is better for you? Do we have anyone would like to join us? You know, first of all, this is amazing. I mean, those are really, they can make an army. Look, this guy is saluting like an army guy. If those guys, they join Hamas, we can destroy the Israeli army in 2 minutes. I mean, just think about it. What will happen to the Israeli, especially the special forces, which Joe Biden, he want to put them under sanctions because they are doing inhumane. Like what? Like what is the inhumane? They are killing Hamas? Like exactly, can you tell us what is the inhumane they did? Oh, they are shooting and the civilian die. Okay, hold on. So when the Palestinian civilians die in this, dance in the street for raping, and they even beat civilian. You know, we saw them when they kidnapped them. They brought them over motorcycles. A woman, she is naked. They strip her. They start beating her. I mean, she's dead. And those are the civilians. The civilian Palestinians are not civilians. They are Hamas. And all of those scumbags you see, they decide to go blind. I mean, they are blind anyway. They don't know. I don't want to go there. Oh, forgive me. Okay, forget about that part. So, how come you can see only one side, but you cannot see the other side? And the funny is that Hamas, when they attack Israel, the first one they slaughtered, it was the peace festivals, which a great number of them, not all of them, is homosexual. They slaughtered them literally. Most of those who they are kidnapped, it was from the festivals. Those are the one who, like you, scream for peace. They want peace. They defend even the so-called Palestinians because they are stupid. They are literally stupid like you. So those people always they accuse their government that are being unjust. Why? Because they are liberals, they are hippies, they are gays and homosexual. They have wrong understanding of how the world is functioning. And then one day they just got busted. By who? By the same group they were defending. There was a woman, she's a homosexual. She is a leader of a group who want peace between Israel and the Palestinians. Every day she go to Gaza, taking donation. If somebody have a kid, he is sick, she take him to the hospital. They pay for it. I mean, they do everything to promote peace. She was the first one to be kidnapped and to be killed. So if you go to Gaza, look here. LGBT against Islamophobia. Well, you know what? As long as you are against phobia, why you are not against Islam, which have phobia from you? Just to show you how stupid those people are. As long you are against phobia. Phobia is what? Phobia is you be afraid of something not real. Is Muslim terrorists are real? Is Muslim beheading non-Muslims is real or unreal? Is burning people alive is unreal? Is in slavery in the year 2023, 24, 22, 21, 20, until now, done by Muslims is unreal? When you go to the airplane, why you have to take off your shoes? They have to take off all your luggage. Is that because they have Islamophobia? Or you agree that Islamo terrorist is the problem? So if you speak against Islam, you are Islamophobic. But when the Muslim, they say that death to the homosexual, they don't accuse them of gay phobic. When Hamas, they throw your people from the roof, as you see, those are the Palestinians you are talking about. When they throw people from the roof, you don't prostrate for a human right. You don't care. Do you know why? Because you are a scumbag, hypocrite. Somebody saying he have seen IDF only killing civilians. Well, join us and tell me about that. I like to hear you. Who is the guy who is saying he saw only? Go ahead. Your name is E?
Eros, I do not stay online much, so this is just what I've seen.
You don't watch news. You saw only.
No.
You saw only.
I've only seen IDF, so I'm not very knowledgeable in this. I'm just listening.
What do you mean you saw only IDF?
My friend from he is from Palestine. His name is Bada, and he has sent me videos. So
is the video?
I don't look at it much.
Who is the director of the movie? Who is the director of the movie?
The movie, the director? I don't know. He just sends me videos. I don't ask him about it.
No, I'm asking you. Who is the director of the movie? Who made the movie?
I don't know. I don't look into it. I try to stay out of this.
You stay out of this, but you just joined my stage to tell me about this.
You invited me to the stage.
Okay. I know I invite you if you want to be part of this, but look like you don't want to be involved in this.
No, I don't.
Okay. Don't you know that the Palestinian, so-called Palestinian, they make fake movies about Israeli attack and killing civilians?
They don't look so fake when you see a baby being burnt alive.
Well, baby is burned alive by the IDF?
Yes.
That must be
is
a
it
true.
Okay if I,
that must
is it
be.
Okay if I, no, I should not show the video. Never mind.
That must be true movie. Oh, okay. Well, I challenge you to show us such a thing. You are a liar.
I'm a liar?
Yes, you are.
I don't think I should be showing a baby being burnt alive
I
on
well,
the internet. That is not a good thing for me to show.
that you Muslims, you burn babies and you kill women and you rape them, and we have evidence.
Who said I am Muslim?
Okay, what do you think about Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him?
I don't think much about him. I'm
No,
not knowledgeable in this topic.
I want you to think now for a second. So what do you think about Prophet Muhammad?
I just said I don't want to discuss this.
No, I'm asking
So
you.
we'll go now.
I'm not asking you to discuss. I'm saying to you, you said you're not a Muslim. So you as not a Muslim, what do you think about Muhammad as an example? He says kill Christians, kill Jews, kill atheists. What do you think about this? You have no opinion?
No, no opinion.
No opinion. Why? What happened to you?
Nothing happened to
What
me.
happened to
I
your
just
opinion? What happened to
I
your
don't study
opinion?
much. I just work.
You just work. What do you do for a living?
I sell olives.
You sell olive?
Yes.
But don't you know that Prophet Muhammad said that agriculture is haram? And you are disgusting according to
I don't
him?
believe he said that.
Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure. Where
Okay.
did he say it's not allowed?
All
But I
right.
am not Muslim, so what's the point?
You see, you are defending Muhammad, but you are not a Muslim.
I said, why would it apply to me if I'm not a Muslim?
Well, it doesn't matter. He didn't say this is for a Muslim. He says anyone.
Well, I'm not Muslim, so why would it apply
But
to
why?
me?
But
That's
why
what
you
I'm
say
asking
it?
you.
Why you say there's no way Prophet Muhammad he said that?
Can you show evidence that he did?
Okay. But why you are saying he will not say that?
Because I don't believe you. I have not seen anything of that.
But what made you think I don't have evidence? Like, are you
It's just a
sure?
wild claim.
Are you sure that, like, like, do you know how qualified Muhammad is? How good? What make you think this way?
It's just a wild claim. That's
It's what?
all my thought.
So
It's
if
a wild
okay,
claim to say that
so if I show
agriculture is not
if
allowed.
I show you that, are you willing to say Muhammad is a crazy, stupid idiot?
Can you show?
No, if I show you, I'm asking
Do
you.
not insult people.
You don't
show.
insult people. He just insulted you.
How did he insult me if it does not apply to me?
Well, okay, well, he insulted you. He said you are an evil person by doing that. This is why Allah will punish you. Allah don't punish good people in Islam. Allah punish only evil people according to Islam.
So wait. I need glasses. Can you give me like 30 seconds?
Okay. How old are you?
16.
You are 16?
Yes.
After tax or before tax?
Hmm?
Huh?
I did not hear you. My speaker is not working.
Oh, your eyes is not working now. Your speaker is not
Yeah.
working. Yeah.
How do I
Okay.
change
Okay.
this?
Get lost. Nothing is working no more. I mean, that's it. Abdul. They send him a video of the Israeli burning a baby alive. I smell the Abduls from a distance of 1 century. His eye is not working. His ear is not working. What? No what? I cannot hear you. Do we have any Muhammadan? Just to show you the hypocrisy of those Muhammadans. The Arab are not from this land. If you go right now and type in YouTube, the opening of Jerusalem. What? They call it? The opening. So when the Muslims occupy a land, they call it opening. Before the year 637, there was not a single Arab in that land. Those who you call Palestinian, you bunch of idiots, they are Arab. Their language is Arabic. And if you ask them, what are you? They will say, we are Arab. But before the year 637, nobody speak in this land Arabic. And not a single Arab he lived there. So when you say free Palestine, free it from who? from the Arab occupation. The Jews exist there before the time of Moses. Long before. The children of Abraham, they are born there. Do you know what year Abraham exist? All of you bunch of idiot who shout to free Palestine, but you do not know what are you talking about? Do you see the Muslim making videos about how they occupy Jerusalem? Do you see it? When the Muslim, they call it, they conquer your land, they call it opening. The opening. A bunch of cowards, liars. Nobody want to face the truth. That this land, look at this guy. This guy, his name, what? I forgot his name. He speak like in a friendly way, smile, sneaky. And now, look how peaceful he is. He is so proud about how the Muslims, they enforce their occupation on the Christians, on Jerusalem, and on the Jews. And they made a pact, it's called the Pact of Omar. If you read the Pact of Omar, you will see how big scumbag Omar ibn Khattab is and how filthy Islam is. You do not need to wait for me to read it. You can search right now, type in Google, the Pact of Omar. A Muslim, he can sleep in your house 3 days, 3 nights, in your bedroom, in your bed, between you and your wife, and you have no right to ask him why. He eat, he drink, he sleep 3 days, 3 nights. A Christian cannot ride a donkey and his face facing the head of the donkey. His face have to be facing the ass of the donkey. A Christian cannot walk in the street beside Muslims. A Christian have to walk in the sewage. If a Christian he have to carry a cross, no problem, let him carry a cross in his chest, but it have to be almost half of his weight, made of steel. Every Christian have to shave the top of his head so he can look funny. If a Muslim kill a Christian, a Muslim will not be killed for killing a Christian. A Christian have to pay jizya with humility and being subdued, which means they spit at your face when they take the money. They step on your cheek. And yet they speak about free Palestine. We want to know free Palestine from who, you cowards? If we go to the book of the devil, the book of Muhammad, we will find that this is the land of the Jews. Even in the book of the devil Muhammad. Am I lying? Once I was in the Philippines doing a seminar. Abdul, he stood up. He says, how you support, you know, when the way they talk, it's very funny. Why you support the oppressors against the poor Palestinians? Said, okay, who is the oppressor and who is the Palestinians? And he said, the Palestinians, the Jews, they are oppressing the, you know. I said, oh, okay. Why the Jews are there? He said, this is the question, why you don't speak against them. You keep talking about Muslims and Islam. Why you don't talk about the oppressors on Palestine? I said to him, do you have Quran with you? He said, hey, I carry the Quran with me all the time. I said, okay, open for me. Chapter 5, verse number 20 and 21. This is your stupid God commanding Moses to go and kill everyone live there. He said, it's not true. I said, read Abdul. He started reading, and then he said to me, but this is you have a this is different context. You know, you are taking it out of context. You are taking it out of context. All right. Only if you are a Muslim, please join us. Or if you are an atheist who support a free Palestine, or if you are a queer. Anyone who support the free Palestine, feel free to join us. Any Muhammadan? Any atheist? Any liberal? If you are one of those, put your hand up. If you are not, don't put your hand up. Anyone? Yeah, we want to hear those idiot. I call them idiot. By the way, I'm not insulting you. I'm just giving you a certificate. These days, if you are an idiot, you are qualified to be a congressman or congresswoman or a senator or even president. So don't take it in a negative way. Yeah, and if you read the Pact of Amr, you can find it in one of my books. Anyone who support the Free Palestine would like to join us? Okay, Niz Al Games, are you? Do you support the Free Palestine? So why you are here?
Oh, my bad. I put my hand up earlier when you were talking about Pallywood Productions. They make fake movies, bro. It's all an act. They're like, get the camera. Then they grab the baby, they run across the room, they film it. Oh no, poor baby. Then they put the baby down, they put some dirt on his face.
We know them. I know a real story. A woman, she is from Syria, but here the baby was killed for real. They took her son. She is a Christian. The Muslim Sunni, they took her son. She ran after her son. They said, we will take him only for 5 minutes. 5 minutes only. They took him inside.
Jewish, actually.
They took him inside the house. They shot him. They shot him.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, they took him. Have nothing. You know, he was at home. They knocked at her door. They took the kid. They shot the kid in his leg, and then
just for the video.
Just for the video. And then after they finished the video, they shot him in the head.
Disgusting.
And they shot him in the head. They told him to run to his mom, and then when he is running, they shot him, and then
they blamed IDF.
They want to no. This is not IDF. This is to blame the Syrian army. Those are Syrian.
Oh.
Yeah. This is a Syrian. This is the Muslim Sunni Syrian. But they are the same. They are Hamas. They are Hamas. They are Hamas.
Remember CP, remember the journalist that got shot too? Like not that while I think it was like last year. They did a breakdown. Like they did a ballistics breakdown, and the bullet was shot by a Hamas soldier.
Yeah.
It was a journalist. She got shot, and it was like a big thing. It was all over the international news. Like
this journalist, the female, right?
Yeah, the female with the black hair.
Well, for me, this female is a scumbag anyway.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. So for me, she is supporting terror. You see, journalists who support terrorists, he's a terrorist. It's very funny that they say he is a journalist. Well,
they aim for her. They aim for her on purpose.
Yeah, but anyway, I mean, for me, journalists like Al Jazeera TV is the biggest terrorist organization. Hamas,
absolutely.
Hamas, they have journalist section department, but doesn't mean that their journalism is not terrorism. So if somebody is supporting journalism, like the founder of Hamas, he did not carry guns. He did not. He spread ideas. And then those who follow the ideas is the one who killed, the same as a fascist, the same as Nazi, the same as any idea who support violence. So
that's true.
What people they do, they go after the one who is carrying the gun, but they forgot that the one who told the person, who brainwashed him to carry the gun, is the real criminal.
Yep. They planted the seed in the mind, for sure.
They are the real terrorists.
I just wanted to say that. Yeah, because I joined like earlier before when you guys were talking about that, and he was like, "Oh no, they don't do it fake." No, trust me, brother, they do it fake all the time. It's like their number one thing. It's they want sympathy from the world because they know like the student, like I'm from America and I'm a Jewish, right? And like all the people, like they go into the campuses and they make the tents and stuff. It's all because they read the propaganda, you know, and they feed into it. They're like, "Oh, we need more people dead. We need more people dead," and they go and they make more productions. We call it Pallywood, you know. We call it Pallywood Productions.
They made a chemical attack on Syria, and they accused the government to do it. but nobody used chemical because the Assad regime, he knew if he do that, that will make American even hit him, European. So they fake a movie of a chemical attack, people in the floor. But if you watch it for two minutes, you do not need to be expert. You will find that the guy who is dead, his feet is moving. The one who is, they took like 3 4 shots. They took it many times and they paused them, and they forgot like the woman, she was dead without makeup, but after she died she have makeup. So I
Have
mean,
makeup, yeah.
yeah, I mean they are just stupid. I mean, even when they make movies, but when you have a crowd like those hippies you see in USA, they don't even listen. They don't just sit, like yeah, they are killing, they are slaughtering. Same time, if you against the slaughtering, then you should go and be against the slaughtering civilians. So how come you did not go by thousands in schools when the Muslims attack the Israeli and rape their women and torture children and they rape children
Exactly.
and they burn them alive? But when
Exactly.
1,400 people killed, not 100, not one, nobody moved, nobody spoke about it. 3 weeks after, not 3 days after, Israel launched an attack to get back their own citizens who were kidnapped. Until
Yep.
now, they are
As we
there.
should.
So when the Israeli they go there, they claim that the one who lost his babies and his children and go to free them, you have no right to do that. Why?
It's all
Because you are
propaganda.
going
The
to kill
liberals are
civilians.
disease.
Yeah.
Liberalism is a mental disease. Absolutely.
If any of those homosexual, gay, queer, whatever they are,
Oh, they wouldn't last 1 minute over there.
no, if they are the one who kidnapped, what they will do? They will beg for the Israeli to come and
for
save
sure.
them.
Yep.
I have a
What are they gonna
challenge
do?
for all
Throw him
those
to the
queer
pool?
society. You call themselves yourself community. How come you don't have a queer community in Gaza? Is that because the civilians of Gaza, they respect you? Is that because they are peaceful? Or because they will throw you from the top of the roof as we see in the picture here?
Did you see that that video too? I think it's recently circling where the young Arab girl, God bless her heart, but still she's like crying about her legs missing or something like that. And then you can see in the photo, like or the video, her mom is laughing. Her mom is like, when the camera pans up, her mom's got a big smile on her face. It's all fake. It's just fake. It's all fake. You know, IDF is one of the most humane armies in the entire world.
I have to correct you here. When I was a kid, I was kidnapped by the mafia, and they called my dad and they told him, we want $3 million if you want to see your son again. My dad, he said, this is why I'm telling you why they are laughing. My dad, he smiled too. So you're gonna say it's a fake movie. He smiled too. He says, I will pay you only if you keep him.
Keep him. Oh. Yeah, I'm sorry for putting my hand up. Like I said, I know when you're saying like only the liberals are the crime, I'm like, oh shoot, how do I put my hand down? But it's too late. You already added me. But God bless you, bro.
Thank you.
I appreciate what you're doing for. And also one last thing. I listen to you a lot, and you say about the Arab, you're Arab, right? So the IDF won't accept you, brother. There's lots and lots and lots of Arabs in the IDF army, Muslims too, fighting for the right side.
Well, those are Bedouin. No, those are Bedouin. You see, based on the religion, those are not Muslims no more. The Quran.
But they're still Arab. They're still Arab.
Yeah, Bedouin. They have no loyalty. You need to be careful too. Like, if you think that a Bedouin, he is fighting on your side, he will switch side. They switch side depending who is winning. I will never trust them.
But they're Israeli citizens, though. Like Israel,
okay, I understand. I understand.
You know what they said? Wait. You know what they said? They said, oh, like we're doing genocide. But if you look at the Arab population, it's actually grown since Israel. So like, how are we're that bad at genocide that we're making the population go up?
Yeah.
And if we're gonna do genocide, why wouldn't we?
As long they believe that
Israeli citizens.
As long they believe that genocide is happening, we need then to question what happened to the Jews in Syria.
For sure. Why do you think we need Israel?
What happened to the Jews in Iraq? What happened to the Jews in Egypt? What happened to the Jews in everywhere? Who is the one who is doing genocide to who? The Jews. They took their houses, they took their money. Their prophet himself, he tortured a Jew. He is almost 100 years old, just to find where he hid his money. I can show you a reference right now.
The
Yeah,
Quran has genocide. It calls for genocide. Remember the rock and the
exactly,
tree? The Muslim.
exactly.
Is that not genocide? Like, you know, and
Yeah.
they pray and worship it every day. So it's just like, I don't know. This world is just so backwards, you know. We need
Well,
Mashiach to come, you know. That's the
those
only thing that's
are
going to save us.
those liberals are backward.
Oh, for sure. No, for sure. I know. I'm an American. I live in America, you know, and thank God I live in Georgia right now. So it's like all conservative. We have lots of churches and whatnot. Not a big Jewish community, but it doesn't matter. I love Christian people. You know, they're very beautiful people.
All right.
But you know, yeah. God bless you. Thank you for having me.
You're welcome, miss. We
Put me to
have
the audience.
Rory.
How do I go off?
I don't worry, I will kick you out. Go, Rory.
Hello, Christian friends.
How are you doing?
Good. I just wanted to add it on to what the guy says. The Quran, yeah, does promote genocide. You can go to Quran 867.
Okay. So that's what you want to say to us?
Also, there are verses in the Quran that say Allah chose the children of Israel above everyone else.
So what do you think? This land is the land of who? Is it the land of the Jews or the land of the Arab?
Jews.
What make you think so?
Well, because the Bible says so.
Oh,
And even
there is other evidence beside the Bible, because those atheists don't believe in the Bible anyway.
No, I'm talking specifically to Muslims, and the Quran says so.
What about how we
I'm
can
a Christian.
how we can refute the atheists and the liberals and the hippies and the homosexual? Those, they don't care for the Bible. How we can prove that this is the land of the Jews?
That's a good question. I don't know.
Yeah, well, we have many proofs. We have tons and thousands of historian books written about what happened to the Jews. We have tons of reference and proofs that the Israeli were enslaved by the Egyptian, taken from their land. We have an artifact. We have history books written by all kinds of people, including even Muslims. We have books written about how the Jews been taken from their land, which is Israel, all the way to the Babylon, to Iraq, and they've been enslaved for hundreds of years. So we have all the evidence, regardless of who you are, a person who accepts the Bible, or you accept the Quran, or even you accept a plain history written by historian. So even the museum full of evidence of those things. So when somebody, he claimed that he is calling for free Palestine, I want to ask him, where is the Palestinians? Who is a liberal would like to join me? Who is a liberal? Thank you, Rory, for your input. Thank you, brother. So
I was going. Sorry.
Right. No problem. So do we have any liberal would like to join us from those who they are from Free Palestine? Anyone? Any liberal from Free Palestine movement? We have Salman Khan. He is a Muslim, maybe. Go ahead, Salman. Hello?
Salam.
Go ahead, Salman. Are you a Muslim? Hello? Are you there? Salman, you have to say inshallah before you take the microphone, brother. Otherwise, Allah will not bless you. It happened to me all the time. You know, I don't know if I told you guys this story. I have 4 wives. And once I decide to have sex with all of them together. And I can do it, and I'm very strong, you know. I mean, at least in theory. So, you know, I went to the bedroom, and I was so excited, and they were so excited waiting for me. And I started sweating before even doing anything. And then, you know, I started doing it. I'm not going to tell you details what I did. And then suddenly, I opened my eyes, and like, what? There was no women. There was no women. It was an illusion, because Allah was upset from me for I did not say inshallah. Vespers, are you there? Whispers? Are you there with Whisper? Okay, I don't know, he's muting himself. In Islam, by the way, you have to say inshallah. This is what Hamas did when they attacked the Jews to rape them, to kill them. They didn't say inshallah we will be victorious. Who is the victorious now? I will tell you who. There is no way someone is victorious and he asks for ceasefire. Is that correct? So we know who is the victorious. Whispers, are you going to talk or not? You have to push to talk. All right, fix your microphone and let me know. If you support so-called the Free Palestine, please join us. We would like to discuss with you. We would like to hear from the head of the queer organization who support Palestine. Anyone? If you are a Muslim, if you are a liberal, if you are a queer, you can join us, volunteer. I'm sure. Salman King saying don't be afraid. You are talking to who, Salman King? Blackwater? Go ahead, Blackwater. You have to push to talk. Go ahead. No, you are not muted. You are muted from your side. You have to push to talk. There is an option to push to talk. Yeah, push the mic. All right, let's see Whisper. Maybe Whisper can fix his microphone. Anyone he is supporting Palestine would like to join us. We would like to hear you. We are thinking to donate and send a bunch of a queer to Gaza to show solidarity with Hamas. Blackwater, go. Push to talk, push. Salman, put your hand up. I will take you, no problem, for a snack. Okay, Whispers, can you talk? Why everybody coming to the stage, they are not able to talk? Let us take Salman. Salman, he can fix the problem. Go ahead, Salman.
Assalamu alaikum.
No peace for the wicked man.
Can you hear me?
I hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes.
How come? I thought your prophet said Shaitan, he piss in the ears of the Muslims. And he sleep in his nose. That's weird.
It's just Arabs used to say that kind of stuff. It's just so.
Why are you ashamed of it? If your prophet says that, this is wisdom. I like to share wisdom with everybody. Guys, don't you like to hear wisdom? Look like Mr. Salman is so upset right away. I just quote for him, nicely and friendly, that his prophet says, Shaitan, he sleep in his nose, piss in his ears, jump in his mouth. And what he is respond? He's upset because I'm promoting the wisdom of the most holy prophet around the world.
Okay. In America, you say.
Are you using a voice changer?
No,
What
my
happened to you?
phone.
Your phone talk like that, huh?
Tell me this one thing.
Yeah. One thing? Okay, one
It
thing.
says
No, I just
in
said one
America
thing.
you say
Okay, I just said one thing. You told me say one thing, I said one thing. Are we done?
speaking
Switch,
about the bush,
switch,
but you
switch,
don't really mean it.
switch the voice changer. Shame on you. I mean, you don't even dare to use a voice. What happened to you? Why you are using
No, in English you say about the
why
bush.
you are using voice change? Are you taking hormone? Software hormone?
So what you gonna do with my voice?
I know I can use it.
Answer my question. There's in English you say beating about the bush.
Beating about the bush?
Yes, but you really don't mean
To
it.
be
It's just a
honest with you, I never met with George Bush. However, I want to ask you about your God. Speaking about the bushes, according to your Quran, Allah He came in the bushes, but this is a story from the Bible. But you Muslim claim that Allah do not enter His creation. So how Allah He entered the bushes?
he didn't enter the bush. It was just his voice.
Oh, His voice entered the bush, but Allah was not there.
No.
So Allah was
So
lying.
about Palestine,
So Allah was lying when He said to Moses, "Oh Moses, I am Allah," and He was speaking from the tree.
yes, it's like I can call you, you can accept my phone, but I'm not there. You can still hear my voice.
That's deep. Okay. So Allah He was using two phones, one in heaven and one in the tree, and but why the ground is called holy ground if He is not there?
Because his voice is still holy. If his voice is there,
Okay.
it needs to be holy ground.
All right. So here you are saying that your God Allah, He have to speak from the bushes, but He cannot speak from heaven. Like if Allah is not in the bush, can't Allah speak from heaven directly?
He can, but you cannot tell Allah to do. He wills. He does what he wills. You were talking about the Palestine issue.
Okay,
Let's
we go
go to
back to
there.
Palestine. Go. So where this happened when Allah appeared to Moses? Where that happened?
What do you mean where that happened?
Because we are trying to find out where is Palestine, where is the Palestinians. So when Allah He spoke to Moses, who was there? The Jews, right, in that land.
Yes, those were the real Jews.
Which land?
Now
Which land?
you have
Which land? Which land?
the ones who
Which land? This land is that where Allah spoke to Moses.
Palestine.
No, not only Palestine. It is Sinai.
Yes.
That means the land of the Jews, all the way from Sinai, all the way to the other side.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
So now, where was the Palestinian?
We are
Where
going to the
was you
point.
see? Gaza is a part of Sinai. Where were the Palestinian? If Allah Himself He spoke to Moses and His people in Sinai.
They used to live there, I agree. But in Egypt, they used to be different kind of people. They got
But this
kicked
is
out
not
of their
Egypt. You
land.
see, you are looking at the map today. Now we are talking about the map of Allah. The map of Allah. Allah now He saved the Israeli from Egypt, so they are already out of Egypt. This is not Egypt no more, according to Islam. So now Allah
Yes,
He spoke to the
Jews
Jews.
got punished. Jews got punished for denying Jesus or trying to kill him.
Allah He punished the Jews because they tried to kill Jesus.
Him out of the land, and that's why Hitler also tried to kill him because
So
Jews are.
do you support Hitler as a Muslim yourself? What happened?
No,
Why you don't support Hitler?
that's a different topic.
You are the one who mentioned Hitler. You don't want to talk about it.
Well, Allah used him as a
So
evil person.
according to
That
you,
doesn't mean I support him.
according to you, Hitler he was killing the Jews because they crucified Jesus.
And now Allah used Hitler and his army to punish Jews because they are cursed.
Allah used Hitler, so Allah is the leader of the fascism and Nazi in the world. I agree.
Allah is leader
Yeah,
of
brother.
everything.
Yeah, you
Don't
just
say
said that.
that. Yeah, brother, don't say that.
You just said that. You just said that. Every
Allah is
video.
leader of everything. He controls everything. Listen, Jews are punished by Hitler. Jews are punished by American. In
So
America, they live
Don't
in
say that,
ghettos.
brother. Don't say that, brother.
who is punishing the Muslims now?
Muslims are not getting punished. We are getting universities in America.
No,
Talking about
I'm asking you, who is punishing the Muslims now? As long you said, Allah is the one who is in charge. When the Israeli, they go and they punish the Palestinians, the one you call them Palestinians. So are you saying to me, Allah, He commanded the Jews to go and punish the Palestinians?
Palestinians are not getting punished. This is attack.
What? Say again? I did not hear you.
Jews are attacking them.
So what?
Did they
Okay, hold on.
control?
Allah,
They cannot control it.
Allah in the Quran, He said to the Jews, He said to Moses and his people, go and kill every single Palestinians. Quran chapter 5 verse number 21, correct?
We at that time Allah was in like favor of Jews, but now they are being punished for disobeying.
So at that time, Allah, He liked to do genocide against the Palestinians.
Because at that time the Palestinian people were not what they are now. They were supposed to be Muslims, and they are Muslims right now.
So do you support killing and genocide against homosexual and liberals and atheists?
No.
You just said that because they are not Muslim, Allah, He command the Jews to kill them, to kill the Palestinians. So based on you, the excuse of committing genocide, if somebody is a Muslim, he should not be killed. If somebody is not a Muslim, him and his family and his tribe, we kill them all. You just said that.
That's not for me to do. Allah, yes. In Bible, there's a lot of
what do you mean
people
Allah
who
He
got
have?
died because
What do
they
you mean
didn't believe
Allah?
in it.
Not for you. Allah He command Musa. Allah could not do it. Here we go. Allah command Moses to go and kill everyone live there. Allah could not do it. Your God is a potato. He can do nothing. Can your God do anything?
In Bible, God also commanded people to kill for His name. Don't you forget your Bible?
No, that's false. The Bible speaking about the same topic. When they attack those Canaanite, when they attack the Jews from the back, the rear. That's what the Bible says. Remember, when they attack you from the rear, what does that mean? They came, they attack, they rape the women, they kidnap the children, they rape the children, they steal, they rob. So they attack from the rear because always people like the Muslims are hypocrite and cowards. They attack only.
Let me read you the Bible. Do not spare him till men and women, children, and infant.
No problem, but this
Why
is.
would you have infant attack from the rear?
My friend, you're an idiot. You're a prophet. He command the same thing in the Quran. Do you want me to show you?
Yes, because I am saying Old Testament.
No. I'm asking you the same story, the same story. You're an idiot. If I show you the same story from your Quran, what you would do? Are you willing to spit at your God?
I am not spitting at God.
So why you are quoting for me? So do you support killing those who they come and kill you and attack you and kill your babies and kill your women? According to your Quranic books, those people, they came, they robbed the Jews, they raped the Jews, they kidnapped them, they even opened the belly of women and take the baby from inside. And this is in your book. And this is in your book. And then when God, He command them, they refuse to go and fight. The Jews refuse. And this is a story in your Quran. But because you're Muslims.
Yes, because Jews are.
No, you do not know. Hold on. You said yes. I want to ask you, which chapter is the story?
Bible.
In the Quran. You said yes, in the Quran. You agree it's in the Quran. But just to show everybody that you are an idiot like your prophet. where we can find this story, which you are quoting from the Bible, but in your Quran. Hello?
I don't know.
You don't what?
Unnis.
Huh?
I don't know.
You don't know. How come you agreed with me then a second ago? Shouldn't you ask me where we can find that, you idiot? So now let me ask you.
You're talking too fast.
Why you don't condemn the same story in your Quran about the Jews? How come you condemn it?
I'm not condemning it.
No, you know. He said, "Let me read for you, you coward." You said, "Let me read for you." Killing babies and infants. So hold on. So those people, they come and they kill. They kill women. They didn't discriminate. They kill children. They rape them. They even rape animals. Even animals. Did you hear about Hamas raping a dog? They rape a dog.
No, it's not allowed in Islam.
Who said it's not allowed? Can you show me one verse in the Quran says not allowed to have sex with dog?
It says only lawful sex is allowed with the wife and with the slave.
Okay, show me the verse. It says it's not. I can show you from the Bible. It says it's not allowed. Can you show me a verse from the Quran? It says it's not allowed.
I will be back. I gotta go. But I will show you.
No, show me. No, you are lying. In Islam, there is no such a thing. There is no such a. Okay, let me ask you. What is your sect?
Sunni.
Sunni. According to Sunni, if you go to Hajj and you have sex with a donkey,
be back. I gotta go to bathroom. I'll be back.
You have to go to the bathroom. All right, let's take next. Who was next? He got to go to the bathroom. And what you can do? Okay, Arun, go ahead.
Brother, can I ask a question?
Can you introduce yourself to us? Are you?
I am Anan. I am an atheist.
You are an atheist?
I kind of believe in Islam.
You are what?
Yeah, I kind of believe in Islam. I'm atheist, but I'm attracted toward Islam.
You believe in Islam now?
Yeah.
Do you like to beat your wife?
No, I haven't. Because Allah doesn't command me to.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay, open for me, chapter 4, verse number 34.
Yeah, just read it.
No, you read it. I don't know how to read. I'm illiterate. I'm an Arab. All Arab are illiterate. We do not know how to read.
Yeah, you need to read the whole context.
Oh, okay, okay. Tell me the whole context. Go ahead. You know, I like the whole context. Always, all my life, I like whole context. What?
Beating your wife is only allowed when someone is not guarding their parts. So, in case of adultery.
So, if your wife is not guarding her vagina, you beat her. What do you mean not guarding her vagina? What does that mean?
She's committing adultery. You won't beat your wife when she's pregnant.
So, if your wife, she is exposing her vagina to the neighbor, you beat her?
Guarding your vagina means you need to protect it from
intruders, other penises.
Yeah, other men. Yeah.
But this is stupid of you to say, because according to Islam, if
a
woman, hold on, you are just
the third punishment.
Abdul, listen, you are not an atheist. You've never been an atheist. You are a Muslim all your life. But listen carefully. According to your false prophet, if a woman, she is married and she committed adultery, she have to be stoned, not beating her. You are a potato.
No, but when it's complained about, if the husband doesn't complain and he's happy to live with her, then it's okay. There are hadiths about that.
So if your wife sleeping with me and didn't complain, you didn't complain, you can stay with her. Okay. All right. I want to ask you, if I am sleeping with your wife and I make your wife have 10 babies from me, because I'm very good on that. So who is going to
you can make special situations,
who is going to inherit your money? Is it true? Is it true?
Who got a son without a father?
Don't change topic. Is it true that if I sleep with your wife and then your wife, she have babies from me?
No.
My babies will take your money? Is that true?
It is some prehistoric law, I think, something like
What,
that.
what,
I
what?
don't think.
What?
Yeah, I think there are some prehistoric hadiths about that, but I don't think that's the right way.
What kind of religion it says if somebody sleep with your wife, his baby, the one who
Can you
sleep
see
with
me?
the,
Can you show me the equivalent? Can you
the,
show me the equivalent judgment in Christianity?
uh,
Something like that.
what kind of religion this religion is? If I sleep with your wife, my kid, who is my
Can you
son,
show me the equivalent judgment in Christianity?
what
What happens in Christianity? Can you show me that?
what happened?
It would be an eye-opening journey.
Well, the son is for the one who is the father, real father in Christianity. You do not need to be a
Where is
genius.
it written?
No, I mean, if he is not your son, is not your son. He's not your son. Here in Islam, you are forcing somebody.
You can't provide scriptures, and you're now quoting
No,
hadith to me.
if you want to prove something, you prove it for me, no problem. I'm proving to you from your book. It says I sleep with your wife, and then I make babies from her, and then my babies take your money, bring it back to me. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Okay, let us go back to the story. Let us go back to talk about
But you have
Palestine.
no laws about that because it happened in your
Let us
time
go. Let
and
us
it
go
happened
back.
with your
So
Jesus now.
Abdul, you said that it's okay to beat your wife, and like, do you really beat your wife, or your wife beat you usually?
No. I can't, man. It only happens when a case of adultery is there. You can't beat your wife other than that.
Or you cannot what?
You can't beat your wife when it's not adultery.
You cannot beat your wife only for adultery?
Yeah, and it's the third choice.
Okay, can you show me where it says that? I accuse you of lying. Can you show me where it says that?
434. Just read the verse.
Can you show me? Can you show me?
Understand the verse.
Can you show me where it says that this is about beating your wife because
434.
of a what?
434. Just read the whole verse. It's about
it says
guarding your
if you
parts.
fear,
And the punishment is only
if you
about
fear your wife,
someone not.
if you fear your wife, they have nothing to do with the private part, you idiot. You are making things up. If you fear,
No. If you fear your wife is using her private part for someone else, then you can in sequence.
Okay,
1, 2, 3.
Can you show me where it says that? Can you show me? I want to see it. I don't see it. I have
434.
It's in front of me.
Just read the headline.
It's in
You are
front
just
of me.
reading half the.
It's in front of me. It says
You are just.
if she is
You can't read
disobedient.
the whole.
If she
You
is
can't read the whole ayat.
Okay. Just let us take the second person. Saint Hussein. Saint Hussein. That's something. Go ahead, Saint Hussein.
Hello.
Go ahead.
Hi. Can you hear?
I hear you. What do you think about Palestine story?
Well, I used to actually live in Gaza, and I was there when Hamas took over the Gaza Strip.
All right.
In 2007, and so I just want to say to like these kids who are demonstrating in the streets in America, I just want to tell them that you guys are not helping the Palestinians at all. You know, because what happens when they do this is that the Jews here get scared. And what happens when they do that is they move to Israel. And so Israel gets bigger. That's what happens when they start persecuting the Jews in France, when they persecute them in Russia, they go to Israel. And so Israel.
Yeah. So they are wrong for that reason only? You said you
Not just for that reason.
Yeah, because if you were there, you know what they did to the Palestinians who they are not member of Hamas. They killed them, they slaughtered them, they tortured them, they made them walk in the street naked, they throw them from the top of the roof. Correct?
Yep.
Yeah.
I was there, and in fact, near my house, where I was living in Khan Yunis in the south, and one of the last things they did is they put a ton of explosives under two of the security buildings of Fatah, and killed like 50 men, like that.
Yeah.
All of them are Muslims. All of them are Palestinians.
Not only that, many years after, I think maybe 7 years after that date, there was a group of Muslims. They are terrorists like them too. I think they call themselves the soldiers of Allah or something like that. And the Palestinian Hamas, they surrounded them, they slaughtered them, they killed them all. So they are very well known. Same time, if I ask you, as long you are a witness, you are from there, and I'm assuming that obviously you speak Arabic and you are from there. So who is the one make Hamas popular? Isn't it true that the majority of the population support them?
The majority supports them, and they voted them in. I was there, like I said, when they voted them in. But a lot of the people, they're so poor, and you know what they did is that they would go to the people's houses and pick them up and drive them to the polls. Hamas is very good at democracy. They know how to use democracy. They know how to manipulate democracy. And George Bush, he was the one who was pushing for these elections in Gaza. And he, they thought for sure the people are going to vote for Fatah. Well, Fatah was so corrupt. They were stealing the people's money. It's like you had a choice between a bunch of thieves or a bunch of murderers. And then Hamas, they were very smart. They would go to the people's houses, pick them up, and drive them to the polls to vote for them. And so, the people voted for them. But, one thing that they thought, okay, democracy has come to the Middle East. But the problem is there hasn't been another election since then. They're not allowed to have an election, and I think
this would happen when you bring a Muslim terrorist like Erdogan, and in the name of democracy, they win election, but the second they are there, they will leave. They will never leave.
That's true.
They use democracy to get in. Yes. This is what Golan, the mastermind of Golan of Erdogan, but later Golan he switched against Erdogan. That's what he said. You have to be quiet until you feel that you can carry everything over your shoulder, and then you flip everything. So they go quiet. They claim themselves that they believe in democracy. People, they should vote. Everybody will have the right to vote. But the second they are in the office, you are dead.
Yep.
It's like bringing a neighbor. His name is mice to your house. Good luck with that, or a cockroach. Yeah. And then you ask them to vote you out. I'm going to vote. I vote you in. I vote you out.
Yeah. Well, the funny thing is the way the all these kids on college campuses are supporting them right now. And at the end of the day, I really think I'm Palestinian. I love my people, but I want to tell my people, it's not that anybody loves us so much. They just hate the Jews. And, it's like we are a way of legitimizing their hatred of the Jews. And so that's kind of what I see in these.
Hussein, I want to ask you, those people, they claim that those Israeli, they are like the same as South Africa, when the white people, they separate the black people, from the society. But is it true that in October 7, there's more than 150,000 Palestinians from Gaza working inside Israel?
Yep, and they're the only one. And if you could see,
so how they are separating them, how they are jailing them, and 1,050 guys, 1,050. Hussein is a Palestinian, as he said. So I assure you that those Arab families, everyone he sponsored 10 at least, Like my dad, my grandfather, like once we have a dinner, we have a lunch, like in my grandfather's house. We counted 96 boys over the age of 18. 96. Just boys. We did not count the girls. We did not even count the one is under 18. So you can imagine one person, how many people he sponsored. He is the father of a family. So when we say 150,000 people working from Gaza, that we are talking about at least 1.5 million people. They are sponsored by the money they make from Israel. So how in the world The Israeli, they hate them, they subrogate them, and then they give them jobs, and then they, you make money, and then you go home every day, and nobody stop you, nobody bother you. Your boss is a Jew, your co-worker is a Jew, you are welcome, you work, you make money, you go home. How they say that those people are racist and they build the wall? We know why they build the wall. They build the wall for security, because every day there's kidnapping, every day there's assault, every day there's a stab. So those liberals, those queer, do you have doors in your houses? Do you have lock? Why you lock it? Because you are concerned about your security. So why the Jews, who they are very concerned about their security, and they are target for no reason except that they are Jews? You see, when they say that the Jews took the land, then the Quran says that this is the land of the Jews. And Muhammad said this is the land of the Jews. In fact, the cities of Medina, where Muhammad's grave is the city of the Jews. If those people, they want really to bring the land to their owner, real owner, then you have to give the land, which is called Palestine, to the Jews. The real Palestinians are not the Arab. Hussein, do you consider yourself an Arab?
I do, let's say, but I know
but then you are not Palestinian.
Yeah. Well, you see, that's the problem. If you look at like what all the government says, like talk about the Palestinian government. First they say we're the Canaanites, then they say we're the Philistines, then they say we're the Amorites, and then they say we're the Hittites and the Hivites. And it's like Ishmael was long after all of that, if they want to consider us Ishmaelites, descended from Arabs.
First of all, Ishmael had nothing to do with all those people, because Ishmael, his father is an Aramaic from Iraq, his mother is an Egyptian, and he married an Egyptian. So how that will make him? Egyptian are not the Arab, not those Arab right now, they occupy Egypt. So the Egyptian are the Coptic, they are Egyptian, those are the real Egyptian. They have their own language, they are African, the Arab are white. The Arab are not from Africa. The Arab are from Asia. They are not from Africa. So Ishmael have nothing to do with them. And then those nations who exist, the Palestinians, according to historians, most likely they are coming from Greek tribes, or let us say Cyprus, or etc. Have nothing to do. And the word Palestinian mean strangers, migrants. So even the word itself, the name itself, telling you that whoever carried that name is not from that land. Imagine you are Native American and I call you the migrant. Well, you are Native American. I am the migrant. So the name itself, Palestinians, mean the migrant, the strangers, the one who they are not from the land. This is what the name means. You do not need to be genius. You can go right now and check it out. So those stupid, queer for Palestine, LGBTQ, liberals, atheists, like now we are waiting for any one of them to join us, to give us a dispute, to give us a reason, and to say what they are saying, but they cannot. And you are a person, and the funny is, look how funny, guys. Hussein himself is from there, and he considered himself, what he spoke to me, as a Palestinian, at least by name, because we know that the Arab are not Palestinians. However, he is born there. He is from a family, the family from a family, the family from a family, and let us say they are coming all either from the Arab or from the Aramaic. He himself, he agree that all the problem that the other side is a Jew. It's not even about the land, and nobody want to listen. You see, when the Ottoman occupied this territory for hundreds of years, nobody complained. Egypt, when the last time the Egyptian, they have Egyptian king? Never. Since Islam came, the ruler is not an Egyptian. Until the last king. Yasser Arafat himself is not even a Palestinian. Like, what is the name of the government of the Palestinian was exist when they say Palestine? Who is the one can name for me the king of Palestine? When the last time those Palestinians, they have a government and they have a king or a kingdom? So they have big mouth, they are ignorant about history. Quran witness that this is the land of the Jews. Muhammad witness that this is the land of the Jews. You know, when I was in the Middle East, and you are a Middle Eastern like me, the teacher, he was speaking, inshallah, we will take Jerusalem back, and we will take the Aqsa back. So I said to him, who is the one who built that Aqsa? You know, he said the Prophet Sulaiman. I said, but isn't it Prophet Sulaiman is a Jew? I mean, look at this madness. So they admit that the Jews are the one who built, and now they are saying we're going to take it back. Take it back from who? Take it back from the one who he built it? So this is how hypocrite they are. They hijack a name. So now they occupy Iraq, they call themselves Iraqi. They occupy Syria, they call themselves Syrian. They occupy Egypt, they call themselves Egyptian. They occupy any land and they carry the name, and then they claim the land. They claim the language. They claim the history. Like if you ask a Muslim from Egypt, are you an Arab? He says yes. Are you proud about Ramses? Oh yeah, we are proud. You know, our ancestors. Look, what the heck? How you are an Arab and Ramses is your ancestor? So imagine I just came to America and I got my citizenship, and now I hijack the history of the Indian American. I say I am native Indian. And by the way, those things can happen a lot in America, because actually I saw a guy, he is very white, and he claimed that he's a black African American. I mean, in America, everything can happen. So they hijack the land, they hijack the history, they hijack the ownership, and then they claim and they play victims. They kill you, they go on your funeral, and they spit on your funeral, and then they put some tears at the end of the funeral to make themselves they are the victims. This is what they do.
Yeah. One thing too that you were saying about usurping the, the history and everything like that. One thing that is very interesting that's happened, and it's been happening for a long time, since the day of Abdul Halim Hafid, I think. But they're saying that Jesus, and like I said, I love my people. I want them to come to know the Lord Jesus Christ. I used to be a Muslim. I got saved, and now I want the same for them. But one thing they say is that Jesus is a Palestinian, and they're usurping the history of Jesus. And this is really making the Jews, and this has been in a lot of articles in the Jewish newspapers, that the Jews are saying, no, wait a minute, he's not a Palestinian, he's a Jew, he's one of us. So anyway, that's something that's happening too. So
they hijack everything as usual. They are thieves with certificate. I saw like those who came with Hamas, who they are supposed to civilian. One of them was staying in a toilet seat. And I was saying to myself, this toilet seat must be full of really very holy shit. To the point, a guy who walked 2 kilometers to come to the Jews and steal a toilet seat. That is really a shitty religion. I mean, we are doing jihad now, but the only thing really make me upset that there is no toilet paper with it. He did not take that. I mean, look how friendly he is. He left the toilet paper for the Jews. He took the toilet seat only. He put it in his head. He can't even see his way. I saw the video. But if we ask the Muslims right now, if we ask any Muslim, and I challenge anyone from those who are listening, if he's a Muslim, to join us, who is the one who built the temple, which you Muslim call it the most holy land for you? Is it true? It is Sulaiman, according to your prophet? Any Muslim would like to join us? Do we have Muslims here between those in the screen? Geo King, and we have Whispers. Whispers, are you a Muslim? We have Abdul. Are you a Muslim, Abdul?
No, no, I'm not a Muslim.
Okay.
I did want to talk about Palestine and Israel. I do support Israel. However, I wanted to ask how you reconcile a couple of things I do see as a problem.
Okay.
And first of all, I did want to say peace of the Lord Jesus with everyone. So basically, a couple of things that I see that I don't like. As far as the West Bank, the settlers, if these are deemed illegal by everyone, you know, I don't see how that's the right thing. And then also, you know, some of the behaviors of them, like going down and chopping olive trees, that sort of thing.
Okay, you want to answer?
Yep.
Yeah, my friend, when we look at things happening, we see only the news. We don't see what happened before. You will notice that each incident of those, you will see that those terrorists, they kidnap a teenage, like last time, the teenage, he is 14 years old, he's a shepherd. They kidnapped him, they beheaded him, and then the Israeli, the Jews, they heard what happened to their kid. They go and they start, you know, attacking cars. So they don't mention what happened first, they mention what happened second, the same as what happened in October 7. So they mention now the Israeli, they went all the way there, but they don't mention that just a few weeks before, 1,400 people have been slaughtered. So if you want to stop violence, then you should not do violence.
Right.
And the Muslims always, they sponsor violence. They dance for 9/11.
Yeah. Everywhere they did.
So, but in 9/11, I mean, it's an airplane hitting a building. God knows who's inside. Maybe there's Muslims. They don't care.
For sure.
So what? So what if your Muslim die for the sake of Allah? It's okay. So they don't mind slaughtering others. When October 7 happened, did we see the videos of the Palestinian dancing in the street, shouting takbir, happy? Civilians, even kids.
Yeah.
So when they say to you, the Israeli are attacking civilian, we need to know who is the civilian. If you are a person who is civilian, you are not civilian because you wear civil clothing. No. You are civilian if you are not involved. You have nothing to do with this. That's what makes you civilians. If you are a person who's involved in the war, you are not a civilian. You are part of it. If you support the terrorist, well, you are a terrorist. Even if you are a journalist. Because who said that a journalist is not a terrorist? By his pen, he can motivate killing. By his TV program, he can motivate slaughtering. He can apprise people to do something violent. So terrorism is not necessarily somebody carrying a gun all the time. It can be a terrorist who is carrying a pen. Osama bin Laden, he don't go to fight. He don't. He sat in his cave. He sent his dogs to kill. Osama bin Laden, he did not shoot one bullet at American. Not even one. But he's number one wanted. Why? He is the motivation. He is the money. Like Qatar now. Qatar is number one country support terrorism. The real terrorist actually is Qatar.
Yeah. I agree. Like I said, I mean, you know, I support Israel, obviously. And then, I mean, obviously, I have a couple of other, you know, issues with Jews and that sort of thing. But I mean, obviously, that's only some people that are very extreme. Like, you know, you'll see the propaganda of the people trying to spit at Christians in Jerusalem.
My friend,
and that
you see,
sort of thing.
when a Jew he spit at the Christians, why the Christian? This is a great example you mentioned. Why the Christian don't slaughter killing Jews because they spit on us?
Right, we don't.
We don't. How come the Muslims they do the opposite? Even if you don't spit at them, you know they want to kill you. So here you see a great example. So if the reason is the Jews, well, obviously here we go. You get an example. The Christian, like we saw a video, I saw a video too, an Orthodox Jew spitting at a Christian. Why we Christian we don't say, oh, let us go and do bombing? Why we don't say go and go kidnap? We can do that. It's easy. We are the majority around the world. Imagine if the Christians turn to be terrorists. We are almost 3 billion. We can terrify the whole earth.
Yeah.
We do not need 3 billion to do, to terrify the. In every street, you need just one person. In every city, just one. When there was a sniper and he is a Mohammedan convert in New York, the whole city was terrified. Remember the story of the sniper? Just one guy. One guy with rifle. Not 2, not 10, not 5, not 10. One person. One person terrified the whole city because everybody will fear to his life. So terrorism is the way of Islam. If there is a Jew, he is practicing terrorism, then he is a terrorist too, and he should be punished based on his crime. But you will not find that Israel, they adopt terrorism as a way to practice their country.
No, of course not.
You will find that if a Jew, he killed a Palestinian, he go to court. And then he will be judged based the same crime. If the same crime committed by someone is a Palestinian, he will be judged exactly the same. In fact, in the Supreme Court in Israel right now, there's a Palestinian. There's an Arab.
Yeah.
Can we find one judge in the Supreme Court in any country? Sorry, they don't have Supreme Court. They have Supreme Leader. So those people, they speak about democracy, equality. I mean, they are really disconnected with this earth. They are aliens. Those liberals in New York, in Chicago, they are aliens. They are not from this earth. They are the most stupid, the most ignorant, the most dummy. Queers are slaughtered in the Middle East. How come we never saw those people going to see or to speak for the right of the queers in Qatar, in Turkey, in Syria, in Iraq? How come suddenly they become so interested in ceasefire in Israel?
Yeah, because they like to fight and to argue, and that they have nothing else going on in life, so they will attach
Most of them,
themselves to this.
they are spoiled kids from rich families, and they have nothing. They found suddenly they found a goal to keep them busy and to make them feel unity somehow. But in reality, they are a bunch of idiots, and sooner or later they will pay the price. And here I find it amazing. Always I say stupidity is amazing. I find it amazing how the Muslim he feel when you look at those queers and said, man, those people are really idiot. They don't know if they go there, we will kill them all.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I mean, you're absolutely right. By the way, the DC sniper, that guy, it was 2 guys, because it was the guy, but he got the kid to help him, which is typical.
Yeah, but they are convert. Imagine here, you will see this guy. He was a military person. He was a good person all his life. One day he converted to Islam. What happened? He turned to be a terrorist.
Yeah, Shaitan got to him.
So when you convert to Islam, you become a terrorist. You convert to Christ. If you used to be a terrorist, you will become a decent man, peaceful.
Yeah.
And this is how you know which one is the devil is taking over. With the Christ, it switch you from a criminal to a peaceful man. With Islam, the peaceful man, he convert to Islam today, tomorrow he joined terrorism.
Yeah. No, I agree.
All right.
Thank you, CP. I do want to bring you a friend of mine. I live in Florida, and they recently they got this guy. They got him to take Shahada and everything else, and he's bought the whole thing. So I do want to bring him to you so you can talk some sense into him.
All right. He's welcome.
Thank you. Thank you, guys.
All right. Take care. All right. We have a Blackwater was trying to talk to us, but he could not. Go Blackwater. Blackwater. Go ahead, Blackwater. I don't know what's happening with this Blackwater. He joined us, but he don't talk.
Right. I wanted to say, if possible, CP, that Christian Prince, Mr. Christian Prince, Christian Prince, that I think that the thing is we need to support Christendom everywhere. And so Israel, it should be a Christian country. It should be Christendom. Now, it doesn't mean that the people there have to move out. They should stay there, but we should try to convert them to Christianity, and they have to make it so, you know, we are able to convert them very easily. Maybe they should even be paying us to convert them to Christianity, because it's our land ultimately. You know that the people there living there for a very long time were Christians. And so we're the ones who peacefully converted it to Christianity. The people who lived there were all Christians. They were from that land. And so Christians are the real owners of the place. And so the people that are there now should convert to Christianity, preferably. Now, it's the same for every land in the world. So it's not like I'm only saying it about Israel. That applies to the entire world.
You know, when you say they should, that's not what the Christianity teach. Christianity is a choice. People, you know, Jesus, he said, knock at my door and I will open for you. So we deliver the message, but we don't force the message. And because if you force somebody to convert, well, he did not convert, you just forced him. He's just, you make him hypocrite. We don't want to increase the number of hypocrites. We have already too many of them. Same time, the religion of those people who live in the land will not change the fact that this is the land of the Jews. So even if they became Hindus, even if they became Buddhist, even if everybody there become atheist, this is their choice, but still this is the land of the Jews. So it's not your religion will make you own the land. If God want to take it from you, God, he can do whatever he wish. But it's not you who force people to become in a certain belief or to leave certain belief, because we oppose, you know, oppression. We oppose terrorism. And when we say we should convert them, we should say, I will change it, I will say, we should work hard or harder to bring people to Christ and make them see the truth, but not about should, and this is our land, and we should take the land. You know, the land, all the land belong to God, all the land. However, that will not give the right to anyone to kick you out of your land because you don't believe in his faith. So
yeah, we are almost in full agreement there, and I agree with so much of what you're saying. But at the same time, I don't agree with this idea that we have to be peaceful and people should be allowed to just practice whatever religion they want. So, you know, that goes completely against what popes have taught. And I know you will say, well, just follow the Bible, etc. And I'd say that in the Bible,
who said?
I can show you countless papal pronouncements stating that you 100% are not allowed to believe in freedom of religion and all of those sorts of things. We have to believe that there should be only the, you know, one religion as being Christianity. That's it.
No, there's not this is not true, because the Bible make it so clear that faith is a choice. So those who want to believe, even Jesus, he offered his disciples, he said to them, who of you want to leave too? Because there's many people they left the faith, and he said to them, even the disciple, any of you want to leave? They said, no, Lord, we want to stay. So even his disciples are free to leave. So in Christianity, there's no such a teaching. You are making things up. If there is somebody, he claimed to be Christian, he is saying we should do what the Muslims do. Well, that's false. This is against the teaching of Christ. But however, when it's come to violence, we as a Christian, we have to protect ourselves from violence. We have the right to bear arms, to fight, to defend ourselves, and to defend our home and our land, our cities. But we have no right to invade the neighbor just because he don't believe in Jesus.
But we can even look at holy acts that Christians we've done in the past, and they were very good holy acts where we invaded other places that were practicing filthy, demonic, satanic,
no, that's
devilish, pagan religions.
That's false. You will not find that in the Christian history. You will find the opposite. You will find that the Christian leaders who claim to be Christians invading Christian countries to rob them and to steal money because they are the same as the Muhammad. So true Christians, they never do that. Christianity spread in the Philippines not because of an invasion, but because of the missionary. Christianity spread in America not because of an invasion, but because of the missionary, which means not by those who have guns, but by those who have the Bible in their hand. The same in South America. The same as in Africa. Like, who is the one who made all of Egypt become a Christian? a Christian army? Absolutely false. It was one guy. One guy, Marcos. He went all the way to Egypt and he converted the whole nation into Christianity. That is a conversion. Those who you convert them by sword, you are just being Abdul and Muhammadan, nothing more. You are no Christian. Christians,
So
when
we
they,
did a brilliant
no, we did
job.
not. No, just that, just. You have a big mouth and you don't know what you are talking about.
Sorry, Christian Prince. How are you?
I'm fine. Go ahead. Joking.
Joking. Yes, yes.
Okay.
I won't take too much of your time, Christian Prince. I just want to bring it back to the Palestine conflict. I just want to share. I've been seeing a lot on the news lately of people camping out and all that. I just don't know where this energy was when the Christians in Lebanon were dying left and right. And through the hands of the PLO, I'll share a story, for example. We have a family friend. She literally saw her father and brother get beheaded in front of her from a hill, and just, you know, with screaming of Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar. It's a disaster. I just want people to really understand that this isn't a joke. This is scary times, and the fact that there's even still Christians in the Middle East, you know, thank God for that. And I just send prayers to my family back home in Lebanon, to the Christians left in Iraq, in Egypt, everywhere. But those are honestly the best of Christians in the world, I feel, because of the daily trials and tribulations that they go through. So I just wanted to leave it at that, Christian.
Yeah,
we
don't want to go farther. You know, we know what happened just a few months ago when hundreds of thousands of Christians, Armenian, they've been killed, tortured, deported from their land. They left their houses, their churches, their towns, their cities by the occupation of Azerbaijan. Who in the world care for them? Nobody. They took the whole land. They did not give them like go from tent to tent because we want to clear this land. No. They kicked them out, all of them. Who in the world? Why those did not? We know that this movement behind it, there is Qatar, the money of Qatar, the you know. This is why I say the Israelis are making a big mistake. I don't like this government. In fact, I don't like anything the Israelis are doing these days. They are fighting the wrong enemy. The real
100%.
The real enemy is not Hamas. Hamas does not exist if there's no money coming from Qatar. They cannot
Without a doubt.
They cannot pay salary for their terrorists if there's no money from Qatar. They cannot build the towns if there's no money from Qatar. They cannot buy the steel to build the towns. They cannot make the rocket. They cannot afford any of what they are doing. So the stupid Israeli, they go blind with the real enemy, which is Qatar. You see, if the Israeli launch an attack on Qatar and they says, we will not stop bombing you until our civilian is released, trust me, the civilian will be released in 2 hours.
100%. And they that's all they do. And it's known actually in the Middle East where the funding comes from, where the money comes from. It just, you know, fascinates me that here in the West, excuse my language, but people are just so stupid. I don't know how else to explain it, because they are so naive at what happens anywhere in the Middle East, and it's just very hard for me to sit down every day and explain them, guys, it's people, like, I had family die because of this. This is a serious issue, and I just don't know what else to say anymore.
Do you think anyone understand what you say? They don't care. You know, you say
they don't care. Yeah.
You say family died. They don't care. You know, you need to show them a movie with colors and put some fake blood on something, and then they will believe you. You know, even if it's fake, they will support you. They are
100%.
They are just stupid people. They don't know who they are supporting. They are supporting. It's like, you know, the you know, I remember once I have a friend. He found a little you know, cheetah, you know, like this
yeah,
it's a cute, you know. He said it's a dog. He said you eat it. This is not a dog, this is cheetah. He said no, it's you know, So I did not see him for a long time. I saw him second time, he have one arm. So what happened to you? He said, the dog.
No,
Still,
that's
I mean,
exactly
he
it.
lost his arm. Still, the idiot saying to me, it's a dog. I mean, do you see the stupidity? I warned him. I said, don't take it home. I mean, this is a beast. He will eat you. He said, no, it's a dog. It's a dog. Look how cute he is, you know? So years goes, and I saw him again, and I say, what happened to you, man? Sorry to see this. Oh, like you were in the army? He said, no, it was the dog. I said, the dog? He said, you remember the dog I found? You remember? I said, the shit.
No, but that's the one thing, Christian Prince. I think like the naivety and the stupidity, it's very dangerous. So people just need to wake up a little bit more and really do a little bit of research and understand what's going on. You know, there's Christian Iraqis, like my Iraqi friend. He's a Syrian. His family every day under persecution, you know, just for being Christian. And they can't put anything on the church, and I don't know what. Luckily, in Lebanon, you know, it's a bit different because we're very. I feel like the Christians there are just a bit more. I wouldn't say aggressive, but you know, we've went through a lot of stuff. But exactly like you said, it's just he said it's a dog, but it's a cheetah, and it bit his arm off. That's exactly the same thing you can say about PLO or Palestinian or anything like that.
Yeah, so they support them, but in fact, if you go there, they will cut your arms, they will eat you alive, and those are stupid people. There's no even a question that they are stupid. They don't know they are supporting who. You know, how come those people don't support the queer in Gaza? How come there's zero queer in Gaza? Like what
100%.
happened? You know, what happened? In the name of love.
No, definitely. They killed them all. And then this is known. But anyway, Christian Prince, I won't take up too much of your time. God bless you. And please continue your work. And shout out to the Christian resistance. Allah wait. Bye-bye. Thank you.
Thank you very much. All right. Who we have next? Hamid. Hamid is a Muslim. Let us see Hamid. Go ahead, Hamid.
But stupid is that you're about to run because only even your Holy Spirit cannot help you against me.
Listen. If you want me to keep you with us, you know, keep your mouth clean. You all. How many times?
Let's go.
Each time you call, you say the F word. If there is a reason you cannot talk without saying the F word.
I never said a F word unless you make me.
Here we go. I make you. Now I will make you say it again. Get lost. So I make you upset. I wipe the floor with you, and then you say the F word. Okay, I got it. Potato. Jewish Templar. Go ahead.
Shalom, CP.
Shalom.
I don't speak English in the best way because I am Israeli, but I heard something about you know, forcing people to believe in the Messiah, who is our Lord, obviously, by the law of Moses, by everything. And I do understand that there is some misunderstandings between like how Jews understand Christians and how they behave towards Christians, because it is true that there are many Jews who they will see a Christian and they will feel very afraid or maybe deterred or even maybe hateful towards the Christians, and it is true. Like there's not I cannot deny that as an Israeli. But like if I compare it to different places or maybe even Islamic countries, like me as a person who believes in Yeshua, when I walk in the street and you know someone will say something bad towards me, I won't fear my life. And I think it's a big difference between many places in the world.
Christians,
could you agree on that?
Christians in the heart of Jerusalem, they preach the gospel in the street, and I saw tons of videos. And if there is somebody he hate Christianity, well, we have atheists, they spit at Jesus every day. They say the F word in the movies every day. Have you ever seen one movie made in America is not saying the F word to Christ? Did you see any movie? All of them.
No, absolutely.
Jesus. So how come if a Jew did it, they don't get upset. But if an American actor, they love him, and they shout and they want to get his signature, and nobody get offended. You know, people are very hypocrite. Same time, if there is a Jew, he is doing that, well, there's Jews, they don't. There's Jews, they will talk to you, they will listen to you, and even they might end leaving and accepting, or let's say, depart from rejecting Jesus and accept Jesus. So Christianity, all is about this, is about you.
It's about accepting. It's about accepting, and not about being forced to believe something. Because, like, I love Jesus, you know, like I love him, like genuinely love him. You know?
Remember that the disciples of Jesus themselves, they were Jews. So if somebody says, well, we need to force the Jews, well, that means we need to force the disciple to believe in Jesus. But Jesus never forced any of them, and Jesus, he offered them to leave, and they said no. One of the disciples decided to betray him. Peter himself, he denied him. So always there was a freedom to follow the Messiah or not to follow the Messiah. In the top of that, our faith is way more stronger than the garbage of Islam, because we have a freedom. If you force everybody to say, I love Jesus, that means you force the one who is a gay to say he loves Jesus, but obviously you don't. You force the one who is, you know, atheist to say he loves Jesus, because you force everybody. So when there's no freedom, you create a false Christianity, and you create a society of hypocrisy. And this is what happened in Muslim countries. You will find somebody, he's praying, he go to the mosque 5 times a day, just because he's afraid. If he don't go there, they will accuse him that he left Islam, and he might end losing his job, getting killed, his daughter being kidnapped, whatever. So the consequences does not make a believer. The consequences of fear make hypocrisy and hypocrite. And this is why Islamic world is the most disaster in everything. For hypocrisy is the way to live. The second you say the truth, you are dead. It will kill you.
Yeah, I would agree on that. And I also would say more than that, Islam likes to accuse people of stuff, in a sense.
Yeah, even if you are not, you know, not only Islam, by the way, in a certain time, there is false Christians, if they want to get rid of their enemy, they accuse him, you know, that he is a heretic. Oh, kill him. He is. So in certain time, when Christianity went out of the purpose of it, become in the hand of rulers, the kings who they are pervert, and the kings who they are garbage and trashy, they use the name of Christ to kill Christians. So we don't want Christianity to be the same as the garbage of Muhammad. We want Christianity to be Christ and the likeness of Christ, not the likeness of kings who they are corrupt and leaders who they are false. Like I saw an actor, his name is Alan. He made a series in I think Amazon, Reacher or something. So he was schooling the Christians, and he is upset because they support Trump. But this guy, he go and have sex in the front of the camera. Then he want to school us about how to be Christian. I mean, if you get paid, you know.
Yeah, that is mind blowing to hear that.
The hypocrisy of those people is beyond amazing. You know, it's amazing. So if you are a person who get paid to have sex in the front of the camera, what difference is between you and a girl, she open her legs in the front of the camera to get paid? It's the same. And then this guy, he will come and he will teach us how to be Christians, and he claimed to be Christian. But people don't get upset because he's a famous actor, because people are stupid. If you are a famous actor, you can do whatever you want. This is act. This is not fornication. Well, the woman is naked. He is naked. She is on the top of him. They are kissing. They are doing this and this and this. And this is not fornication? But because he's an actor. So look what happened. A poor prostitute, she is standing in the street somewhere. We look down at her. People spit at her because she is a prostitute. But a famous prostitute, people respect. People want to take pictures with them. People want to invite them to their houses, to their wedding, to get the honor of having them. They get prized. Even president, they invite them to meet with them. This is the hypocrisy of this world today. They will not invite someone because he is serving people in the street food for homeless. They will invite an actor so he can sponsor a president for election. Like what the stupid Trump he did. He invited with this woman with his name, the woman with fake eyelashes and big boobs.
I know who you're talking about, but I'm not sure of the name of that woman.
Kardashian. Yeah. So
all
scumbags, they share one thing. They got sponsored by prostitutes. So if you are a decent man, you don't bring Kardashian to support you, you donkey, Trump. Same for Biden. And we as a Christians, we should vote for someone who do what the Bible say, not someone who do the opposite. Don't vote for a person. Don't vote for a name. Vote for the action. So if we vote for Trump, I have to say Trump is 99% is not a Christian. He's not. I believe strongly he is not Christian. He's a very fake man. However, he opposed 99% of the Antichrist they want for us. So we say we will vote for him. So I'm not voting for him because I'm not voting for him because he's a faithful Christian. I'm voting for him because he opposes those who want to make our children pervert, who want to force agenda over them in schools, who want to take the crosses from the public, who want to take even the word God from the Constitution. This is why we voted for him, not because he is a good Christian. I believe he is no Christian at all. So always vote for the action, don't vote for the person, and never shake hands with someone who is an actor. You know, once I was in the highway, and there's an actor. Later I found out who is he. His car broke. He called, the highway is blocked, there's the accident. It's a very narrow highway, without saying which one. So there is no even traffic is coming. So he's, I stopped for him. He said, just can you drop me anywhere you can in your way because there's no cars. And I called them, they said there's an accident, so the towing car will not come and the car replacement will not come. So he jumped with me in the car. He said, do you recognize me? I said, no. Then he took his hat off. He said, do you recognize me? I said, no. He had a sport car. He was wearing a hat, open roof. So, and then he said, he said, look, he took the hat. He said, don't recognize me. I got really annoyed. I said, listen, mister, if you get naked, I will not recognize you. Why I should? So he was really, astonished that there is somebody do not know him. He's a very famous actor. But because it's not my interest. He himself, he said, if I tell people this has happened to me today, nobody will believe me. There is somebody could not recognize me. Then he mentioned his name to me. Still, I did not recognize him. He told me the name. I did not recognize him. I don't care for the names. So, this is telling you who you are. If you are a person who worship actors, or you are a person who care for the act. If you care for the act, then you judge them by their act. Can this guy make a movie about him being a good guy without sleeping with different women, with other women? Just a question. Is that necessary to have this scene? Him naked in the top of a woman? Is that necessarily what that will serve the purpose? What that will do with the story? Is that will corrupt the story, will make the story bad? Why we need to have to see sex scenery in a movie to make the movie interesting? So they are selling sex and then they give a speech about good and bad. Who is the good, who is the bad? They get paid for making money from sex in public, because this is nothing but sex in public. And they claim the honor, and then they give us speeches about ethic.
Morality.
Until now, we have zero from those who support Palestine to join us. I mean, from the liberals. Where is the liberals? Anyone from the liberals would like to join us?
By the way, CP, just so you know, in Hebrew, like Palestinians like to say that they're descendants from the Plishtim in Hebrew. So the root of Plishtim means Polesh, which actually means invader. Like literally, they calling themselves
invader, strangers, migrant. Yeah, we know. Yeah, having that name actually is a proof that they are not from there. So we have Suleiman Babu.
Can I just say?
Go ahead, Suleiman.
Yeah, run like a little bitch. You're but a little bitch. Run, boy. Bitch ass.
Son of Muta, coward like your prophet. Piece of garbage. You can't even clean your mouth, you son of Muta.
Why does he keep coming back if he talks like that?
He's obsessed. He's obsessed. He's like a dog, you know. You know, once
one of those women who you give a little attention and then they come back for you.
Yeah, you know, once I was in Thailand, I saw a woman and two women, and they have a little child with them, and they are surrounded by like 10 dogs, and the dogs, they are barking like crazy on them. So I run to rescue them, and they are really, I mean, they scare you. I mean, 10 dogs, and they are big. It's not like one or two. So they gang, you know. And the first thing I come to my mind, how the Islamic religion practice the same. They try to intimidate you by ganging. They bark a lot. However,
that's why Muhammad wanted to kill the dogs, because he had competition. He's also a dog.
They bark a lot to intimidate you, but they will never dare to bite unless they feel weakness. So I walk with those two women. I told them, don't show fear, but I could not control them because they are really scared. I mean, they are women. The child was terrified too. So I told them I wanted to walk slowly. We walk. It was the darkest street. I will keep you, because the dogs will stop following them when they arrive to the light. So I walk with them. I told them, don't run, don't run. They run, they go crazy. So walk slowly. And I had to hold them from their arms both, because they start moving fast. I said, move slowly, okay? So we start moving slowly. My face is to the dogs, which means I'm going backward, and they are facing the other direction. So I walk them all the way to the light, and the dogs never stop barking at us like crazy. If you see them, they want to eat you alive. But they did not bite. They did not jump. For a very simple reason. If you show them fear, suddenly they are heroes. If you go to those people who they are protesting for Palestine, they are there because they are a gang. The second you speak to one of them alone in the street, he's like a cat. He don't want to beat you. He don't want to rip the flag. He don't want to, you know, he's nice. He's fine. The second they gang, they are like an army of powerful people. Go ahead.
I just want to say that I think all the West and the USA should also understand this thing about Muslims as taqiyya. They don't understand taqiyya. That is very important. I mean, everything is a lie. Thing is a lie.
Yeah.
Another thing that they should understand is why Muslims hate the Jews. I mean, this thing has to be clarified, I think. What is the reason behind the hatred against the Jews?
Because
Muslims hate everyone.
Because they refuse Muhammad. They refuse Muhammad. And they expose Muhammad, and then they kill Muhammad. So there's many reasons.
Into that.
We have a cheeseburger. I don't know, people out of names, so. Hey, cheeseburger, how are you doing?
It's an old name. Hello, CP. Christos Anesti, Christ is risen.
Same to you, thank you.
I would like to thank you for all of your videos. I've been watching them, even the older ones. The older ones were even better because the Muslims had more of a mind. Now it's just stupid people like the other guy from before.
Yeah. Well, I never met a smart Muslim. I met, let us say, no, I never met, because you cannot be smart and you believe there's a God who will make your penis endless if you believe in him. I mean, you have to be certified
Wow,
too.
that's amazing.
Yeah, I mean, you cannot be smart and you, like, you know, when Muhammad said, anyone who write down anything I say except the Quran, and then the Muslim, they write down that the Prophet said, don't write down anything I say. This is telling you what kind of stupid people are talking about. I mean, he just said to you, don't write it down.
Maybe they didn't know how to read, like just like Muhammad.
No, but this is telling you how stupid this religion is. Because if I say to you, don't do this, and you do exactly the opposite, show more respect to me. This is their prophet who they are willing to kill for his sake. He just told them, don't write down anything I say. They go and they write down anything he say. Then you expect those people to have a logic?
I don't really expect them to have a logic. Even Muhammad didn't have a logic. How can they have?
It can happen that somebody is deceived and he been taught wrong information about a person he follow. But
that is true.
But that will not protect you from being ignorant, because ignorance is not an excuse.
Just like I am from Albania, and a lot of Muslims in Albania, they don't really know what the Quran teaches. They think it's like the Bible or something.
Yeah, you know, we have ignorant people everywhere. Anyway, we have Salman is back. Thank you, Cheeseburger, for joining. Guys, can you call yourself names when you join us, please? There's no need for Cheeseburger. Call yourself John, Tom, whatever you want, but not Cheeseburger.
Name is John. Thank you, but
all right,
I will change it. Don't worry.
Just choose a name.
Thank you, CP.
All right, take care.
Love your work. Thank you very much.
Thank you. God bless. Salman, you are back, Salman? You said you want to go to the bathroom. What happened?
Yeah, I'm finished.
Finished what?
Going to the bathroom. I'm back.
It took you 2 hours.
I didn't notice.
You did not notice that you've been in the bathroom for 2 hours? I have a hadith about your prophet. He commanded the trees to keep him under the shade during the time he was doing poo-poo. Look like all of you Muslims do the same. You stay for many hours doing poo-poo. Why you're back?
I mean, is it wrong? Sometimes it takes longer.
Sometimes it takes longer? Okay, as long as you are talking about this, is it true that if you enter the bathroom with your right foot, shaitan, he play with your anus if you don't say the prayer too?
We were talking about the Palestine issue. What happened to that?
Well, this have to do with Palestine, because you are accusing the Jews playing with your anus. Obviously, all is connected.
We were talking about
why always the Muslims, they play victims? Here we go. You enter the bathroom, there's no Israeli, there's no Netanyahu, there's no Jews, there's no Gaza, and yet you accuse someone playing with your anus. Why?
We have to remind ourselves about Allah. So, why? I mean, we worship Allah only, and of course, there is all the places. Sometimes,
so if you enter the bathroom,
can come in the wrong places.
If you enter the bathroom, and like, do you need to prove that you worship Allah to Allah?
No, we have to remind ourselves, because Shaitan can also bother you in the bathroom. I mean, it's normal. Because sometimes,
why he is doing that? Is he an Israeli?
Israeli is not the only one against you. It's just Shaitan that make the Jews disobey Allah to begin with.
How the Jew disobey Allah?
Yeah, so they were Jesus Christ, peace be upon him, was sent to them to warn them and to tell them about Muhammad's coming, but they didn't believe him. They tried to kill him.
Okay, but isn't it you Muslim believe that this is destiny? And Allah, He made them not to believe?
Destiny.
Huh?
Yeah, this is destiny. Allah only destined something that you will do. So
All right.
it already was
So
destined.
Allah, He decided that Jews will not believe in Jesus. So why He's upset from them? If He is the one who made them not to believe. Same time, why your God Allah now is not punishing those queer who support Hamas and Palestine? Here we go, they are queer. They are queer.
And they have a purpose.
And you Muslims,
they have a purpose.
and you Muslim, you join with them, you walk with them, you use them because you are a hypocrite. So why your God Allah is not punishing the queer?
Because they have a purpose right now. They are being used to promote Islam. I mean, what do you think all these people are doing in the universities?
So you are saying that Allah now will use the queer to promote Islam?
Yeah. And
okay. So how Allah is using the queer? Explain to us. To promote Islam.
Because they are already sinful people, and using them is like they're promoting Islam without even knowing that they are going to hell. So Allah can use them against their own people. That's how it happens.
Are you a homosexual?
Auzubillah. Of course not.
What is that?
It's a big sin.
What do you mean, of course not?
Muslims aren't homosexuals.
Okay. Muslims are not homosexual?
No, they cannot be. If somebody is a Muslim, he cannot be a homosexual at the same time. If he is, he's a hypocrite.
All right. So if you see a man in the street and he was hugging and kissing a man, like kissing his belly and his stomach, what do you think about that as a Muslim?
First, I got to see, is it something to do with this tradition? For example, some tradition.
Also, in your Islamic,
like China,
your Islamic tradition, you kiss the belly of the man?
I don't, not Islamic tradition. Maybe in Arab, they used to do like China. They go down to each other.
My friend, I'm talking. This is not tradition. I'm talking kissing the belly. I'm not talking about hugging a person, kissing his belly or rubbing your back in his chest.
Yeah, people have different tradition. Like in France, they kiss each other, like a guy and a girl. They kiss each other in the lip.
Oh, okay. Okay. But what about the Arab? What is their tradition in kissing?
I don't know the history about the Arab. Arab, they have their own tradition. Maybe they used to kiss each other in bellies. Who knows? Do you think this proves Islam?
But the Arab, they wear longer clothes, my friend. How you can kiss the belly of someone if you don't expose his belly?
We are talking here what I don't know much detail about. Who's?
All right. Let us see. Maybe we have another Muslim. Hatim, how are you, Hatim?
I'm very good, friends. Very good. Sorry.
So what do you think about Palestine?
I have a... Okay. First of all, I have a question for you, if you don't mind.
Go ahead.
Okay. Do you think Jesus, he was talking Aramaic, maybe?
What does this have to do with Palestine now?
It's not about Palestine. That's my question. Then we will go to Palestine.
Well, he is God. He speaks all languages. If the disciple of Jesus, they spoke all languages, how about Jesus? In your books, it says, in Ibn Kathir,
okay, very good.
In Ibn Kathir, it says that when the disciple of Jesus, he'd command them to go and preach around the world. They said to him, how are you going to preach and we don't speak the language of those countries? But he said to them, don't worry, you will see. In the morning, when they woke up, everyone was speaking different language. So this is in your books about Jesus. So if Jesus, he made his disciple able to speak many, many languages, for sure Jesus will speak many, many languages too.
Very good, very good. But like I understand from you, like Allah in the Quran, he's not like the same real God. He's not the same God. Allah is different. Maybe it's the devil even, right?
Yeah, he is the devil. Not maybe. I mean, the devil is not necessarily the person. The devil is an idea too. Like as an example, if I worship a stone, the stone itself is not the devil, but the devil concept is there, is about misleading me.
Okay, okay. But do you know, like, maybe originally the word of God comes from Aramaic? Do you know what is the meaning of the word of God in Aramaic? What does it mean?
The word of God in Aramaic is coming from the word al. This is al. The rest, the H is not a part of the word. It's like for a musical purpose. So il, al, and then in the old Aramaic, al, and then it became illah, and then became ilah. But this is not Allah. Allah is two words.
Yeah.
A-L, hold on. A-L and lah. A-L is a word meaning God, as we said, A-L, which later became E-L.
No.
Lah is different word.
It is the name of...
It is the name of the God. Additional to that, my friend, the name is not the problem. If you change the name of your God, let us say you change the name of your God and you call him Elohim. Still, he is not our God. So you are a wrong idea. Do you think because of a name? No. The Lord, he said, from their fruit you shall know them. Your God of fruits is evil fruit, is satanic fruit.
No, you see, but the Christians always talking about the word of Allah, like it comes from where? It's originally the meaning of God in Aramaic.
This has come after the occupation for 1400 years. The Christian, they went through hell, and they forced them to change their language. They forced them to speak Arabic. They forced them to use words they use. At least they can survive. Even their kids, they stop using Christian names for their kids. So if their kids play in the street, nobody will know that he is a Christian kid. Otherwise, he might end dead. So we know what happened there, and you know what happened there. Same time, I do not recognize your God to be a shaitan because his name is an angel. As an example, Satan never called himself Satan. He don't. You don't say, here, introduce myself, Satan, I'm Satan. No. So when we say Satan, this is what we call him, but he don't call himself Satan. He believe he's God. He believe he is the best. He believe he is special. So it's not a name. If I ask you right now, you call your God Allah. Is the word Allah present a holy person or a disgusting person?
Of course, holy.
If Allah is holy, then how he allow your sister, I'm not insulting you, just an example, he allow your sister to rent her private part for a few hours.
Doing what?
To rent her private part for a few hours.
Okay, what about this point, Prince?
Why you are jumping? We're trying to find out if Allah is God. If your God, he allow prostitution and he promote prostitution, well, this is the God of the prostitutes. The true God, prostitute is a hooker. Sex for money. Money for sex. Hooker is not...
This is not...
This is not what?
No, it comes from Shia. You are talking about...
No, this is...
talking about Shia.
First of all, Mut'a is a concept of Sunni and Shia. It is a verse in the Quran, chapter 4, verse 24.
No.
No, it is in front of you. This is the Quran, chapter 4, verse 24.
Yes.
You speak Arabic?
No, we as Sunnis.
No, you speak Arabic.
Yeah, I do.
I know you are Sunni. فَمَا اسْتَمْتَعْتُمْ بِهِ مِنْهُنَّ فَآتُوهُنَّ أُجُورَهُنَّ. You see it? So those who you enjoy their vagina, you pay. And the Muslim translation, they try to cover it. They say mahar, they say etc. No, this is about the muta. You can open any Islamic interpretation and you will see Sunni and Shia agree. This is about muta and muta only. Muta mean sex pleasure. So you pay a woman to rent her, to sleep with her.
Okay. Right. But it's not a problem for you, the Christians, so you can say it's a problem. It's not even a problem for you. Why you are take it like it's so...
Why it is not a problem?
In Christianity, it's very normal. There is nothing stop you, or there is no rules told you to not have different relationship and all this stuff.
Where you got this from?
Everybody know this.
No,
You
don't
are
tell
free.
me.
They are
No,
free.
when you tell me.
You mentioned.
Don't tell me.
You mentioned.
Everybody, my friend, don't tell me everybody knows this. Tell me where it says that.
You mentioned a second ago. You say, "Oh, we are in Christianity. We believe in God. He give us love, but we are free. We are not like the Muslims. They are
No,
following
that's
rules.
That's false.
We have
Nowhere in the Bible it says that. Can you show me the reference?
No, I will show you another thing. What about
No,
the Christians?
don't show me. You are showing me a false people who they are not Christians. You said in Christianity is God teaching, not my teaching. So can you show me where in Christianity it says I'm free to do whatever I wish? I can sleep around. I can be a homosexual. I can sleep with the children. Can you show me?
You said a second ago that we are in Christianity, we are free to do whatever we want to do. We are not like the Muslims following rules.
That's false. I said, no, you are a stupid idiot like your prophet. I said, we don't force people to believe in Jesus. People are free to believe or not. Christians, the second you say you are Christian, you agree willingly to be part of the faith. To be part of the faith is to follow the faith. And what the faith is? The faith, I'm going to read for you a verse, and I want you to show me something like it in the Quran. Is that fair?
Okay.
All right. In the Bible, it says, there's no thieves, no drunken, no homosexual, no criminals, no evildoers, even drunk will not go to heaven. Can you show me that in the Quran?
Oh, very nice. So you means most of the people who they are claiming that they are Christians and following the Christ, they are not even Christians.
Not only that,
right?
That include all the Muslims too. So not the fake Christians and the Muslims. All the Muslims will go to hell because all of you are drunken, fornicators, thieves, and criminals.
Wow, I found it. It's like the Christianity seems like Islam, kind of.
What?
Yeah.
Okay, I just ask you, can you show me where in Islam it says if you are a drunk, you will not go to heaven?
You will not go to heaven if you want to drink.
I just showed you in the Bible says that if you are one of those, you will not go to heaven. In your religion, it says no. Even if you are a homosexual, you go to heaven. Is that correct?
Fully in Islam, it's not like take it like if someone do something against the rules of the religious, it doesn't like supposed to go to hell and all this stuff. No, it's not like this truly. It's different.
I'm asking you, if there is anywhere in Islam it says that a person who is drunk will not go to heaven.
Truly, Islam is not extreme in the way you say, so there is no.
So a second ago you were accusing the Christian to be so free. Second after, it turned to be that the one who said drunken will not go to heaven is extreme. Guys, do you see how Hatim he changed his position? A second ago he was accusing the Christians. They are the one who have a free life. They can do whatever they want. Huh?
Nice. Listen, I love Jesus so much. I want to be Christian, but there is a
no,
verse
you don't. You don't love Jesus. You don't even know Jesus.
Wait. Okay. I want to take Jesus as my God, and I want to love Jesus. I want to follow Jesus, God, the Christ. Okay. For example. But what about the verse? There is verse in the Bible, and I will tell you the story. Maybe I don't know the main words, but the story says about there is a man come to Jesus and says to Jesus, says to him, he says, "My good teacher, tell me something I can do so I can go to heaven." And Jesus says to him, "What, prince?" He says, "Don't say I'm good. The only good thing is the one God," right?
Are you done?
Right?
Are you done?
Yes.
Well, Jesus, yes. Well, Jesus not, he did not say why you are. He said to him, "Why you are calling me good?" Why Jesus saying to him, because are you recognizing me that I'm God? And then Jesus says, I am the good shepherd. I know my sheep, and my sheep they knew me. So Jesus said clearly, he is good, and not only he is good, he is the shepherd of the world. So you are as usual, as all the Muslims. You take a word and you don't read the rest.
No, no, I'm not.
Hold on.
He say, don't call me good.
No,
Only
no,
the
no,
good
no,
things
no, no,
comes
no.
from the
Okay, okay, in
from
front of everybody. If you can show me where it says, don't call me good, I will close my program. I will not come here. Show me.
I think I told you I don't know
So don't make things
the
up.
words
You don't make
specifically.
things up. People will laugh at you. He said to him, why you are calling me good? Don't you know that God, only God is good? So he's saying to him, how you recognize me? How you know I am good? But Jesus himself, if we go to John chapter 10, you will see Jesus saying, I am the good shepherd. He is the good shepherd, and the good shepherd is only God, for he take care of all the world. He said, the good shepherd laid down his life for the sheep, the herd. So Jesus, he mentioned it clearly in many places in the Bible, not only here, that he is, and Jesus says, the one who saw me, he saw the Father, me and the Father is one, and I am the life, I am the resurrection. So all of this, you just notice there, he's saying to him, why you call me good? Like you call Christian Prince, you say, Christian, you are smart. I say to you, why you are calling me smart? Does that mean I'm saying to you, I'm stupid, you idiot?
Okay, explain it in the way that you want to.
No, it's not up to you. This is my belief. This is my faith. You don't divert it as you wish. So now if you say to me you are smart, does that mean if I say to you why you are calling me smart, that mean I agree that I am stupid?
But it's the same mistake again when you are talking about the things in Islam, like it's not perfect. Talking about
No. I did not say. Where is the non-perfection? Jesus, he just confirmed that he is the good God. So you claim, you see, this is the problem. You claim to be smart.
No, I'm not truly. I don't have
did you read the whole chapter, the one you just quote for me?
No, I didn't truly.
Okay, why you did not read it?
I just saw this verse. Someone speaks
okay, my friend,
it.
A human being, when he reads something, shouldn't he go and check it out and see what it says? So if I quote for you right now a sentence from a place, if I don't quote the rest, I might be confusing people. As an example, I can quote now a verse from the Quran. It says, no, there's no God. I can take the Shahada. I can take one part of it. It says no God. Okay, I will take that part, the sentence. There's no God. Hey, I made you atheist. But no, the sentence doesn't say there's no God. It says there's no God but Allah. So either I cut the story to fabricate a story which is not there, or I show the story as it is. So I'm just trying to teach you. So if you, in the future, if you want to see what the book is saying, go and read the book. Don't go and read an article somebody wrote, Jesus said this. Go check it out, otherwise he might be fooling you.
Okay. Very nice, very nice. But all the things that I understand from what you are saying, literally, you mean that most of the Christians, they are not even following the Christianity.
That is not important, my friend. The important is that's not important. Let me tell you. I cry for nobody. Let us say there's 99.9 of the whole world they will go to hell. Why I want to cry for them if this is what they choose? It was your choice. I'm not worried about you. You will go to hell too. I want to cry for you. You choose. So this is not what makes Christianity true or not. It's not about how many. When Jesus have only 12 disciples, that does not change when Jesus have 3 billion Christians. In fact, it was way better before, because it was the Christians at that time, they were more discriminated, and only true Christians stay Christians. Today, people, they go to church just as a social You know, they say they wear a cross, but they don't really practice. The same as the Muslims, Muslims by name. Why you don't do jihad? Because you don't believe. Why you don't join Al-Qaeda and ISIS? Because you don't believe.
Very nice. So you don't... Okay, so you don't take all the Muslims who they are extreme because they are losers and they are just Muslims by the name, and you say, okay, all the Islam is on this form. You cannot choose truly. Same as Christianity. It's the same, I think.
No. You see, in Islam, the founder of Islam is a scumbag. So, in order to be a follow Muslim, you have to follow a scumbag. So, if the best of you is a scumbag, who is the worst of you? In our case, it's different. The best of us is going to be a saint or a disciple of Jesus. The best of you is going to be like Muhammad, a child molester, a rapist, a thief. So you cannot say it is the same. Christianity is not easy to follow. Why? Jesus said, not everyone says to me, Lord, Lord, will enter the kingdom of my Father, but the one who do his will. In your religion, you can do all kind of sin. Allah forgive everything, including anything. In Christianity, no. In Islam, all what is required to say Shahada.
How?
Say Shahada. You can be a homosexual. You can be a pedophile. You can be a thief. You can be a killer. You can be an atheist. Let's say Shahada.
I think that's mercy, kind of, because we are the humans. We cannot be like so pure.
How it is a mercy? How it is a mercy if it's a destiny anyway? The mercy should happen that Allah forgive everybody, but the forgiveness of Allah is a fraud. Why? Because it was a destiny anyway. So if somebody commits sin, let us say he fornicate, and Allah he forced him to fornicate, is he going to go to heaven or to hell according to Islam?
Huh?
Yeah. Huh? If somebody he stepped with the neighbor
to Islam,
yeah.
The God forgives, yes, but there is things that
what forgave? Hold on.
will not be forgiven.
Why Allah will forgive you? What's wrong with you? Why Allah will forgive you if He is the one who forced you to commit fornication? What's wrong with this religion? So your God, He forced you to sleep with the neighbor wife, and then Allah, He will forgive you because you pray for Him. Forgive me, my goodness, Allah, please. What the heck is this? If it was a destiny, why you need to be forgiven?
Yeah, listen, I mean, the destiny stuff and all these things, it's kind of so complicated when you want to
No, it's not complicated. It's in front of you. Stuff, okay? You make it complicated because you decide to be a fool. The second we show you something serious, you say it's complicated. I don't want to think about it. It's like, you know, why we not think how they made the ice cream? Let us eat the ice cream. Well, this is not ice, and this is not a cream. This is your God.
You are trying to mention two things. It's so difficult to even ask about when you say destiny, because I told you maybe yesterday, if you want to talk about life and earth and in the universe and all this stuff, there is things we cannot ask about.
No,
because we don't want this life.
No, we can. No, we can. You are afraid to face. You are afraid to face reality because reality is ugly for you. You are scared. You are scared.
Okay, I have a question for
last time, last time you spoke to me, you agreed that your God, Allah, is evil. You agreed. You forgot? You agreed that your God, Allah, is evil. Did you agree with me last time that Allah is evil?
I think all the things comes from God. Yes, I agree.
No, this is what you said.
Yeah.
We agreed that Allah is evil. We showed you how Allah, He forced you to do things, and you agree this is evil.
Yeah, I think this life and destiny and the evil things and all this stuff, it comes originally, the only source is God, and we are just
No, this is not. This
so
is not.
weak to
You
try.
see, this is not an excuse because I can say, well, God, He created Satan, and if there is no Satan, there is no evil. No, this is wrong, because in my belief, God, He did not create Satan. God, He created
Do
an
you
angel.
believe?
The angel,
Okay.
he disobeyed God and he decided to become a God by himself. So my God did not create Satan. He created an angel. Same for you. My God, he created Adam to be a good man. Adam chose to be a bad man. So you have a wrong understanding. It was not a destiny. And when you believe, in the Islamic destiny, you just believe that Allah is the devil.
Okay. Forget about Islam. There is no Islam. What about Christians? Do you believe in Satan or not?
Well, you are Satan.
You believe in Satan?
I
Satan?
believe right now Satan is speaking to me.
Oh, you mean me?
Yeah. Okay, let me prove it for you. When I ask you why Allah will force you to sleep with someone and then he will punish you for sleeping with someone, what you said to me? This is complicated. We should not talk about it. But isn't it this is the answer of a Satan? He don't want me to think. He don't want me to question. Isn't it this is Satan inside you trying to divert the topic because this is will expose his metal, his rust?
No.
So answer me then, why Allah will force me? Allah will force me to be Christian. He forced that guy to be an atheist. He forced this guy to be a homosexual. And then this God, this stupid God, weirdo, he is going to punish me and him and her and him for what? For what he forced us to do. And the top of that, it's a destiny, which means whatever you do, it doesn't count. It is what destiny is made for you.
Yes, kind of, sure.
Huh? So you agree with me, true. Now Satan is not talking inside you. Satan is defeated. A second ago you were speaking
about destiny.
Okay, so it's true. Satan is Allah. Allah. Okay, you know what? I want to ask you, why the Muslims are the only people who dance in the street for slaughtering other people? Why? Can you give me a reason? 9/11 happened. You dance in the street. Allahu Akbar. You give candies. October 7 happened. You dance in the street. The women, you know, women do crazy stuff like the Indian, American Indian, and they jump in the street and they give baklava and candies. And why all Muslims they do that? When tsunami happened, Muslims are the only one who opened chat rooms and paltalk celebrating tsunami because they thought the one who died is the people in Thailand. As soon they heard that majority of them they are from Indonesia, they shut down their rooms. The only one celebrate evil is Muslims. Do you know why? Because your God is evil.
No, it's you take those people who they are celebrating by the blood and the killing and those stuff.
What do you mean those people? Can you name for me? Can you name for me the percentage of people who they rejoice for the Jews' death in October 7? Just give me the number. Give me. Be honest with me. How many of your people they were rejoicing and happy? Huh?
Millions.
Exactly.
Millions.
All right. This is only in your country.
Yeah.
So billions around the world. You know, all the Muslims praising Allah for
they were.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know why millions? Why no millions of a Christian they dance in the street when an earthquake happened in Turkey?
They are not. You cannot take them as a Muslim, okay?
No,
they are just Muslim by the name.
No, they are the true Muslims. Don't lie yourself.
No, but you cannot take those people like a Muslims because they are happy.
My friend,
because you don't understand.
No. Don't you know that the Quran said that when you torture non-Muslims, Allah make your chest happy?
No, what? You mean in the verses that speaks about the war, when there is war and those
Doesn't
stuff?
matter. You are at war always. Muslims are at war always. Muslim, they want to kill everybody when you are at war. Since when you are at peace? Since when? Huh?
Really? No. If you're talking about the verses in the Quran, the extreme verses speaking, talking about like God or Allah talking about fighting and all this stuff.
I am saying, if Allah, if your God, you know, I'm not talking about different one. Your God, do he encourage you to dance and to be happy for the death of any
No,
non-Muslim?
no. The
Are you
answer
sure?
is no.
What if I show you?
Yes, I am sure. Come on, show me.
Okay, are you going to leave Islam if I show you?
Yeah. Yeah, if you show me a kite speaking about to kill the other people for no reason and be happy, yes, I will leave Islam.
Is there a reason to make you dance for the death of other people?
You know, in the wars there is no rules, my friend.
All right, in war.
In the wars there
So
is no rules.
So do you approve raping and killing and torturing? Like we heard of the video of Hamas.
What about
Eight of Hamas, eight
not
or
about
nine.
Hamas.
Hold on. Eight of Hamas raping a woman when she is alive, and they cut her breast when she is alive. They have her in the table, her legs is open, and they were raping her one after one. And then one of them, he took his knife while he's raping her, and he cut her breast, and she's bleeding all the blood over him. And then after they finish with her, they dump her in the street. Is that approved in the Quran, yes or no?
No, that's not in Quran. They are not even Muslim. They are not even humans. They are monsters.
So is torture approved in the Quran? Yeah. Is torturing people approved in the Quran, yes or no?
Torturing people, truly. Listen, I told you and I am telling you again, without no reason, there is no verse in the Quran speaking about go and kill the other people and torture them.
So now I am at war with you, and I have a million reasons. Is it okay to take your nails and to rape your wife and to put needles in your anus and to take your teeth one by one and to take your nails one by one? Is that okay?
Please. You are trying to... Okay. You are trying to make this life like so perfect. Look to the World War II. They are not even Muslim. More than 100 million persons.
You see, you are exactly. You are comparing. Yourself. You are comparing yourself to. You are comparing yourself to Hitler.
No,
saying I am the same as Hitler. Is Hitler better? Well, Hitler he liked Islam. Hitler he says Christianity is a problem.
No. What the Americans did to German when they go to invasion and fighting the Germans.
Well, they say
what they have done.
The American, they fought against the German, who they were killing everybody who opposed them. They were fascist, Nazi. They were not. They were not siding. It's you Muslims. It's you Muslims. It is you Muslim who side with Hitler. Is it true?
What?
Is it true that you Muslims, you fought?
Repeat the question.
Is it true that you Muslim, you fought in the side of Hitler?
No, it's not.
Are you sure?
There is many countries in the Middle East who they was, like you can say, with Hitler, but they are not even Muslims. We don't take them as like Muslims.
Was okay. Do Muhammad support what Hitler did, killing every Jew?
Of course, it's not, because we don't have the right to kill the Jews.
Let me repeat my question again. Do your prophet?
No.
What if I show you?
Come on, show me.
All right.
If you are talking after the death of Muhammad, when Abu Bakr he like waged a war against the
Guys,
Jews there,
Muhammad,
yes,
are you
he
talking
waged a
about
war.
after the death of? I just said to him, Muhammad. He said after the death of Muhammad. All right.
Oh, okay. Even Muhammad, yeah. There was like a war between the Jews and the Muslims, and the Muslims they
No,
fight
I said to
the
you.
Jews
I
and they
said
kick
to
them.
you.
Yeah.
I said to you. Do Hitler? Do Muhammad? Support killing every single Jew like Hitler? Muhammad, do he support killing every single Jew like Muhammad? You said no. But you're a prophet, he support that, and he command the Muslims. Read for me. Let me show you the screen. Read. This is your prophet saying it clearly that he's Hitler. He support killing every single Jew.
That's a hadith.
So what? This is Sahih, authentic, Al-Bukhari. Very authentic.
Okay, it's like, wait, it's like a prophecy.
What prophecy? You're a prophet.
The will not
No,
be
this is a destiny that every Muslim should.
until you.
The duty of the Muslims is to kill every single Jew in this earth.
Almost, and there is a Jew hiding behind. Oh, you're talking about the prophecy. The beginning of the end of the world, the day of
so
judgment,
why you
the
Muslims?
Akhirah.
Okay, guys, it's a prophecy. So why Muhammad is telling you the plan of Allah? Prophecy is the plan of Allah to kill every single Jew by the hand of the Muslims. Why?
Yeah.
What? Yeah.
Yes, there is a prophecy. Yeah, there is prophecy in Islam talking about the big war and the end of the time.
Mr. Truly. Hatem, don't troll me.
I don't
know.
Why
Allah?
God plan my.
Why Allah? He want to kill every single Jew. Every single a Jew, a young, a child, a woman, a Jew hide behind the tree. Even the tree will say, "Hey, there's a Jewish behind me. Kill him."
I don't know truly, but there is verses in the Quran speaks about the Jews, like they were so great people and the God preferred them above all the humanity, but they did something and all this stuff. They try like they are sinners and this stuff. Yes, true.
Well, the biggest sinner in the world I know is the Muslims. Child molesters, thieves, criminals, liars, cheaters. You live in the Middle East. You go to the butcher to buy beef. They give you dogs food, meat. You go to the grocery, you buy tomato, half of it goes to the garbage because they select the bad ones, they put them in the bottom, and they put the good ones in the top to fool you. You go to buy a house, you buy the house after a few years, you have tons of cracks because the contractor is a cheater. If you say one true word, the secret police will arrest you. The government will kidnap you. The judge is corrupt. If you are a thief come to your house and the thief he pay the judge, you will be arrested and the thief will be laughing at you. So how they are sinners?
True. Correct. Yes. All
okay,
the
true,
things
correct.
That you mentioned,
but in Israel,
yes,
right now, Netanyahu himself is going to face the consequences of corruption. In your country, when the last time there is somebody he faced the consequences of corruption? The whole country is corrupt. This is Netanyahu.
But you know that the
this
Jews,
is Netanyahu.
they even
Hatem. This is Netanyahu. Right now, he is a prime minister, which means he have the highest authority in Israel. Even he is under investigation, and he is going to go to jail soon. This is Israel, the land you are saying they are sinners.
Bro.
All right.
No, I didn't say they are sinners. I said there is verses speaking about them in the old era. Yes.
The old era. Yeah, I agree with you. They are sinners at that time. They were fool. They gave Muhammad a refugee. This is what happened when you invite the dog to your house. A dog with rabies, he bite you, he kill you. So they allow Muhammad to live in their city, and then this coward, He betrayed them and he killed them all. They gave him refugee. They opened their city for them. They did not kill him. When he came, he was just a few people with him. They can kill him easy if they are evil, but they did not harm him. They invited him. They welcomed him. Then what he did, he slaughtered them all.
True.
All right, Hatem. Thank you very much for joining us today. Guys, I wish I can continue with you, but as you see, my voice is going bad. I have Al-Asad al-Bulghari when I speak, so I'm not going to make him go without speaking. Go, Asad.
Yeah, I'm, I'm Christian, I just want to ask you now, like, it's off the topic, why did you stop, like, teaching Arabic? I saw you had some videos, but I think they're old, and it's on another For Christ channel.
My friend, Arabic is a language. There's nothing called old. You are not talking about fashion. So Arabic is the same.
No, like, the videos were old, I mean, like, from years ago.
So what? It's still the same language. Did the Arabic change?
I'm not. No, I say why you didn't like continue, because the last video I said we are going to continue like next class, and I did not saw any videos from there on. They were like some old lives. I watched them all, and I just wanted to ask you that.
Well, I offer people for free to join me. People at the beginning they were 100, then they became 20, then the 20 became 10, and then the 10 became 5. So obviously, people they don't like things for free.
Hello?
When you make it for free, they think it's nothing, it's bad. It's my fault maybe. Maybe I should make them pay $1,000 each. Then they will think it twice before they say, I want to learn Arabic. But because I make it for free, people don't come, people don't show up. They just want to have fun. So this is why I did not continue. However, the Arabic class I have already is enough to teach you Arabic, how to write, how to read, how to understand the grammar. The rest is just memorize words. That is your job. Go and learn words. The more words you learn, which means pronouncing and meaning, that will make you speak better language. Otherwise, the classes we gave already, it's already enough to teach you Arabic.
Yeah. Okay, man. Thank you, CP. Have a good day. Have
You're welcome.
And thank you for your service here that you talk with the Muslims. Be blessed, CP.
Thank you. I said, oh, guys, who want to learn? Because Muslims, they are using Arabic to convert people into Islam. So I said, you know what? I will teach people Arabic if they are interested, and for free. But this is the problem with the for free. When you give your books for free, people think maybe I'm rich. I'm not rich. I'm not a billionaire. I did not change my car since 20 years ago. I wish I can have a new car, but you try to help people, but people don't appreciate. You say, okay, I give my books in many languages for free. Who appreciate? Nobody. You want to know how they appreciate? You see how much they support me. Nobody care. They don't even leave a comment. I mean, comment doesn't cost them money. So we do things for free. If you go to any channel, from the first 2 seconds, they will say, please don't forget to donate to us. Please, we need your support. I go live, I shut up, I go down, I don't say a word. We have the Patreon, but we don't mention anything about donation. People love things for free. And because you get them for free, they don't appreciate it. The same as Jesus. They say to you, Jesus, he died for you for free. The fact is not free. I mean, what is more priceless than the blood of Jesus? This is not for free.
Hello.
And people don't appreciate it free. Yes, Blackwater, are you a Muslim?
Can you hear me, finally?
Yes, are you a Muslim?
No, I'm a Christian.
All right. How I can help you?
I don't know. Just want to check in with you. But I'm amazed that this is working now. But whatever. I was gonna get into the Palestinian.
Oh, that's good. Take care. You don't even know what you want to talk. So you tried 2 hours to fix your microphone to talk to me, but when you take the mic, you don't know what to say. All right. Lord have mercy. No, don't come here again in that stage. Anyway, if you are, I'm losing my voice, but if there is somebody, he is from those who support Free Palestine, from those liberals would like to join us, please feel free. Until now, you fail, all of you, to come and support your Hitler. You all support Hitler. All the liberals are fascist and they are Nazi and Hitler. You hate the Jews just because they are Jews. All of us, we knew that this is their land. Every one of you knows. And they are not occupation. The occupation is the Arab. It takes you 2 seconds to find out. You go right now to YouTube and search the opening of Jerusalem. The opening. When the Muslims occupy your city,
On,
they call
why
it...
you gotta do that, man? Why you gotta do that?
My friend, you have nothing to say. Do you want to say anything?
I do. I have too much to say. I'm focused on Palestine. So just hold on.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so my thing is like you're very black and white with the, you know, but didn't Jesus say that the children are innocent, right? So like if some kids are dancing at a wedding, do they really understand that a wedding's happening? So, but you're saying there's I'm asking you, I don't know. I don't want to speak
I'm listening.
for you.
I'm listening. Finish. Go ahead.
Is there absolutely zero innocence in Palestine? That's it? Khalas?
All right. Are you done?
Yeah, it's a question.
So now, I am a member of Hamas. I go shoot at my enemy. I rape their women. I kidnap their children. And I come back. And then I hide under their houses. It is the fault of Hamas and the Palestinian who they allow them to hide under their houses, or the fault of the enemy who came after their children, seeking freeing them and punishing the criminals. So let us say I am now, let us say, wanted by the FBI. The FBI, they knew that this guy is a very, very dangerous criminal. Inside the house there is children. Do you think the FBI, they will not shoot at me when I shoot at them? Because I have children in the house?
Of course.
So why we want to blame, you know, you are the one saying I see black and white. In fact, it's you. You see only that the Israeli are coming, and now because there's a children's, the Israeli, they cannot do anything. Well, this is mean that what we need to do, we go, we kill them, we kidnap them, we rape them, and we put a bunch of women and children in front of them, and we make a party.
No, it's not right. You know, first of all, I'm sure you remember me. I left Islam because of you. I'm Christian. I'm Palestinian. I had my brother call in. I'm trying to refresh your memory.
My friend, no problem. But I'm using your logic. Your logic is wrong, because in wartime, we have to blame the one who caused the problem. So if Hamas are braves, why they don't fight? Okay, they want to make a tunnel, make it out of the city. Why you make it underneath of hospital? Why you make it even the headquarters under the hospital? So if I want to blame the Israeli are going after their enemy. Okay, what is the way to find where we can find the enemy? We have to go in the ground. We have to shoot. It is a war. So now, when Hamas, they came to Israel, and there is nobody holding guns, women in their houses, they rape them. What does have to do with the fighting freedoms? What does have to do with fighting for occupation?
Well, Hamas are scumbags. We know that.
But no, my friend. You said you are a Palestinian, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, but is it true that maybe 90% or maybe 99% of the Palestinians, they were shouting with the greeting of happiness and victory for what Hamas did?
I mean, I don't know how you measure that, but I know I saw them when they were spitting on Shani Luke, rest in peace, her her body. That was very disgusting. It made me sick to my stomach.
When the children, you said to me, when the children dancing in the wedding, did you ask yourself, where is the parents and why the parents don't say to them, don't dance?
That's my point. That's my point. The parents are to blame, and they're teaching
so
them a lot of hatred.
no. You see, the parents is encouraging the kids to dance for the death of those poor people. That means those children too, when they grow, they will be Hamas again. So nothing changed. If they are children or not, it doesn't make any difference anymore, because this is the future Hamas. Hamas, a children today, he is 7 years old. 7 years after, he is a member of Hamas carrying a gun. I can show you Hamas members, they are at the age of 10 carrying guns. So now we say they are children. I made a video a long time ago. I don't know if you saw it. It's called The Beauty of Hamas and the Ugliness of Israel. Overnight, I have hundreds of thousands of views. And then YouTube terminate my channel totally for that videos. 2 videos I made. In the beginning, they promoted because they thought I'm speaking against Israel, because the title sound like it, The Beauty of Hamas, the Ugliness of Israel. But in the video I showed how the Palestinian, and you are a Palestinian, they send a bomb inside an infant diaper, which means they explode their own infant.
They're crazy. They're crazy.
No, they are not crazy. This is Islam, my friend. This is Islam. They send the child, he is 9 years old. They make him wear a vest and they tell him go until he arrive between the Jews, and boom. So if now the Israelis shoot at the 9 years old kid or the infant, it's a war crime. But if 9 years old kill all the Jews, he is misleaded, he's a child, he don't know what's going on, So what's happening is we give excuse for the crime and the organized crime, and then we go and we take to court, international court, the victims. Israel withdrew from Gaza for the last 20 years. In the day of October 7, more than 150,000 Palestinians work in Israel. 150,000. How they are suffocating them if they are giving them jobs. And they are trusting them to go inside their territory. In fact, if you ask me, I say to you, if I am in charge of Israel, I will never allow a single one of them to enter it. Israelis are stupid. They are so much terrorists. They don't understand until now that their enemy is full of hatred, and it doesn't matter how good you are to them, they will never change. Count my words, come 100 years from now, 100 years from now, the conflict will never finish because the Israelis are stupid.
Right, that's why I'm a Christian, because it says that God's going to save the Jews in the end. And, I'm Christian now, so it didn't make me it made me better. It made me, because I love everybody, right? And it doesn't matter, those are my people. It could be Chinese people getting killed. I care about everybody. I tell my family about Christ, But the whole thing about I was never told I look Arabian my whole life. I was always told I look Jewish. I did a genetic testing to just kind of switch the subject. I only have 33% Peninsula Arabian blood. But don't you know, or do you not believe the genetic tests that say that we do come from the Bronze Age Canaanites, or do you reject that?
My friend, I believe all of those are fictions, and they are even stupid, because the whole genetic is a stupid idea. Like, even if you do test about you and your dad, you will find they say to you, it is high possible you are from your dad. They can't even confirm that, even if it's just for your dad. So how we can confirm with people who never exist no more? I mean, this is madness. How I can confirm that I am from the Pharaoh if the Pharaoh is not there? How I can confirm that I have the DNA of a lion was exist in the Babylon if that lion, Mr. Cat, died 1 billion years ago? So the DNA is a joke. It's a joke. It's not true. It's fiction. Same time, all of us, we are children of Adam and Eve. So based on this, a person he is from Zimbabwe, he's my brother. What does have to do with this DNA? This is the land of the Jews. This is the land of the Jews. and they should have their land. It doesn't matter because
They
because
should.
everybody blood is mixed. Nobody have a pure blood.
No, that's
Nobody.
very good. So what's the solution, though? I'm asking from your, I'm not asking for what's
You
moral.
know, a solution is so
The Palestinians, should they leave?
number one solution is a Christ. But we know that we know that the criminals, they will not have such a solution unless they believe. The second solution is to fight the criminals. And Hamas and the likeness of Hamas and all the terrorists are criminals. We have to fight the hate of Islam. We have to demolish Islam. Hamas exists because of Islam.
Of course, of course.
Qaeda, ISIS, all of those hatred terrorists exist because. So the major problem is not Israel. The major problem is Islam. We have to demolish Islam.
Right, but even people from Nablus, it's known that they do descend from the Samaritans. Let's just focus on that, right? That's known, like that's a fact, right? Because they always say, you know, oh, like even the Arabs will say, oh, the people, they look so different there, whatever. Who knows or who cares? But you said yourself that some, and I've seen, like I have a Palestinian friend, he looks Pakistani, I swear to God. Me, I'm told I look Jewish or Polish or Russian, I don't know. We all look so different, so doesn't that prove, because they say that the Palestinians and the Jews, along with the Lebanese and the Syrians.
My friend, those are not, you are not a Palestinian. Palestinians are not exist no more.
But you said that God commanded them to kill the Palestinians, but you yourself said that we weren't from there.
No. I am using the logic of the Muhammadan. The Muhammadan, when they say why they do this, I show them their hypocrisy. It is their God command. Their God never mentioned the word Palestine. Never. Not a single Muslim book. Not even their prophet. So the reason it's not mentioned because there's no Palestinians. There's no Palestinians. You know, when Christ he spoke in the Bible, he is not speaking to those who you call Arab today. Those are Arab. Jesus either spoke to the Roman or the Aramaic or to the Israeli. Simple as that. But we don't find those Arab in any story. Like, who is the Arab guy who came to Jesus and Jesus spoke to him? None. Why? There's no Arab? Yeah, because there's no Arab. The first time Arab came to this territory, as you see the Muslims themselves, they confirm that. It is when Omar occupied Jerusalem, and the coward Muslim, they call it opening. You see the hypocrisy of the Muhammadan? When they conquer your land and strip you from your land, they call it opening. They don't call it occupation. Like, as an example, when the Muslim, they took Constantinople, they don't call it occupation, they call it opening. So this filthy religion, when they steal your land, they call it opening because they have the right to the key for every land. They can rape your woman, you can take your land, and then they hijack the land. So they come to Jerusalem, they come to Israel, they hijack the land, they took the name of the Palestinian. They are not Palestinian. They have nothing to do with the Palestinians. And now they claim that they are the one who own the land and they are the victims. When in reality, it is the opposite. They are occupation. Go and read the Pact of Omar. This is the first time a single Arab person entered the land.
Right. You know, because I mean, Jews themselves were saying, I watched a YouTube video, whatever, it's two guys, they're Jewish, and they're speaking how that that the Palestinians do likely descend from Jews and they mix, because if we have North African blood, right, and we have 13% Egyptian blood, and we have Arabian blood, and it shows that we're indigenous from the Levant. I just think it's interesting. I mean, it doesn't matter if you agree or not, but this is a little irrelevant. I just wanted to challenge you on that because when they say that they're Arab, it's the term Arabi is, it's a linguistic term and a cultural term. So it doesn't mean that they're 100% genetic Arabian, right?
But for them, they believe that they are truly Arab. Because this what they are. You see, Islam is the problem. A Muslim, he think if he is an Arab, he is a noble person. He's like Muhammad. This is why you see a scumbag. He is from Indonesia. He claimed that he is descendant from Muhammad. Suddenly,
You're right.
Indonesian,
You're right.
suddenly, I mean, he is an Asian, he's Indonesian. How in the world this guy descended from Muhammad? Looked like Muhammad penis was so long. I believe it. He's a prophet. So it's a scam. So now, if you are a person and you are an Aramic or you are a Turkish, which one you prefer to say, an Arab or a Turkish to Arab? Because Arab will make you from the same people of Muhammad. If you go right now to those poor countries like Bangladesh, Indonesia, India, Muslims, you go to them and you say, I'm an Arab, you will see they make you like a king. They treat you like a king. If you say you are from Mecca, man, they worship you. This is why Osama bin Laden become a leader. He have two things, or three things actually. He is an Arab, he's from the land, and he is very rich. What is missing? Nothing. He became a king.
But don't you think there? I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm more with the brother Sam Shamoon on this, but I think both sides are doing wrong, right? So when you have them going, when you have IDF twisting little girls' arms and breaking their arms, and when you have the IDF
why this little girl is a why this little my friend? There's nothing is called little girl. If the little girl is throwing a rock at my head, I will not consider her a little girl. I will consider her a threat. Because a rock, David, he killed a king by a rock, and he was a teenager.
You're right. Some have died from the rock. I don't think I'm not condoning it. I condemn October 7th.
So this is what the media show you, that the Israeli. Shouldn't you ask yourself if the Israeli are bad? Why don't they shoot everybody and finish it? Why they are holding her from the arm?
I don't think they're all bad, brother. But I think when the IDF were going to the
Aqsa Mosque, if we go right now, if we are a bunch of Christians, listen.
That's not okay. That's not Christ-like.
If you listen, you left Islam, my friend. You left Islam. You left Islam. So if me and you, we go now. Listen. We go now, me and you, to the territory where the Palestinian Muslims are located, and then we throw rocks at them, and we say we are Christian. We want a church. We want our church back. What will happen to us in 2 seconds?
Not gonna end good.
They will kill us.
They'll kill us. Yeah, and I don't like Hamas at all.
No, Hamas. All of them are the same. This guy Abbas, the in the West Bank, he was the first one. Go check it out. The first one who sent a letter to Erdogan, congratulating him for taking our church, Hagia Sophia, and converting it to a mosque. All of them are the same. So imagine, okay, what if we took the Holy Aqsa and we make it a church? Is Abbas going to send us a graduation letter for taking it? So they are hypocrite, all of them, they are criminals. They teach their children's hatred. And then when you say children are dancing, what they understand? No, they understand. They understand. I was a kid, I understand. Who said kids don't understand? They do.
Yeah, they're taught hatred. You're right. So, but we were there. It doesn't matter where we came from. It doesn't matter where we came from. We're there. So what's the solution? Though I admit it's the Jewish land. Do we split it in half?
Solution.
Do we learn how to get along?
This will not finish unless a war happened, and the war have to be massive, and one lose and one win. This will never end.
I'm glad I'm sorry, go ahead.
Because they are fueled by religion. It's not about the land. It doesn't matter who owned the land. The Muslim, they never even control their land. As long it's a Muslim control their land, they are okay. If Erdogan now occupied Jerusalem, the Muslims would dance in the street. But all of us, we knew how the Turkish used to kidnap Arab women, rape them, torture them, take their money. They even cut the whole trees in those countries. Syria used to be like heaven. The Turkish, they cut all the trees just to burn it, just to use it as a fuel. They did not cut one tree from the land belonged to them. They cut all the trees from Iraq, from Syria, from Jordan became a desert because of them. So nobody complained. Why? Because they are Muslims. When the Muslims, Albanian and non-Albanian Muslims, who rule Egypt for more than 1,200 years, not a single Muslims in Egypt complain because they are Muslims. It's all about religion.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. And I'm sure you remember me now, but I'm the one that had those dreams and stuff. So I'm like, you know, I was trying to talk to you for so long, and you kicked me off, and you added me.
No,
So
I
respect it.
thought you have nothing to say. You know, I asked you
It's
what you want
okay,
to say,
brother.
but it's okay. I don't mean it.
It's
You
okay.
see, because
I
sometimes
love you, man. You're one of the main reasons I left. Of course, it was for the Lord, but I just bought your book. I'm excited to read it. I watch you a lot. I really credit you as one of the main reasons why I left Islam. And I pray for you all the time. And you know, I like that you stand on what you believe. I just wish it wouldn't have to be going on. I'm glad my family left. I don't want to visit there. I don't want to go there. I don't want to ever visit the Middle East. I don't want to go there, especially not now as a Christian. I never even wanted to go as a Muslim because it's crazy. They're violent. They're crazy people over there. You know, it's not safe. But yeah, I don't know if I have much more to say. I don't want to take up too much of your time, but I respect you and always sending you love and prayers, you know, because you really opened my eyes. So I just want to thank you again. Yeah.
all right, my friend. Thank you very much. I'm happy for you. Did your brother leave Islam yet or not yet?
You do remember me now. Yeah, I was just going to mention that. No,
Yeah, I
you
remember
know.
you brought me your brother to talk to me, and he was, yeah. But what happened to him? There's any update?
Wait, is there a what?
If there's any update, he's still a Muslim?
Yeah, he's still a Muslim. I've had my own uncle say that the dreams I had are from the devil. Of course, they say that. Yeah, I try to tell him all the time. Like I told him the other day, like you just have to seek and he'll show you. I can only do so much, but no, he's still Muslim. I've had people say very bad things to me, like you know, that I had my own uncle tell me that my own uncle told me that I said, what if Jesus is God? He said, if Jesus is God, I would rather go to hell. So I forgive them. This is what Islam makes them. It's not them. Islam makes you like this.
Yeah.
So yeah, so yeah, he's still Muslim. And I try to tell people, and it doesn't get lonely because I have a lot of, you know, all the Discord and a lot of my friends are Christians, but I wish that the people I love the most, my family, could open their eyes, but I just think a lot of people just don't care as much about religion, you know? Like I really did. And like people told me, why do you read so much about religion? Why are you going so deep into it? I'm like, if I believe Islam, though, I want to know everything about it and be able to defend it. And I guess the last thing I'll say, I thought it was very funny that I was looking at all you Christians, like, oh, they're just making stuff up about Islam. They're just making stuff up. And I remember because I called you a couple of times to defend Islam, and then I saw every single thing you guys were talking about was from the Quran and the Hadith. So I think if somebody's sincere, I know Jesus will show them, and I think Jesus has a very special place in his heart for Muslims because he sees that they're in this demonic filth, trash religion, and he's giving them dreams. Not Buddhists, not Hindus, not tribes in the Amazon. All millions of Muslims are dreaming of Jesus, you know, so I try to tell them that.
Yeah. All right, my friend. Thank you very much for joining. And you can invite your brother anytime to maybe we can help him to see the truth. We have Yasmin. I think she is a Muslim. Go ahead, Yasmin.
Hi, I actually used to be a Muslim. I'm not anymore. I'm a Christian now.
Oh, okay.
I do have a question though, and I guess it's a question for advice, if that's okay.
All right.
I converted when I was 17, and I'm almost 20. Well, I'm 29 now, so I'm almost 30. I didn't do it right. When I first converted, I actually had a dream, just like that other brother said. Except the dream, I didn't see Jesus. I didn't see anything in my dream. I actually just had a dream that I left, and I was very scared. And I just knew that it was Jesus comforting me. I don't know how I knew. I just knew. And I know that was kind of a hard thing for my parents to swallow. And I definitely converted before I knew the extent of why I wanted to be a Christian. So because of that, because of how it happened, I feel as though I don't have a leg to stand on. to go and bring my siblings back, and they all hate me. I have 5. I'm one of 6. I got disowned, so I practically raised myself, put myself through school, worked full time. Never went back to Islam, never second guessed it. It took years though for me to not be scared of Islam, because as a woman, and I will say that I think that we have this very differently from the men that used to be Muslim. If they're converting, they have it much easier. I don't care what anyone says. As a woman, we not only have a lesser freedom to go and follow Jesus, but we have less physical freedom as well. Even in America, the Muslims that I was raised around in the community, all of the female cousins I had, we all suffered a level of abuse. And I still have them I have cousins reach out to me via, messages, thinking that I need some sort of saving. And most times when I talk to them, they say things like I make them nervous about their faith. I think I make them second guess it, which that's good. You should be second guessing it. However, I guess here's where the advice comes in. I have a lot of guilt about bringing Muslim women into Christianity, because the amount of pain that I had to go through by myself to keep my faith is something I wouldn't wish on my worst nightmare. And so I'm not bringing I haven't tried to, I've tried to talk to my family, but they don't want to speak, not unless I'm going to convert back to Islam. But I will say I haven't tried because of the level of abuse that happened to me. And almost every woman in Palestine, and it's a lie if they say that women don't get abused in that culture, because they do. We all do. Especially if you're from Al-Bira or Ramallah, abuse is a very, very consistent thing amongst the women. And so how do we get through to Muslim women? Because they have to fight so much more than Muslim men who convert to Christianity.
You see, I fight. I'm not comparing myself to you now, but just to give you an idea. I fight everybody around me, Christians. When I start speaking about Islam, every single Christian I met, and they are Christians, not Muslims. What you are doing? Why you are doing that? What you will get? Even a bishop, he said to me, son, what you getting from this? Do you know how dangerous it is? So I said to him, for sure, he's a bishop, he's an old man, very old. So I said to him, sir, you are a bishop how many years? He said, I don't know, 45 years. I said, how many Muslims they left Islam and accepted Jesus since you became a bishop, like by sharing the teaching of Christ? He said, none. I said to him, ask me the same question. Then you will know what I'm getting from this. So my sister, you don't seek a blessing from neighbors or from family. Your own family, even if they are Christians, because there's many fake Christians, they will do the same. They will disown you. They will stay away from you. In fact, if you are a person who tries to practice a true Christianity, you will see that you will find yourself lonely most of the time.
Incredibly, but it's not a loneliness that I regret. It's a loneliness that's comforted by God, and that's okay.
Yeah, but this is not a problem.
But how do you describe that feeling? Because what you're describing is the Holy Spirit. That's what we're describing, right? And how do we describe that feeling to Muslims who are women who don't even fathom that something like this exists?
I always, that's what I do here. I deal with Muslims every day, as you know. I don't know for how long you're watching me. So.
This is actually my first time.
Oh, okay. Well.
Yeah.
You can search about me. You will find scary stuff. So anyway, when I speak to people, I don't assume what they will say. I listen to them carefully. Like now, you join. I assume from your name that you're a Muslim, correct?
No, I'm Christian.
No. When I said I looked like we have a Muslim, her name is Yasmin. Go ahead. So I assume from your name that you are a Muslim. So
Yeah.
You don't know what people are until they start talking. And my advice to you is to treat everyone individually different. If you put in your mind that you can make people understand by making a standard of understanding, that is impossible. Because people, they have different background, they have different education, they have different experience in life. They have different, everything different. So it's like, bringing a plant from the desert and trying to explain to the desert plant how beautiful Alaska is.
Yeah.
So you can tell it it's white, you can tell it's so beautiful by showing a picture, but the second you put them in the cold, they will die.
Yeah.
And this is what happened to those people around you. They cannot go out of the fish tank because they are scared that if they leave the fish tank, even if the water is dirty, it's murky, it's full of fish poop, still they will not dare to leave the fish tank because they grow there, they are from there, and they gang together there. So Islam is like a gang. Islam is like a gang. You leave the gang, you have a consequence. Go ahead.
Sorry, from a Christian standpoint, I deal with a lot of guilt, and I don't know how
What do you mean by guilt when you say guilt? You said that many times.
I deal with guilt because I know that they hurt me physically and a lot, and when I was growing up, and so I know that has a lot to do with me not wanting to reach out. It's not because I don't want them to be saved. It's only that I think that they're still capable of being destructive and abusive. Like many Muslim women are, they're scared to leave. I am scared to even bring the word to them. So I don't know if I sometimes feel like I'm gonna go to hell because of it. I feel like God is judging me because of it.
No. You are wrong. First of all, Yasmin, listen. You don't torture yourself for no reason. First of all, I do not need to go to Somalia to speak to Somalian. I know if I go to Somalia, speak against Islam, I will be dead in 2 seconds. So
yeah,
you can do the same I'm doing. You can have your own channel. You can speak the words. Whoever want to listen, he is welcome. Whoever don't want, is free. You have no guilt. There's no guilt. No, you should not feel guilt, because simply it's not your fault that somebody don't want to listen. But you do your best, and you do not need to go and approach people that can be harmful for you.
Even if it's my family?
It's what, yet?
Even if it's the people that raised me?
You see, my people is not what when the people came to Jesus and they said to him, "Your mother and your brothers are here." What he said? He said, "Those are my brothers and mothers." So your family is not where you are born. You don't choose this family. I didn't choose my parents, regardless if they are bad or good. So the pain inside you because you want to save them, but they don't want to listen and they are arrogant. But I say to you, you should not cry for nobody. People make a choice in their life, and everybody have to pay for his choice. I mentioned that many times, that if my own father or mother, they don't want to believe in Jesus, and they decide not to believe, and they went to hell, I will not cry one tear for them. Why? Because it was their choice. Feel sorry for no. Don't feel sorry for anyone. It doesn't matter how much you love the people. Simply, they don't want to be saved. But
do you think that when we die? Do you think that when we? I don't know if this is like me just thinking too much about it, but I definitely like. My parents weren't all bad. That would be a lie if I said that. You know, they provided for us well. They did well. They raised us in America for the majority of the time. So my parents aren't all bad. So I guess when we die, I guess my question is this going to be something that I'm always going to remember and sit with, or is this going to be something that God's going to take away from me?
No, you will not remember any of this because, it's about justice. You did not do it. Did you do it to them? No. It's not you who make them go away from God. It's their fault. So why you want to feel bad about it? Sooner or later, it is their decision. You did not do anything, and I'm sure you tried. You don't want to listen. So I advise you not to think about it at all. Not all. So what if my parents provide for me? I want to tell you something. Have you ever seen a cat carrying her babies with her teeth?
Yeah.
Okay. Does that mean the cat, she is better than your mother? No, she's a cat. She's a mother. God, He put in the heart of every human being that they should take care of their babies. So when parents, they take care of their babies, they are not doing you a favor.
Yeah.
And when you take care of your parents, you're not doing them a favor. This is how it should be. But
thank you. I think I needed to hear it. Thank you.
Yeah. But when when the parents decide to throw the child out, what's your fault? It's them who dishonor you. It's them who throw you out. It's their guilt, not your guilt. So don't worry about them. Be happy, feel satisfied, because now you are saved. And I advise you, if you want, you make like a small channel where girls like you join, share your experience, help somebody, like now we are talking. We don't know how many people they will be affected. I remember once, I used to go a long time ago in a program called Paltalk. I don't know how many of you here, they knew Paltalk. So one day I went to Paltalk and I received a message in my chat, private chat, long message. I was not going to read it, but then the first line got my attention. She said, because of you. So I wanted to see, what is this? Is that an accusation? It is what? So this lady, she mentioned to me that it was her wedding day. And she came to Paltalk because she was bored and nervous, and the limousine is late, but she is ready. She is dressed. She have her makeup, but the guy, the driver, is not showing up. So she decided to log in Paltalk. The first thing she saw, a big chat room full of people, and the debate is women in Islam. She entered the chat room, and the sheikh I was debating, he was explaining to me why it's okay to beat your wife in Islam. And she said, it was happened that I was going to marry a Muslim in the same day. So when I saw that and I heard him defend his position, he is not even denying it, I said to myself, what a foolish I am to marry a man he believe he can beat me. So when the car came, she said, I'm not going. The guy called her, the future husband. She said, I am not sure I'm going to do this. Then he started threatening me. He will kill me if I don't come. So I said to myself, I did not marry him yet. And look what he's saying. And then she said to me, I want to say thank you. Because of you, I am not married to a Muslim. So lady, you can open your chat room or a small group, YouTube, Discord, do something, and then that will give you a relief, because simply you are sharing the truth and you are doing your best to bring people to Christ.
Do you have any suggestions to keep myself safe while I do it as a woman?
Stay away from danger. Stay away, just stay away. Don't associate yourself with people they can cause. This is not only about Muslims. Like if I go right now and live between, I want to have a friends who they are drug dealers. What I expect from drug dealers, right? So stay away from people who you think they can be dangerous to you. Don't associate with them. If you have to move, move. I'm sure you can find a job. You are a growing lady. You move to different place.
I did. I left. I'm in a different state. I'm far away.
Okay, so that's it. So you can move. You can go have different friends. Choose your friends carefully. So I want to hear good news from you. If you open a YouTube channel, you can come here and you tell me, hey, Christian, I open a YouTube channel, and I will do my best to send you as many subscribers to join. So like in one day you can have a couple of thousands.
Okay. Well, thank you so much, and
Yeah.
I'm sorry for.
And you can
I'm
help.
sorry.
You know, a person like you can be more helpful than me. And I will tell you why. You are a female. You went through different experience than me. You know, I'm a person. I grow like in different way. Nobody dare to threaten me. Nobody, you know, I'm not the kind who can intimidate it. So you have different experience. So you can help many people who they have same situation like you. They are ladies, they are females, they are girls, young or old. They have a fear. They've been disowned. The community try to make them feel bad. People look at them down for no reason except making a choice to believe in the Lord. So you can be a great help for people to see what is the true Islam is about and what kind of experience we go through, and they can learn from you how to can get away from it. I want you to be strong.
Well, thank you. I just joined your Discord group, so maybe I can be a part of this community for a little while longer, so that I can try to learn a little more.
You are welcome, my sister, and we are happy. And I ask all the people here to pray for our sister Yasmin. She sounds like a wonderful person. You know, those who like the sensitive souls, you can feel them. They cry because they are sensitive. They cry because they have a good heart. They cry because they have a quality soul inside them. Those are people of God. You know, those people who love and they love to do something good. So we pray for people like Yasmin, and we hope more like her. That's why I say, you see, we are against Islam, but there is between the Muslims a lot of wonderful people. Look at this lady. Look how, listen to her tears, you know. So maybe she can write a book with her tears without talking, because she have an experience none of us has. Maybe you should write a book, actually. Why you don't write a book?
Maybe one day. Thank you so much for answering.
No, Yasmin, I honestly, I say to you, you should write a book. You can use a different name. You don't need to use use a nickname. You should write a book about your experience, and trust me, your book will be successful because it is coming from reality, coming from your heart, coming with your tears. It's not a fiction. If people enjoy fiction, why they will not enjoy?
Yeah, and if there is, can I before I just leave here with you, can I send a message to any Muslim women if there is any in here?
Sure,
if you don't mind.
Go ahead.
If you are a Muslim a woman in this chat, I just want you guys to know that even if you accept Christ, when you accept Christ and when you convert, you've got a long road ahead of you. You're gonna be weary in your faith if you don't stay with the word. And it happened to me even after I converted, and it was with age and with time and never stopping reading the Bible and going to church that was able to bring me back and really study in depth why it is that I wanted to take Jesus as my Lord. I accepted Jesus as my Lord, I think, before I truly understood to the extent of the beauty that he has, not just here on our earth, but also in heaven. And so if you're a Muslimah and you're listening, I want you to know that if you convert, don't expect it to be roses and beaches. It might feel that way initially, but expect to be attacked, because you're going to get attacked. And you're going to keep getting attacked. And the more in depth you fall into your faith, the more that you're going to get attacked, because you become useful. And especially, I think, if you're someone like me who holds a lot of guilt, and I know that I shouldn't, and I think I'm holding a little less now. So thank you, Christian. But if you struggle with anything like that, I want to let you know that Islam, as beautiful as it might seem to you, know that the beauty in Islam existed in the Bible, existed in parts of the Torah before it existed in the Quran. There is nothing in terms of a beautiful revelation. There is nothing in terms of a miraculous miracle that happened in the Quran that we take and can see that has developed in this world as from the hand of God, not like we have seen it develop in the Bible, and we can prove it through the Bible. So if you are going to believe in Islam, all I ask is that go back and look at Prophet Muhammad, at your Prophet Muhammad, and please question whether or not it was actually Angel Gabriel giving him the message. And if you have to ask yourself that, if you're going to tell yourself, well, it was Angel Gabriel, just because the Quran tells you that it was Angel Gabriel who gave Muhammad the message and told him to ikra, if that is what you guys want to believe, then all I ask is that you go and you read the Old Testament in Jeremiah 23:29. It tells you to not believe a man like Muhammad, who claims to have had a dream, who went and traveled all the way to Medina in this revelation dream that he had. The Bible tells us to not believe in such men. And if the Quran tells you that you should believe in the Old Testament, then you should believe in Jeremiah 23:29.
All right, sister. Well, by the way, the Quran not only don't have miracles, the Quran is a joke. We laugh at it every day, and we challenge the Muslims to come, and this is why they are scared even to talk about it. And about the journey of Muhammad to paradise, the Quran never say Muhammad he went to paradise. Nowhere.
No, it's I think it said that he went to like Medina or something. Like he was given revelation in a dream, and he went on the translation is Pegasus, if I'm not mistaken, the type of horse spiritual animal that he took in his dream. And again, these are all things that, like, when I was growing up in Islam as a woman, they don't tell you. They tell you that he was given, they don't tell you how he was given revelation, only that he was given revelation. And it's only until you open it for yourself and you see it for yourself that you have to ask yourself, what did the Quran do to protect you from making sure that Muhammad wasn't talked to by a devil disguised as an angel? Yeah. There's nothing that protects you if you don't follow Jeremiah 23:29 that says, do not believe a man who says that he had dreams of revelation. He was, that God had given him a message. That doesn't make any sense.
Well, and there's a million reasons not to believe in Muhammad, but I want you to you can.
But that would be the first, I think. That if
yeah.
I guess
the Old Testament says there's two reasons not to believe in someone who claimed to be a prophet. Number one, if he prophesy and his prophecy come to be false, and that goes with Muhammad, he gave tons of them and they were false. Number two, if he prophesy in the name of a false god. So Muhammad, he did both. So Muhammad is a false prophet. Plus, there's tons of things. He have zero ethic. He have minus zero ethic. But when you mentioned Muhammad going to heaven, if you go in the Quran, I was just want to teach you something. I'm sure you never heard of before. In the chapter, in the chapter of Al-Isra, I assume you are from, you said from the Jutta. Oh, okay. So maybe you have some relative, they are from Hamas too, right? I'm sure. If you read with me, you know Arabic? You know how to read Arabic?
I don't know how to read Arabic, no.
All right. So in the Quran, you see here that
I will understand you if you read it to me.
Yeah. In chapter 17, nowhere it says Muhammad he went to heaven. Not a single verse. It says, praise be Allah to Allah, the one who departed his servant from the Masjid al-Haram, where the forbidden area, to the Masjid al-Aqsa, the farthest mosque. Nowhere here it says the name of Muhammad, and nowhere here it says that Muhammad he went to heaven. This is about Moses. If you read the verse after it, right away it says, we gave Moses the scriptures. If you go to the book of Exodus, chapter 19, maybe somebody can post it for us, Exodus 19:23, you will see that God, he told Moses that there is a border of a forbidden land. They cannot pass it in the Mount of Sinai. This is where God, he appeared to Moses. So this is Al-Masjid al-Haram, the holy ground where nobody can pass. This is why it's called Al-Haram, forbidden. So he took him from where? He took him from the forbidden land to the temple, which is the temple of Suleiman. So praise be to the God who took his servant at night. Where? At night. From the land of the forbidden land, which is the Sinai, forbidden mount, where God, he says to Moses, don't let anyone get close this area, otherwise they will be perished. From that area into Jerusalem. So this verse have nothing to do with Muhammad. This is about Moses and the Quran in front of us. The Muslim, they fabricated stories, have nothing to do with what the Quran is saying, and suddenly Muhammad, he went up to heaven, seven flying donkey. He saw
flying Pegasus.
yeah, and he saw there Jesus and Adam, the whole gang is there, you know, the gang of Islamic prophet. So the story of Muhammad going to Jerusalem does not exist. It's a big fat lie. This was about Moses, and Muslims always are disconnected from their religion. I never saw actually a Muslim he understand his book.
Thank you so much. That was helpful, and I think I'm gonna dive a little more into that. So I appreciate it.
Always come join us. You will learn a lot.
Thank you so much.
All right,
I'll let you
sister.
go.
God bless you, and we will pray for you always.
Thank you so much.
All right. Do we have any other Muslim here? We have a strawberry. No, before strawberry, we have TGQ. TGQ, are you there? Are you there, TGQ? Okay, strawberry, you go.
Hi.
Go ahead, we hear you.
I just had one question about Muslims fighting the Jews.
About Muslims?
Fighting the Jews.
Fighting the Jews. Okay, what about it?
In the context of the Antichrist coming and the second coming of the Christ, and it shouldn't be applied right now. It doesn't reflect on Sharia. Muslims are supposed to act right now, but only during the hour comes back, right, when the second coming of the Christ happens and the Dajjal has to fight the Muslims. That's when that's applicable. The Muslims that do follow the Antichrist, they're the ones who are going to suffer, not the not the Muslims.
All right, I will go with you, but this will be very funny because you see, you Muslims, you claim that your prophet is a prophet, correct?
Correct.
All right. So the hour, this is when will happen. This is when the Messiah come, right? According to you.
Yeah.
But this is not true. There's nowhere it's mentioned that this is when the Messiah come. This is what happened before, long before, and the Muslims, they will go after every single Muslim, every single Jew to kill him. Plus, if in the last hour, this is what happened, according to your prophet, the last hour will not come until there's no Muslims. So who is the Muslim will kill the Jews if there's no Muslim left? Isn't it your prophet in the same book? He said that Islam will shrink and will go back to its hole the same as a snake go back to its hole. And the faith, no Muslim will go to the mosque of the Kaaba, or nobody will go to the mosque in Medina. Only beasts they will be there, which means they will be totally empty. So if this is what Islam is teaching, that at the end of the time there's no Muslim left, so who is going to kill the Jews? Same time, when you say that you Muslims are, you are against the Antichrist, but don't you think you are Antichrist number one? Let us think about it. Who is the one who want to kill every single Christian, not every single Jew? So you claim that you love Christ, but you want to kill the Christians? You claim that you love Moses, but you want to kill the Jews? You claim that you love Mary, but you want to slaughter every family member of Mary? You claim, if Mary was exist now in Palestine, so-called Palestine, when Hamas and the terrorists they enter, they will kidnap Mary and they will rape her too. So Islam, in the appearance, they claim that they support Jesus, but in fact, Islam is antichrist in everything. As an example, you Muslim, you deny that Jesus accomplished anything. Like what Jesus did? Nothing. His book is gone. He could not make a belief stay. All his books is gone. All his teaching is gone. Everything is corrupted. Those Christians are false. But when we ask you who is the true Christian, you cannot find one then. So this is Antichrist religion trying to demolish everything about Christ. The Bible says, who is the Antichrist? Is the one who denied the Father and the Son. So what Islam do? Islam deny the Father and the Son. So Antichrist can be a person. Antichrist can be a religion. Antichrist can be billions. For anyone who reject the Messiah, he is an Antichrist. So lady, you are an Antichrist person. In the top of that, to prove that you are Antichrist, you follow a prophet who teach everything oppose Christ teaching. As an example, Jesus says the man should love his wife and give himself the same as Jesus, he gave himself to the church. Muhammad, he says, beat them. Beat them. He did not even say marry them. He said if them. He did not say even if one. He says if two and three and four. If you could not afford it, then one. He did not say that all of us we will be children of God. He said that men are superior and women, most of them, they will go to hell. You come here, Strawberry, and you sound like you try to sound yourself smart, but your prophet said that you are half a brain. In fact, you have no brain at all, to the point you are not even allowed to be a witness in any capital punishment in Islam. As an example.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, do you know that, right?
Yeah.
So what do you think
in
about
court,
this?
it's like
So what do you think about it, Strawberry? I mean, why you cannot be a punishment? Why you cannot be a witness of a crime?
in most cases it's half the testimony, and when the woman asks him why, he says it's because women are half as intelligent, right?
Do you agree with that?
I don't think that's supposed to mean like overall intelligence. Maybe emotional intelligence sometimes clouds your rational brain, and I think women are hormonal and emotional, so it might be like.
I want you to be honest with me.
Like,
how many men you met, they are so stupid? Be honest with me.
Yeah, I agree. Both men and women can be stupid. I'm not saying it's exclusive.
So what gender have to do with being half a brain and half memory? In fact, I will tell you a story. Once I visited my cousin. You know, I hate to wear a suit actually, but at that day I have to wear, like, let's say, a kind of a suit. So it was like an occasion. So I came 2 years after to visit her. She said to me, "What's wrong with you?" I said, "What?" She said, "You are wearing the same suit." I said, "What?" I said, "The same clothes you are wearing. You came here 2 years ago. Are you being cheap now?" I don't remember really what I wore 2 years ago. I just opened that. I don't wear those clothes. I hate to wear a suit. I hate to wear a suit. I hate it. So she remember what I was wearing 2 years ago. I am the man, and you cannot say I am stupid. I hope not. I don't remember. So now we are talking about remembering and to be a witness. It's a proven that women, they can witness and they can remember details. Men, they cannot remember. Men, they cannot remember what they ate for their lunch.
Well,
women,
when it comes to...
You take a woman, take a woman to a wedding. She will describe for you everything about the dress of the bride, everything about the guy, everything about the food, everything about the flowers, all details. The man will not see any. So it's proven by science that women, they can have a better details memory than men. So here, if this is God teaching, then God should be accurate at least scientifically. but this is proven to be false. Same time, when the Quran said, I want you to use your I'm hoping that you are not what Muhammad said, you know, you are full of brain. So do you remember what the verse in the Quran says?
Which one?
About this witnessing.
No, did need to jog my memory.
Okay, oh, let me refresh your memory. You can see my screen, right?
Yes.
All right. This is chapter 2, verse number 282. And this is the chapter speaking about the women, that two women, they can witness, but not in the case of a capital punishment, which means anything can be considered as a crime, serious crime. Women are not allowed to witness, even if there's a million or a billion of them. Even, doesn't matter. They can witness in a small things, like somebody borrow money. They can witness, let us say, a woman give birth, because only women, they can go inside the room to see, to witness that, yes, this is the woman who gave birth to this child, certain things. But look what happened here. It says, in the case of borrowing money, or exchanging money, call two witnesses of your men. And if there's no two men, then one man and two women. Such you approve as witnesses, which means not only two women, any two women, you have to approve them still. And then the reason, so if one of them, she erred, the other one will remind her. All right. Do you notice with me? Do you notice with me how stupid this statement is?
Yeah, I mean, it just talks about, like, if one woman, if she forgets something, the other woman can help her out, and I think that's valid, considering.
But do you think this is smart?
Well, women go through hormonal changes throughout the month, and it's more drastic than a man's hormonal cycle. And in some cases, yeah, it might be helpful to have two female witnesses.
All right, my friend. I want you to focus with me. If I just prove that women, they have a problem, so how having another woman who have a problem will fix the problem? So let us say women are bad in mechanic. And then I say to you, well, let us bring two mechanic women to fix the engine. But they are bad. So either women are bad and they are not fit to be a witness, because adding one more woman, we might add one more error. It did not fix it. So either the woman is stupid to be a witness, and having two will not make it smarter, because having two stupid witnesses does not sound smart. Are you with me?
Yeah, so incapacity doesn't mean completely incapable. It just means probably partial rational clouding because of the whole.
What rational? You know, you see, your prophet, he make it clear. He make them that they are half a brain. It's not about one of them is half a brain, the other one maybe not. He says all women naqisat wa aqlin wa deen. They are not good in religion. They are not good in you know, intellectual. So having two stupid does not make it smart person, because we are not collecting like two brains, making them one brain. Still, both of them, they have half a brain. So if both of them, they have half a brain, well, we just got one brain, and half a brain is still thinking. We did not get the full brain yet. So the idea here is very stupid and doesn't solve the problem. Same time, I am asking them to witness what they saw. I'm not asking them to give me hugs. We are not asking them to be emotional. I am a judge. I say, did you see this guy killing this guy? Either you say yes or you say no. Did you see this guy threatening this guy? Either you say yes or you say no. So being a man or being a woman have nothing to do. You have a period. Like if I say to you, like today, I mentioned to you what I mentioned. Does that mean if you have a period, you are not able to understand me?
No, it's not like an absolute ruling. It doesn't mean that every single time a woman's. I mean, this is like a precaution. It doesn't mean that every single time a
No,
woman's.
this is not a precaution, because simply men, they have their period too. A man, he see a woman with short skirt, he loses his mind. Who said that men, they don't have their period? Who said that man, he make him angry?
As, I mean, they're homocyclic.
Man make him angry, he will turn to a beast. He loses his mind. He want to beat people around him. The testosterone goes so crazy. They fight for no reason. You will find two people fighting over a stop a traffic light, shooting each other. So who said the man is wise and the woman is stupid? So if the woman is stupid, it's the fault of who? The designer. How stupid is that? So now God, he created a woman, and now he is saying that most of women will go to hell. Why? Because he created them with defect. Have you ever heard of such a stupid logic like this? So imagine, I say, okay, I'm God. I created women. You know what? Those women, they are half a brain. And because of that, they will go to, majority of them, they will go to hell. Okay, why they will go to? Because they are half a brain. It's you who made them half a brain. It's your design which causing the problem. I should be, in fact, more merciful to them. Because if I am the designer, and it is my defect, why I want to send them to hell? What if I am, because I'm God, I say B is going to be. I do not need to make a surgery. This is Allah. He can say, hey, women, be smart. All women will be smart. In a second. So here the story is so silly, it's so stupid. There's women, they are super intelligent. And there's women, they are super stupid. But this is the same for men. There's men, they are super intellect, super wise, super smart, super wise. And there are men, they are super donkeys. In fact, donkeys is better than them. So when this God, he speak, you can tell that the one who speak have a very low IQ. This is not a reason for a person to go to hell. Muhammad, he said to the women, oh, women folk, give charity. Here we have the secret. Hey, women, listening to me. If you give me donation, you are not stupid no more. Look what he's saying. Give it charity. To who? To Muhammad. But I saw the majority of you will go to hell. Okay. That means they are bad. Very bad. So now if they give their earring and their rings, they will go to heaven? Yes. Can you believe it? So now a bunch of bad women, just because they gave their earring and their rings and their jewelries, they will end in heaven? How stupid this logic is. Is it this is what the scammers do? Imagine I say to those ladies here, hey girls, if you give me donation, you go to heaven. Oh really? Why, Christian Prince? I saw a dream, most of you are going to go to hell. Oh wow, what we will do there? Oh, Allah will make you barbecue. Like he will flip you left and right. But listen, we have a donation link underneath. If you click at the donation and give me donation, and don't forget to send the rings and the earring, please. And by the way, the diamond ring. And then if you do it, you'll go to heaven. Look how easy teasy. So suddenly the woman who is stupid and she is evil and she will go to hell because she have half a brain, suddenly she is okay. Just give me your earring. Are you with me, Strawberry?
I know, yeah, I'm listening, but well, when it comes to the intelligence part, I don't take it to be like an overall thing. I think it's as far as I know, as far as the scholars have taught me, it's only with relation to testifying in a stressful court. You know, going to testify is a stressful thing, and that might.
How that will be stressful? Hold on. If you are not allowed to witness for a crime, for a theft, for killing, for rape. So where is the trustful? You know, it's just a guy, he borrowed $10 from this guy. As you see, it's about money. Only about money. Borrowing money. How that is stressful.
I mean, regardless, going to a court and testifying is a difficult thing to do. And as far as I've been told, this is only to keep women away from that kind of stress because they're prone to be subject to emotional distress. And
well, you know what? First of all, being a witness is not a choice. If somebody call you to the court, you cannot say no. And now, because already you are a witness anyway, because you witness for the event. So what stress he is trying to take away from you? Because nothing. Two witnesses does not take the stress. Still you are witness. So what I've been taught is an excuse of lies. Does not exist because the Quran tells us why. The Hadith tells us why. Women are half a brain. Stress, what is more stressful than being a mother? And you have tons of kids around you jumping like monkeys. And you have a husband who go to find second wife in your back. And you have a husband, if you don't bring him tea, immediately he will beat you. In fact, Aisha, she said, she never saw a stressful, suffering women as Muslim women. Is that correct? Strawberry?
I think that's a heavy. I'm not confident, but maybe.
Yeah, not maybe. Aisha, she witnessed. Aisha, she is a female, as I remember last time.
I'm familiar with one,
and
yeah.
Aisha, she said, Aisha, look at her clothes, look at her skin, is greener than her veil. I have not, Aisha, she said, seen any women suffering as much as a believing women. So yeah. Islam trying to take suffering from women, or women are suffering. Allah gave verse to beat women. Look how it take the stress away. Allah gave the man the command that he can divorce a woman by text message. Text, you know, just text, she is out. That's it. She is like even an employee, they send him a memo. She's nobody, she's a woman. Just get rid of her. And because Islam want to take the stress away from you, he ordered the man to beat you. Not only that, to make you under the threat that you can be divorced any second, and he can replace you, or he can have a secret wife, or he can have second wife, and third wife, and fourth wife. And not only that, when you are old, like what happened to Sauda, he can just dispose you as if you're an old cow. Like when they have old cow, don't give milk no more, they sell her to the butcher. How Islam is taking your stress? And who is the idiot he gave me this answer?
No, I mean, this is like my past. I always ask that question about the half intelligence thing because the average woman does not have half the IQ of the average man. That's not true. It might vary by 1 or 2 IQ points. The deviation is very small. It's not as much.
Average, there's nothing called average man, average woman. With this word average is dependent relative to what is around us. So now if I go to a place where everybody, let us say Christian Prince, somebody, he invited people from around the world, and he invited the most smart people. And he invited the Christian Prince maybe by mistake. Well, Christian Prince, he will feel like he is just a stupid between them. They are super smart. So the word smart is just relative to others. But the Islam making every woman stupid.
No, I know. I'm talking about like if I take like a standard SB IQ test or OESO test, the average woman and the average man don't score like different. Like it's not super different. They score the same.
No, you are wrong. You see, I was in the army, and I saw how women, like in the army, when you join the USA Army, they give you to do an exam, a test in the computer, and other tests too. So I saw women, they have a very high score, and I saw many men, they could not even make it to pass. You know, very simple questions, they could not pass. So the IQ of a person, it's about individual, and it is mostly something you inherit from your parents. So if your parents, they don't have it, you will not have it too. It is something you inherit. And the same as your eye, the same as your face, the same as your eye colors, the same as your height, the same as your body build, nothing coming from the space. You, if your dad is a stupid, your mom is a stupid, the stupid marries stupid, they will have most likely stupid son. However, the stupid son, if he work hard on himself, he can increase his ability by working hard on himself. Not because he have high IQ, no, but because he have to work, he work harder, and maybe he can pass the one who have a better IQ. Why? Because he work hard on himself. As an example, studying, reading, researching. So he is not super smart, but he did educate himself. And now he have better tools than the one who is born already occupied with better IQ. So when the Quran speak about women, you can tell that this religion made for the benefit of the man. Women is just a sex toy. It's just a subject. We use them, we abuse them, we marry them, we divorce them, we enjoy them, we pay them wages. Even Muhammad, he allow renting women. So, you know, I want you, is your parents alive, Sorobari?
Oh yeah, my parents are alive.
All right. Is you or your brothers willing to print this hadith and put it in the top of your mother bedroom? I will show it to you.
Is it about Muta?
No. The woman advances and retires in the shape of a devil. Who of you Muslims is willing to put that in his mother grave? Any Muslim there? What do you think, Strawberry?
Sorry, is it talking about women approaching somebody?
No, women, all women. When they come, they are devil. When they leave, they are devil. They are devil. And look why. Look why. Look how evil Muhammad is. A woman walked by. She did not do anything. Muhammad, he keeps staring at her ass until he gets so excited. And then he went to his wife, Zainab, and he forced her into sex. And then he came out and he told his friends, you know what? When women advance and retire, they are in the shape of the devil. She come in the shape of the devil and she leave in the shape of the devil. So now he claimed that his lost is because of women. He is not the devil. The women, she did nothing. She is a Muslim woman wearing her burqa, walking in the street. She is not wearing a bikini. She is not naked. She is not flirting. The Prophet, he saw a woman. He did what? He just saw a woman. And now he is accusing women to be the devil.
I mean, it's just that as far as I know, the devil uses women to get to men. It's not that the women literally are devils.
You see, I really feel sorry for you, Strawberry. You are a woman, and you are saying now to me that the devil use women. So the devil don't use men? I mean, what's wrong with this devil? The women, she is half a brain. The women, most of them, they will go to hell. The devil, he use women. The devil don't use men. Why? You don't get tempted when you see a man, he is handsome? Only men get tempted by women? Who said that? What the heck is that? And he did not say this woman, he said the women, all women. And just because you walk in the street, and now he got horny, now you are the devil, and you are trying to justify it. Now I have to agree then. Muslim women, they have half brain. Look what happened to you. Quran teach to beat you, to treat you as nobody, Even animals in America, they have better right. If you beat a dog in USA, hey American, tell me, if you beat a dog in USA, is that a crime? Please tell me. Is it?
Yeah, the PETA doesn't agree. Yeah.
Okay, if you beat a dog in USA, a dog have more right than you. This is a bigger crime in USA. They put your picture in TV. They make fun of you, an idiot, and you know, etc. People will look down at you for doing what? You did beat a dog. And your book says beat them. They are in the shape of the devil. Muhammad, you say the three things would disturb your prayer: a dog and a woman and a donkey. Will make your prayer not accepted. What is this? And you keep trying to justify the devil Muhammad, who want to use you and abuse you. Well, I don't blame him. I mean, if you still support it, enjoy it. Correct, guys? I mean, what we can do, if those people, they say to them, look what he's saying about you, and they say, maybe, and, you know, they try to justify it. So, you know, don't complain when your husband, you know, have a second wife and he throw you in the street. Don't complain when he have a secret wife. Don't complain when he beat the hell of you. Don't complain when you are going to end in hell according to Muhammad. Don't complain. You accepted the terms and the conditions. You know, if you sign a contract, you have to agree with the contract. And now you are in a time where you can have a freedom from that contract. Still, you want to be part of the contract. That means you like to be subdued. You see, I studied many cases about women, they get abused. Like men, they kidnap them, they jail them for some time, and then they open the door. Women, they don't leave. You heard of this, Strawberry, before?
Like Stockholm Syndrome? But Stockholm Syndrome has like basis in psychology.
It is.
I mean,
this is all about psychology. It is you, now you are kidnapped, and they made you believe that this is the way it should be. You don't dare even to open the door and go. You think life here is better. So he kidnapped you. He's a rapist. He beat you. In fact, maybe later you will not even enjoy normal sex. You prefer to be beaten. You prefer to be violently taken. You prefer to be, you know, scratching your face, hitting you, beating you with the belt. You don't enjoy it normally no more. This is what happened to you. Each time I show you how stupid this garbage cult is, you try to give an excuse.
I don't think I've been like Stockholm Syndrome, but the Muslims, I don't think that's the case. But
no, it is the case, because there's no way a woman, she will defend this. No way. Okay, I want you to do this. Print it. Prove to me that doesn't affect you. Print this and put it in your bedroom, in the bed of in your mother bedroom. Do you dare?
oh, Mom's she's not Muslim. I wouldn't do that.
Good for her. You know. Look like
she's an Orthodox.
Yeah.
I wouldn't put it in. She wouldn't like that.
Yeah. Well, my friend, I don't know. You are lost, miserably lost. You are following the devil. You are following the devil himself. I mean, what kind of God? He promised me endless penis. A woman, her butt is 1 mile. I mean, that scared the hell of me. I like big screen TV, but 1 mile butt? That is no. I mean, what if she decide to spoil me and sit in the top of me? 1 mile butt? Honey, where are you? Honey, I hear you. You are somewhere. What the heck? Where are you, honey? I'm looking for you. You know, like what? So, what kind of this religion is, you know? 1 mile butt. I mean, Don't you think, Muhammad, you are exaggerating with the size of the butt? What about half mile? You know, this is, I mean, half mile will do. You know. So Strawberry, I don't know, my friend, I feel sorry for you. Obviously, the Muslims, you see, you are talking about IQ. I have to admit, you have a low IQ. You keep defending.
I do?
Yes, because you keep defending something nobody can defend. You have a massive problem with your IQ. How you can defend this? How you can defend that your husband can beat you?
Well, it doesn't matter what my opinion is.
Because you have no IQ.
What's
Exactly.
decreed by the law.
Guys, it doesn't matter her opinion. She have low IQ. She have no opinion. So now, hey, any Muslim would like to marry Strawberry? She is, you can beat her. She is okay with that. Her opinion doesn't matter. Any Muslim would like to marry her? She support that. Don't worry. She won't call the police. What's wrong with you? Your opinion doesn't matter? Exactly. You are a female in this religion. You are nobody.
No, I mean, it doesn't matter. I mean, I'm not talking about like Islam. If there's something decreed by the law, it doesn't matter how I personally feel about a pastor.
You see, what kind of law? Law is made to protect the weak, not the strong. Laws exist because there is somebody is stronger than somebody else, and he can use his power to use and abuse others. The law you are talking about is giving the other one, who is the strong, the power to abuse you. That is not a law. I never heard of such a law. I have degrees in law, but this law is garbage. You do make law so people can be treated equally regardless of their age, their power, their richness, their gender, their strength, their age. If a person he is 70 years old, when I fight with someone he is 20 years old, we know who's going to end dead. We know. If a man he fight with the women, we know who's going to end dead usually. But these days women, they sharp their nails, like they have some scary stuff, high heels, and even inside the back, God knows what they have. So law is meant to prevent evil, but beating your wife is nothing but evil. When I beat my wife, am I making my wife a better person? The Muslim, they say to you, well, when your son he do something, your child do something, don't you beat your baby? Because they marry babies, and that is just another evil. They marry babies, and this is why they consider women, they are babies, and they are half a brain. Well, I advise you, Strawberry, to leave Islam immediately. Otherwise, you are certified. I'm not insulting you, by the way. I'm just telling you what I believe. Otherwise, you are a certified idiot. We have Firas. He is a Muslim. Let us hear Firas. Maybe he can help you. Hey, Firas, how are you doing? Yes, Firas, you are a Muslim, right?
No, I'm Christian.
Oh.
I would like to just before you finish, I will stay here, and I would like to talk to you after that. When you finish talk to other people, I want to ask you something.
All right. Well, we don't have much time left. If you have something, just say.
Okay, just because Yasmin, she broke my heart, and I made a promise, me and my father and my family, if she started a channel, we would like to support her, and I will put my email down in the chat.
There's
And
no need for email. There's no need for email. And I advise all people to keep their private information. Yeah, be careful.
Okay. Can I contact you? Can I contact you later? So I would like to support you also. I will try to do that, but I cannot find you. Don't have a PayPal or nothing, so I don't know how
Don't
to
worry about
support
it.
you.
I'm not here because I want people to make a donation for me. People, if they want to do, like we have Patreon, you can go there. However, don't worry about it. What we do is for free and it's going to stay for free forever. Don't worry about it.
I know. I understand. Just if I want to tell you something, you know what happened to me. I'm in place in Europe. I don't want to tell where it is, but I feel like my own church is corrupt. I used to donate a lot there, but now I'm only donate for the people who need the most. Poor people. So I donate. I find my own people to donate. So that's why I called you because. I love what you do, and Sam Shamoun and God Logic, and there is another people I don't wanna tell. They don't have channels, They do it privately, and they are also the most in danger. You know how it is, face to face. They need more protection. So I would like to tell Yasmin that she is not alone because there are a lot of people. They have it worse. I have my ex-friend, he got killed because of it, but it is what it is. So he was also Muslim, and I made him to be Christian, and so I would like to tell her this world is not our world, it's only test. We have to look to other world, and I'm glad that my friend, he took the hard way, so I just had to. She broke my heart because he had the same problem when he talked to me, when he left his family and he tried with his family. So he was also crying and everything, and I feel her 100%. But even before he died, when he was in hospital, he just said to me, "I'm so glad that when I die, I will go and meet Jesus." So I'm sorry, I can't talk, and she just broke my heart, So I would just to tell her, stay strong and trust Jesus. Jesus is with you. Jesus tell us there will be times, your own family will be against you, and all the whole people is against you. He will be there for you. So it doesn't matter for her if she lost the whole family. If she just had Jesus with her, is enough for her, So that's only my message. I'm sorry, CP, to take your time,
All right.
And
all right, my friend. Thank you very much.
I love you all, and Jesus is with you all. And God bless you.
Yeah. Well,
bye.
My friend, when we want to give somebody support, this is not how we support. You want to support somebody, you don't, come and cry, and now we have two people crying. How that will help? We cry not, even for the murder, for they are living and alive with the Lord. They are victorious. The Lord, he said, whoever believe in me and I will live. So why we will cry? We are always victorious no matter what. So you want to support somebody, not by tears, and not even by donation. People need to see positive people around them, encouraging them, not to bring in tears and crying. About death, all of us, we will die. I mean, it doesn't matter how you die, you will die. All of you, including me. The Lord, he said, let the dead bury the dead. All is dead, except him. So death is not a fear. You know, if you ask me, what if you die today? Okay, you die today, so what? What I will lose? Well, nothing. What if I live one more day? Nothing. You see, time goes so fast, you don't feel it. Yesterday you were a kid, today you are a man, grown man, tomorrow you are an old man, the day after you lost your teeth, and then what? You are dead. The human being is born as a child, he will end as a child. As a child, you cannot move, you cannot walk, you cannot do your poo-poo, they have a diaper for you. You get so old, they put a diaper for you. So, there's nothing to cry about. Death is not a reason even to cry. The Lord, he said, fear not those who destroy the body, but fear those who destroy your soul. That is what is important. TGQ, are you there? Look like we don't have him no more. Strawberry, you want to say anything?
No, I think I just need to do my own research into this.
Are you upset because I said to you about your IQ?
No, I'm not offended.
Well, I want you to listen carefully. Do you think I'm stupid?
No, as far as I know, I don't think you're stupid, no.
And the person who have degrees in Islamic law, he can work as a judge. Do you know how much glory that will give me? How much money? How good the position? Why someone like me will refuse all of this? Imagine a Christian prince now, he say Shahada. Do you know how many millions will subscribe to my channel? Do you know how great the income I will have? What making me say no? I speak Arabic. I am an Arab. I study Islam very well. I'm qualified to be a judge in the Islamic court. Yet, I say no to Islam. Is that because I'm ignorant? Or because I know exactly what I'm doing?
It's because your faith in Christianity is greater.
No. You see, we have to go step by step, because I'm not born to be the Christian believer who willing to die for Jesus. No. When I was a kid, I mean, I always have guns with me. I fight with people in the street. I am a troublemaker in the school. They fire me even from all the schools in the country. No school can accept me, no more. This is how bad it was situation. Yet I pass all the exam. I don't even carry books. I pass all the tests without even. Actually, I have 100 from 100 in a test. I never touched the book of it. I never saw the book. I got 100 in the test. It's not about your faith only. God, he gave you the ability to recognize. You see, when God, he created Adam, he gave him just a small, tiny law, says, don't eat from this. That's it. He did not explain to him science. Still, Adam, he knew, and Eve, they knew what is right, what's wrong. So when they commit sin, right away, they felt it. They felt their shame. So Islam is nothing but shame. Even if you are not a Christian, immediately you will notice the shame of this cult. It's a shame to beat my mother. It's a shame to beat my wife. It's a shame to beat a woman, yet you claim to be a man. It's a shame to have sex with the children. It's a shame to say, if you see a woman, your wife, with somebody else, you go and find 4 witnesses, just because Muhammad's wife was sleeping around. It's a shame to believe that women are half a brain. It's a shame to believe that if the Prophet, his eyes fall into my wife, the husband have to divorce her immediately so the Prophet can F her. It's a shame. So if all this shame did not make you see how shameful your behavior is by following the most shameful person. Hey Christians, what do you think if somebody taught you that Jesus, if his eyes fall into your women, you have to divorce her immediately so Jesus can have her? What do you think about that? Which man with honor will accept such a thing? When you are a Muslim, you lose your honor. You lose your dignity. And you are a person who have no shame. For this is the most shameful cult, garbage cult ever. So why in the world anyone want to follow it? Why anyone will leave Christ, the most holy, the most wise, the most amazing, the creator, the healer? Why anyone want to leave someone? While Muhammad was busy having sex with children, Jesus was making miracles nobody can count, was healing people by thousands. Why anyone want to follow such a scumbag? I say one thing. If you have evil in your heart, you will find yourself more suitable inside Islam. I cannot find one good reason for a good human being to believe in such an evil man. His name is Muhammad. Keith, Tat, are you a Muslim?
Hello? Yes, I'm proudly a Muslim. I have a question for you, a Christian.
Okay, you are a proud Muslim?
Hmm?
You
Yeah, I
said
said I have a question for you. I'm
is
proudly
that a,
Muslim, yes.
is that a
I
new
have a,
is that a
I have
new
a question
is that a
for
new
you. You're
sect?
cutting me off. That's not very respectful.
No, no problem. But you said you are proud Muslims. I want to understand. Is that a new sect?
No, just I don't know if you understand. Like, you know what proud means? Like proudly.
No.
I think you're proud to be a Christian, aren't you? Since you're like representing Christianity when you talk as well, as you have a big audience.
I cannot be proud about anything because simply.
So you're not proud to be a Christian?
No, my friend. No, I can be proud only of anything about me. I cannot be proud about it because a human being is sinner, and to be proud about yourself, that is silly. Because how the
So you're
sinner.
not proud of your religion. You're not proud of.
We don't have religion. We have Jesus.
The sacrifice of Jesus did for you.
Jesus is not a religion. Jesus is a real person.
I never said he's a religion. I said, are you not proud of what Jesus like did and like how he brought the Bible and like his teachings? Are you not proud of his teachings?
Okay. Are you proud that Allah, he said, you can beat your wife?
You're not answering my question. You're not answering.
No, we are talking about proud. He will answer you. I'm proud because if I want to say proud, I will say I'm proud of Christ only,
so
not
you're
of
not
myself.
Proud? You're not proud of the Bible?
Not of myself. Proud of Christ only because he is holy. When your God, he
you're
says.
You're not proud of the Bible. You're not proud of the teachings of the.
Are you proud when your
You're
God?
not answering my question. Here.
I'm answering you. You see, you're trying to avoid. You're in trouble.
Not.
You mentioned the word
I'm not
proud.
in trouble. I'm asking you a simple question and you're struggling.
You mentioned the word proud, but you cannot stand with it.
You mentioned proud.
Are you proud?
First,
no, it's you who mentioned to me I'm proud Muslim.
You asked me, are you a proud Muslim?
I'm not, no, I did not say. Are you a proud Muslim? I said, what do you mean?
No, you said, are you a proud Muslim?
No, I did not say that. I said, are you a Muslim? No, I said, are you a Muslim? You said, I'm proud Muslim.
I said, yes, I'm proud Muslim.
Yeah, I said, are you a Muslim? You said, yes, I'm proud Muslim. So I'm asking you, when Muhammad teach you to beat your wife,
and I ask you a question, you're not answering my question.
So when your prophet command you to beat your wife,
you're not answering my question.
Are you ashamed? Why you want to talk about it?
I answered your question. So
are you proud when you read the verse?
Are you afraid? Are you afraid to answer my question?
Well, we will see who's afraid. Here we go. Are you proud?
I already answered your question. I answered your first question, so you answer my first question.
I will give you the time to answer.
That's how a conversation.
No problem, my friend.
That's how a conversation.
It's a conversation, no problem. So, are you proud to beat your wife?
You know, answer my question. Answer my question first. I'll answer your question.
Guys, isn't it obvious he is not proud? Is it? Is it? He should say yes, right? But if he is a proud, obviously you are. Obviously,
so you're not a proud Christian,
my friend. So you are not.
You're not answering my question. Why are you so afraid to answer my question?
I can't be proud about myself. Who am I? I'm nobody.
You're not proud of yourself. You're not proud of the Bible. Are you proud of the Bible?
You did not ask me about the Bible. You said, "Aren't you proud?" You said to me, "Proud." You mean by proud? How I can be proud?
Ask you, are you not proud of the Bible?
So now answer me. When your God says, beat your wife, are you proud about such a teaching?
Sorry, what?
When your God says, beat your wife, are you proud about your God teaching?
Where does it say, beat your wife? That's a very big
Chapter 4, verse number 34.
Chapter 4, verse what?
34.
Chapter, verse what? Surah what?
34.
You give me a moment to read it?
Sure.
Maybe I can try to explain to you.
No problem. I would love to hear from you how you beat your wife or your mother. You know, those women are really crazy. We should deal with them accordingly.
And where does it say to beat your wife? Can you explain your view first?
I don't know. I thought you know how to read. This is your book. I just gave you the chapter.
I know how to read.
Okay. I am illiterate. I don't know how to read.
How do I make this bigger?
Okay, read it. Does it say?
The chat is
I gave you chapter 4, verse number 34.
And it doesn't say to beat them, does it?
Really?
Yeah, men are caretakers of women, as the men have been provisioned by Allah over women and tasked with supporting them financially. And rightness is women are devotedly obedient and when alone protected of Allah when entrusted them with. And if you sense ill conduct from your woman, advise them fast. Do not share the beds. Then discipline them gently. But if they change their ways, do not unjust to them. Surely Allah is the Most High, all great. Yeah, so
in the verse here it says first, and then second and third. I don't see the word first. I don't see the word second. I don't see the word third. But it says, scourge them. So are you proud about your God teaching you to beat the mother of your kids? Are you proud about your God teaching you to beat the mother of your kids? Scourging.
Beat the mother of your kids. It doesn't teach us the mother of your kids.
So you beat who? You beat your wife. Isn't she the mother of your kids?
You don't beat your wife.
Well, it's in front of you. It says scourge them.
It doesn't say scourge. Sorry, scourge. Scourge, man. Yeah. It was just a different translation, but if you go to another translation, it doesn't use the word scourge.
Aren't you a Muslim? Read it in Arabic.
Hmm?
Read it in Arabic and tell us what it says in Arabic. What it says
okay, you tell me the word in Arabic.
I know you speak Arabic. Do you expect me to speak Arabic?
Yeah, I'm still learning. I'm not claiming to know
okay,
everything.
I will give me 1 year. I will learn Arabic. Come back to you. I mean, you are the Muslim. Come on, tell me. Give me 1
being
year.
Muslim doesn't mean I come with a full pack as soon as I enter Islam.
So why
doesn't mean I
you
get
so
a
why
full
you
pack
pray
of, like,
so why you
knowledge
pray
of
to your God in Arabic? If you are a Muslim, you should not know Arabic. You pray to Allah in Arabic.
I didn't say I don't speak Arabic at all. I said I have some difficulties when I read it because the Quran is very hard to understand. And there's a reason why you don't understand the simple
are you proud?
sentence.
Are you proud that the Quran is very hard to understand? Huh? You said it's Quran.
I'm proud to be.
You said the Quran is very hard to understand. So
I don't think that's what teaches God.
Are you proud? Are you proud that the Quran is very hard to understand?
It's not 100%, but I said it's hard for me to understand as I don't have much knowledge about the Arabic language.
Well, I mean, what knowledge? It
takes some time to learn, no?
It says beat them. I mean, even this one need knowledge.
It doesn't say beat them. It doesn't say beat them.
It says beat them.
It doesn't say. What's the beating word in Arabic? Where it's used in that verse right there.
Football. I don't know. What is? I don't know. You tell me. What is the word beat in Arabic?
You tell me. You said you know.
Do we have anyone
You're making the point. I'm not making
anyone
the point.
Here speak Arabic? He can help us. Anyone speak Arabic here? He can help us.
Don't you speak Arabic?
I speak Arabic.
You don't you speak Arabic? You said you're Arabic, no?
I'm part-time.
Part-time Arabic.
Yeah, you know,
so sometimes you speak Arabic and sometimes you forget Arabic.
I know Bismillah, Alhamdulillah, those things, you know. But when it's come to beating,
you don't know how to read.
I don't, you know. I'm not a beating person. I'm very peaceful. So, so does it say? So does it say? Can we read? Can we read the interpretation for the verse?
It doesn't say to beat. You can't even prove your point here.
Well, here you go. It says.
It doesn't say. You go to a different translation. It says a whole different word.
Okay. Do you have a sheikh who knows Arabic?
So just a translation.
Do you have a sheikh? Do you have a sheikh? You can call him to join us. Do you have a sheikh? You can call him to join us.
Oh yeah, actually, my first question before I joined it, before you even asked me, it was about. Can I ask my first question? I wanted to ask you.
No. Do you have a sheikh?
No, I want to be respectful. I
know. You are very respectful. I'm not saying anything. You know, you are a very good guy. So I'm asking you, do you have a sheikh? He can join us right now and solve this problem. Like, does it say beat or not?
I think you need a sheikh. You just need to read the language of Arabic. And I think before I actually stayed there for a few.
All right. You know what?
You was writing in Arabic in the chat, and now
Jibreel, he just helped me. It says here, وَضْرُبُوهُنَّ. What وَضْرُبُوهُنَّ mean?
Yeah.
Why you go mute?
وَضْرِبُوهُمْ.
وَضْرِبُوهُنَّ, not hum. What does that mean?
Wait, 1 second.
Hatim is a Muslim. He can help you. Hatim, what أضربوهن mean? What happened?
Yes, in some cases, yes, beat them.
Beat them.
Beating, yeah.
1 second, I'm looking at code. 1 second.
لا تخافون نشوزهن فعظوهن واهجروهن في المضاجع واضربوهن فإن أطعنكما فلا تبغوا عليهن إن الله كان عليا كبيرا. Yeah.
This is your Muslim brother, Hatim. He just confirmed. It says beat them.
Yeah, some women, if they don't follow your command and they don't follow the religious stuff, you have the right to beat them. Yeah, true. So they come back to like that and this.
So what happened, Tat? What happened, Tat? Are you
1 second, I'm reading. 1 second.
All right.
I don't want to say anything wrong.
So beating your if your dad, he beat your mother, nothing wrong?
That's very big wrong.
Huh?
That's very big wrong.
Yeah, but this is what it says.
In some cases, of course, prayers.
Like what? Some cases, Hatim. Here we go. Hatim is a Muslim. He can explain to us. Hatim, it says...
This is not any cases, Hatim.
No.
Your wife.
Yeah, it says exactly in Arabic. If you fear that they are little bit not obedience, beat them. Or they are not liking what you said, beat them.
Yeah. If they don't follow your command and family stuff, they do something wrong, you try to go out of the system, you have right to beat them. Yeah, true. Yes, that's what it means. Okay, you cannot make it like beautiful and cute way. Islam is so clear. In this verse, it's so clear.
Islam is so clear. I like that. You are funny, Hatim.
Yeah, it's so clear.
You know what, Hatim? I'm going to make you an admin.
So clear with the rules.
Hatim, I'm going to make you an admin when we have no chat, no more. You know, that's it. I promise you from now on. Okay, guys, Hatim is an admin in the chat when we are not chatting. That's it. I promise. I mean, Islam is so clear. That's hilarious. Oh boy. Are you there, Tat? What happened?
Yeah, that's how it is. Because in Islam, the woman, she's not like the man. There is completely different.
Well, I just noticed,
Everyone
Hatim,
should play his role.
See, Hatim, I just noticed that the women in Islam is different. I mean, that genius. Yeah, I mean, okay, hold on. The women, she have something missing, so they are different.
They are not well, there is no equality like the man and the woman. Everyone has his own role. They are different. Yeah.
What happened to this guy, Tat? He was so excited. He is all over the place. He almost ate me alive. I was afraid of him.
Yeah.
I was going to leave actually since he came. I mean, Tat, he scared the hell of me. You know me, I'm not confident, and I have difficulty sometimes to talk to people. Very shy. Even my mom, she said, you know, she said, don't be shy when you go to beat those kids. I said, okay, Mom. You know, and since then I was very obedient. You know, no shyness, but I was shy.
I was trying to ask you another question and you just jumped on me, and
so what?
Now I'm trying to answer your question, so I'm asking you to be patient.
Are you proud? Are you proud?
I was trying to ask you another question and you just jumped on me. I don't know why.
No, I don't know.
I'm trying to answer your question now, and you're getting on to me for trying to answer your question, but it's going to take me a bit of time to answer it.
I'm a person who is very much into details. So anything you say to me is going to be used against you. So watch your mouth. You are the one who starts saying I'm proud Muslim, so I decide to use it. Go ahead. Are you proud to beat your wife and your father beat your mother? And the husband and your daughter beating your daughter? And the husband if your sister beat your sister?
Trying to find the translation here. 1 second.
Oh, you need translation. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
we are showing you the
because
translation. My friend, this is the Muslim translation in the screen. This is your website.
My friend, there's also other translations as well, and they use different words. So I'm trying to explain it to you so you can understand.
If you know Arabic, you do not need the translation of anyone. And here we go. Hatim is a Muslim. He speaks Arabic. He's an Arab.
Hatim, yeah, but you can interpret it in different ways.
Hatim,
so I'm trying to find a definition that explains the best
Hatim,
in the whole sentence.
Prove to him that you are an Arab. Or tell him
I'm not saying I never claimed he's not an Arab.
No, not. You see, there's a way.
Trying to find an interpretation so you can understand.
We Arab, the only way to prove it is when you see a person putting his finger in his nose, digging for boogers. It's not by speaking Arabic. All of us, we share the same habit. You know, we don't dig for the truth. We dig for boogers. You will see everybody digging.
Sorry about that. I'm coming back in here, and I'm just going to let you know right now, translation does not matter. Remember that your Allah said that this faith was supposed to be the faith that was supposed to rule the world and take over, and now you're arguing over translation with him. You're arguing over translation when this faith is supposed to be the faith that everybody is supposed to follow. And now you're saying he can't read the English translation to explain something to you. Shame on you. I heard Hatim. I speak. I have been Muslim. I was Muslim my whole life. I was from Ramallah, Palestine. And he didn't say anything. He read it word for word in Arabic. And it says it there. Translation doesn't matter. Haram alik. Shame on you for making people think that translation matters. Believe
it does really matter.
We're believing
it does really matter. You can't correctly translate a word from like some words from like let's say any other language to English properly.
He read it in Arabic. He read it in Arabic. He read it.
Yeah, but it has different. It has different meaning. It has different. I don't know why you're shouting.
He read it in Arabic. صح ولا لا?
I don't think this is what Jesus teaches you, Yasmin.
صح ولا لا? But you're lying at that, and that you're a liar. You understand that?
I don't know. You're getting very aggressive.
لا, because Hatim read it in Arabic. Yet you're sitting here and telling him. Haram.
I'm trying to, because if I can explain, I will explain it to you in Arabic, but I don't think you'll understand. I don't know why you're shouting.
What you're doing is haram. He just read it to you.
You're going against the laws of Jesus.
And now you're
very
saying
disrespectful.
No. Now you're saying you need to go look for another translation after he read it to you in Arabic, and it means exactly what it means in the English that he read.
It doesn't mean what it means.
No, it does. It does. It does, though. You're a liar. You're a liar.
Okay,
I don't know why you're getting very aggressive. I'm very sensitive.
You're trying to make it
okay, let's take it easy. So that if you are not a liar, she accused you to be a liar. She is an ex-Muslim. She is from Palestine, and she is upset because you just confirmed that Islam lost in the translation. That is even more fun.
Listen. Can I say something real quick? So basically, there's a reason why like Muslims learn Arabic, as I am myself right now. I'm trying to learn Arabic, right? Just to understand the Quran, because even the Bible, can you agree? When you change the translation, when you translate the Bible into to other languages, right? The meaning of some sentences, it might change a little bit. Do you agree,
my friend?
Christian?
You know Arabic. I know Arabic. Hatem know Arabic.
No, but do you agree to my statement? But just
so now we are four who speak Arabic, and yet you excuse the translation.
Okay, you're not answering my question.
How silly is it? No. You see, I'm not asking you to read the translation. You know Arabic.
You're not answering my question.
No. If you speak Arabic, I know Arabic. She know Arabic. Hatem know Arabic.
Now you know Arabic all out of sudden.
Hatem is a Muslim. Hatem is a Muslim. Okay. He did read it for you, and he agreed. This is what it says. So now
it doesn't say that.
Okay, read it for us. What the word "udrob" mean in Arabic?
But you have to, as you said before, you have to look at the whole sentence. I'm trying to explain the whole sentence.
Read the whole sentence, no problem. Read the whole verses. Read the verse before it, no problem.
I already did to you, but you still don't seem to understand. So I'm trying to find the explanation that applies to your claims.
I said to you, it
so
says beat them.
Wrong.
I said to you, it says beat them. You said no, it doesn't say that.
It doesn't apply as beating them. I'm trying to find out. It
doesn't apply, or it doesn't say that. See, now you're changing what you said. It doesn't apply, or it doesn't say that. Which one?
Sorry, what? It doesn't apply. It doesn't change that.
Okay. It doesn't apply. So it says it though. Sah?
I'm trying to read it, and you're just making this longer. You're Yasmin, I don't even know why you jumped in the conversation.
Because you're calling him a liar and you're acting like translation.
Did I call you a liar, Christian?
You literally just said right now, that's what it says, but that's not how it's applied. Okay, so now you're talking about interpretation. Interpretation, Habibi, is not the same as translation. Therefore, your intellect.
Christian, can you tell us something? She's disturbing.
You should be concerned about your
annoying me.
intellect,
She's disturbing.
because I don't think you know the difference between translation.
What about me and you? We read the Islamic interpretation. Is that fair?
Fair.
All right.
What are you talking about?
Busted.
That will make us go and see what it says. Here we go. Here it says, admonish them, make them fear God, share not with them, and manifest disobedience, strike them, but not violently. Do you see it? Muhammad explained how to beat women. He said, don't beat them the same you beat your slaves until you break their bones.
How do I make it bigger? Oh, yeah. What did you say?
Huh?
Manifest.
If you don't like this interpretation, we can show you other one, no problem.
No, I'm trying to understand the.
This is Tafsir al-Jalalain. I'm just going with the Arabic, the one have English, sorry. But we can go to anywhere you want, you know. All come and confirm that Muslims, they can beat their wives.
Yes, true. This verse speaks about beating, but in cases, not like you come and beat your wife
like
for no reason.
What is the case?
She didn't like.
Hatim is a wise man. What is the case, Hatim? Like what?
No, I'm not trying to make Islam look like in a cute way.
No. You said cases. What
way.
cases? What is the case you can beat your wife?
Like if she.
Like what?
Okay, like if she didn't take care of the family, the children and stuff, she didn't take care of family, children,
no.
all this stuff.
This is false. This is false. This is false.
She wants to break.
Okay, hold on. You know, you Muslims, the problem is you Muslims are ignorant in a very terrifying way. Like, you know Arabic, you go.
No, I'm not. I'm not.
Okay, what is the word is appearing there, which is we are translating if they are doing this. It is the word nushuz, right? Correct?
You can.
The one you said, if she is doing this, doing that, it is nushuz, right?
No, يعني okay, yeah, نشوزهن.
All right. Okay, so now this woman is being bad when she doing shoes.
Of course, yeah.
Of course, guys. Did Hatim say of course? Hatim, he will regret after 2 seconds. This is your prophet doing the shoes. Chapter 4, verse 28. The same chapter. It's about Muhammad. What he is doing? No shoes. Read it. How come if the women doing the shoes, we beat her, but if the man, Muhammad, doing the shoes, we bless him? The most hilarious, stupid, garbage cult. Oh, the women, she is doing the shoes, brother. Really? That's bad? It's very bad, of course, of course. Christian Prince, first of all, I told you the truth mean very bad. Zakir Naik, what do you mean? First of all, I'm talking to Muslims here. I'm busy. Christian Prince, behave yourself. First of all, if a woman is doing the food, that means she is, doing something. Like what? Like exactly what? Like she is eating too much rice? Exactly. As an example, Muslim women should not eat too much rice. Zakir Naik was joking. What rice, me idiot? I mean, rice is so cheap. Sorry, Hatim, Zakir Naik is on the line. Just hold on. Christian Prince, first of all, don't listen that Hatim is an idiot. He was an idiot. Yeah, he's a Muslim. I mean, all the Muslims are idiot. Have you ever seen a Muslim is not an idiot? Christian Prince, I can throw you one Muslim. Is not an idiot. Really? Who? It's me. Zakir, did you ever look in the mirror when you are talking? Get impressed. I tried, but didn't work. Why? Because simply when I talk, I spit a lot, and that will make the mirror covered by water. Therefore, I cannot see myself. You got a point there. Dad, are you there?
Yeah.
So?
Hello.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and sign off. I will say I am sorry about getting heated. I shouldn't have gotten that heated. I just don't like when we read the Quran and it's clearly it's right in front of us, and then we hear something like, "Oh, but that's not the that we have to get a different translation." And clearly, there's no other translation. You talk about application. Application is interpretation. Interpretation is not the same thing as translation. Okay, when you talk about translation, you're saying somewhere there is a Quran that says something different. When you talk about
I said the English translation.
Hold on. When you say application, you're talking about, hey, I don't think that's what it actually means. You might want to use the hadith. That's what usually Muslims say. I'm surprised you didn't say that. But usually you want to use the hadith if you want to add something. But even the hadith you can't trust because they're not written by God, they're written by people and after Sayyidina Muhammad died. So when you talk about wanting to use a different translation, be careful with your words. There are no other translations, okay? You said it yourself. Application is interpretation. If you choose not to interpret it that way, you choose not to interpret your Allah and khalas.
Same time, Yasmin, the word nushuz, as you see, this is Muhammad himself doing nushuz. In the same chapter, if وإن امرأة خافت من بعلها نشوزا, if a woman, look how they translate it, ill treatment. Do you see it? Ill treatment. So how come if the man do ill treatment, it's okay, Allah bless him. But if the woman, she do ill treatment to her husband, we beat her.
It's control. That's what it is. It's always been control. It's always been about control. And that's exactly what that is.
It is terrorism.
Yeah. That's what it's abuse. It's not logical. It's not logical to think that I don't understand. It's predominantly, it's funny. I'm just going to say this right now. Everybody in this chat, you should Google something online and just put, I'm a Muslim and I ran away from home. Look how many Muslim women have run away from home and don't know how to do it. And it's because of this. It's because of this. Over thousands of women on the internet are hiding away from this. This is not somewhere where women can find God. Women can't find God in Islam because Allah is not but God is not portrayed to us in the Quran the way that it is in the Bible.
Yasmin, if you have a YouTube, I'm going to go and ask people on YouTube. We have there almost 2,000 people. I
have no social media. I'm sorry. Okay. I actually have none
guys,
at all.
I want you to tell me if you think that Yasmin should open her own channel in YouTube, give me one. If you think Yasmin should open her channel in YouTube, give me one. Let us see. In Ramble in YouTube, let's make a vote.
Oh, thank you guys. You're so sweet.
You got hundreds of ones all over the place. Yeah. So I think you would do great, if you open a channel and get those Abdul in their place.
Christian Prince, can I say something?
Go ahead.
When I talked about my best friend when he died, I didn't cry because he died. I cried because I missed him, We was like
I understand. It's okay. It's okay for us. It's okay. Just be strong.
Can I tell the history why he died?
You told me because they killed him, right?
Yeah, but people think when Shia and Sunnah, they are different, they are not. Because he was Shi'i, and when we was debating, before I told him about Abuna Zakaria,
Firas, we want to finish this topic, my friend. Maybe tomorrow or the day after we can talk about this. Let us finish with that because he destroyed me. I don't know what to do now. I'm going to do shopping in Amazon for a glue. He made me pieces. If not Sister Yasmin, she came to help me, I was done. Thank you, Yasmin.
Nobody can
destroyed me.
take your life. Only Jesus can do that.
No, I'm not talking about taking me alive. I mean, what they will do with me alive? My dad will pay you if you take me. Don't worry.
God bless you.
All right, thank you. So
Yeah, God bless you too. I'm gonna exit as well. So I just wanted to chime in there because I understand how to be. I can speak how to be, but I don't read how to be. So when Hatham read it, I can understand it clearly. There's no misunderstanding.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
See you later. Bye.
This is an excuse they use. It's a tactic. Like if you don't know Arabic, you say they don't. You should know Arabic. Okay, now I am an Arab. This is doesn't say that. It's an application. Okay, what the heck? So they keep playing games with you. Depend who you are. If you are a black, they say to you, do you know what the white man did with you? Look, what the heck? It's you Muslim who captured the black men from Africa and sold them. It's you. They go to an American Indian. Do you know what the white man did to your country? They took the country. I mean, you took every country you have is not yours. Every single country. Even the city, the house of your prophet is not his house. It's a house of a Jew. Hypocrite, potatoes, awkward, and games players. This is the proof that they are satanic. A true person who believes in a true God, he will not lie. He will not do duct tape. I mean, there's no more duct tape in Walmart. Go check it out. Muslim bought it all. Free Palestine, free Palestine. And look how many Palestinians they join us today, and they agree Islam is evil. Do you notice how many Palestinians they join us today? And what make it more crazy, all of them, they are ex-Muslims. And they say the truth. Terrorism in Islam is a part of the family structure. Start from the family. The man, he beat his family. That is terrorism. The point of violence is to make you subdued. Don't discuss, don't negotiate, don't say no. Surrender. That is terrorism. A man who respects himself will never beat a woman. You see, I can say you can defend yourself. If a woman trying to beat you, yeah, there's some women, she might be crazy, or maybe she want to kill you. This is not the scenario we're talking about. We are talking about a woman, she disagree with you and you start beating the hell of her. That means you are a coward and you are a potato. And that means you have this ability. You could not convince her with your logic. And if you want to say to me she is bad, she is good, we divorce her. There's no need to beat anyone. She's bad, let her go. She's mental, let her go. There's no need to break the bones and the teeth of somebody because she is mentally ill. Well, if she is mentally ill, she needs help. She don't need beating. If you cannot stay around a woman, she is like that, stay away from her. And in Islam, divorce is so easy. And how come if the man, he do the same action, it's okay, as we see here, the verse in front of us. Muhammad doing the shuth. What he is doing, he doing ill treatment to his wife. Imagine the Prophet himself, they claim he is the most perfect man. He is doing what? Ill treatment to his wives. He is not treating them good. A good man, an honorable man, he do what men do. You see, you watch those cowboy movies, you will see two Americans who they are cowboys, supposedly they are savage. If a man, he don't have a gun, he don't shoot at him. He take his gun off, let us fight. So when a man, he is fighting with the women, is that because both of you have equal hands and arms and body? What is the logic here? The logic is very simple. Is to terrify the women, make her subdued, your sex slave. Anytime he feel like she don't like what she said, beat her. And when he say, don't sleep with them in the bed, In fact, in Arabic it says اهجروهن في المضاجع, which means jail them in their rooms. What if a woman, she decide because her husband is bad not to sleep with the husband? Oh no,
The angel says.
the angel will curse her and the man will beat her and he will rape her. In fact, there's a hadith, the one about the greener, this one about rape. The man, the husband, he did beat his wife because she didn't want to sleep with him. She married him because Muhammad, he came with a very funny law. It says that if a woman, her husband divorced her 3 times, she have to go and sleep with a new guy so she can go back to the previous guy, which is sick. So now this woman, she married this guy. His name is Abu Abdul Rahman, and she thought by just marrying him, which means the ceremony without sleeping, that will solve the problem. He would divorce her. She go back. No. So the guy, he started beating the hell of her. What Muhammad did, he supported him, even though he did beat her until he made her skin greener than her clothing. And he explained why. He said, if your intention to go back to your previous husband, to remarry Rifa, the previous husband, you cannot do that unless Abu Abdul Rahman, he tastes your juice. You see, in translation here it says, had sexual intercourse. In fact, in Arabic it says, يذوق عسيلتها, which means he tastes her orgasm. And she tastes her orgasm. This is the truth about Muhammad. Filthy, a piece of trash. Imagine a woman, she was divorced. She want to go back to the husband. She cannot get back unless another husband, she goes sleep with different man. It doesn't matter how many nights. One day, you know, you have to taste your juice. That's it.
Hello.
Yes, a strawberry.
As far as I'm familiar with this, according to Sunni fiqh, they say that if the marriage is not valid, it doesn't count. Like if you're going to marry with the intention of divorcing him to go back to your first husband, it's like zina. It's considered unlawful sex.
You know, a strawberry, I accuse not only you, all Muslims to be stupid. And listen to me carefully, don't be upset. Do you see what your prophet he just said? He says, unless he tastes your juice. He know now her intention. Her intention is to go back to the previous husband. So what he said to her? You have to taste his juice, and he have to taste your juice. So this is a lie. The Muslim, they say the intention. Muhammad here did not say if you're in. He said to her, if your intention, read it. If your intention, if this is your intention to go back to Rif'a, you should know you cannot get back unless he do boom boom to you. So what they said is a lie, because this is her intention, and he told her how to do it. You have to do boom boom first. Do you see, guys, how Muslims, they lie to each other? This woman, she's been lied about everything. Oh, you know, if her intention is bad intention, not marriage, this is prostitution. Well, it's in front of you. Muhammad told her how to solve the problem. If this is your intention, do boom boom, then you can go back. He did not say you cannot. He said the opposite. This is why I find the Muslims' answers is so silly and so stupid. The nation of dummies. Dummies. In fact, she just doomed Muhammad. She's agreed that this is nothing but kind of a fornication. She said that. The Muslim Sunni, they say this will be fornication. But this is what Muhammad said to her. Listen, if your intention to go back to Rif'a, you should know it's unlawful for you to remarry Rif'a unless he justified. He did not condemn it. Unless So now he knew her intention. I don't know what happened with Tat. I think he is in the bye-bye. The guy was so excited and was so strong. And I felt so weak. But then Zakir Naik showed up. Hey, Zakir Naik, you said about something about the mirror. What you said? Christian Prince, I did not mention the mirror. You mentioned the mirror. You said. I said, okay, you are right. I said, do you look at yourself at the mirror when you talk? Exactly. And I said to you, you stupid idiot, how I can see myself in the mirror? When I speak, and then I make it spitting. And that will make the mirror covered by water. You mean saliva. Exactly. Therefore, I can see myself in the mirror. Zakir Naik, you became so smart, man. Where do you get this intelligence from? Christian Prince, you saw nothing yet. In fact, I can tell you a secret, but don't tell anybody. Oh, what the heck is that? When I go in the shower, my wife, she said to me that talk. What do you mean? As an example, last week we have a drought, and there's no water. Okay. And my wife, she will take a shower. A shower. Exactly. And when I know what to do. Okay. But I like it, the way you say, I don't know what to do. Exactly. So what happened? Like she opened the faucet, she borrowed water. What happened? Christian Prince, I say to you, you are not smart, you are very stupid. All what I did, we went to the shower, I start talking, and she was showering. What? I start talking, and she was showering. That's sick, man. Exactly. And is she now like covered by your saliva? Christian Prince, he was licking it. Oh boy. Zakir, don't give us more details. Licking what exactly? Christian Prince, you are very dirty. I was speaking, she is licking my saliva. But you can do it stupid when you are 30, you think about something else. I don't know. Did I say anything? Anyway, guys, it's time for me to go. I'm here for many hours. I want to say thank you for everybody. We're glad to have Yasmin today with us. And we would like to have her always here so she can learn and arm herself with knowledge. So we hope soon she will open her own YouTube, and I will support her. And I'm sure many of you will support. I think she would do really good. And I want to be merciful to Tat because Tat is in the bye-bye. So let him go, poor guy. He came so excited, he didn't know what to do. So I hope all of you will take reference of what we share with you. Because when you debate a Muslim, you will need those things. Reference is the most powerful thing. You see, you can open your camera, people see your face, and maybe that will make your channel more attractive, but this is not what people do or want. People want to learn how to refute a belief. And it's not your face or your nose or your eyes will refute a belief. That is just a TV show where people are coming for entertainment. What we do here is a serious teaching. Powerful and undefeated. And when the Muslim says to me, are you proud? I say, I cannot be proud of myself. And let me repeat that again. The only thing I can be proud of is Christ. This is why I call myself Christian Prince. I am Prince by the Lord. He made me Prince. He made all of us the children of God. When the stupid Muhammad, he heard the Christian saying we are human, they are divine. This is because Muhammad is a donkey. It's again additional proof that the author of the Quran is an idiot. When the Christian, they say we are the children of God. How in the world Muhammad he understood it? That they are saying they are divine and they are literally children of God. Because he is an idiot and he do not know what the Christian believe. In Christianity, all of us, he and she, they will be the same, Jesus said. She will not get married. He will not get married. They will be the same as angels. And all of us we will enter the kingdom of our Father, not the kingdom of sin. And men having 70 years orgasm. We will be in the presence of the holy God. And you know, God who gave us all the joy in this earth, including sex, don't you think he can give us a better joy? If you believe God is almighty, then you should trust that the joy with God will be beyond all joys. Muhammad, he concentrated on private part and stomach and pocket, but not on the brain. Gold, he promised them in the heaven your house will be 1 brick of gold and 1 brick of silver. Who in the world will have promised me gold and silver in a place where everything is free? Are you stupid or what? And who want to live in a house is made of gold and silver? That is disgusting. For me, it's way more beautiful, or 1 billion times beautiful, to live in a cabin in a wood. What gold and silver? What is the value of gold or silver unless your God is Satan? So I want to say thank you all for being here. I would like to see people leaving comment. I see many people, they come, but they don't even leave comment. They don't even give a like, and they don't even subscribe. However, it doesn't hurt me. But we would like to share the truth. And the more people see the video, the better for you, not for me. For when we make a terrorist leave Islam, we just saved you maybe from being killed by the hand of a terrorist. So we are doing a service for humanity. The more we defeat Islam, the more peace will be in this earth. Islam is a security problem, economy problem, safety problem, ethic problem, family safety problem, even transportation problem. Defeating Islam will solve those problems. Thank you all for being here. May the Lord bless you. And God is good, so is Jesus. And if a foolish man like Muhammad can fool you,